Hello. Oh. I may have forgotten to open up literally everything. My bad. Sorry, I was eating. I had, like, Chinese food earlier today, and then I didn't finish it, and I was like, oh, I'll keep it for later. And then I made rice in the rice cooker, and I ate the rest of it with that. But hi everyone, how are you? We're gonna finish... Are you guys excited? We're gonna finish Post-Shadowbringers today. Are you guys excited? Wow. I know I am excited. Wow, I'm so excited. The streamer is making a face of excitement. I'll like annotate it like it's the... like the Windows annotator thingy. Huh? Hold on. You're halfway done with all of Shadowbringer? Damn. Wait, Nimnob. Didn't you... Wait. Do you watch... Or do you, like... Are you interested in the story, or are you just... Because I know you said at one point you had, like, gotten through a certain point of the story and then stopped. I don't remember if you said you're going up to there and then watching the story, or how it works. Although I guess if you're in my stream, you're pretty much seeing the story anyway. I'm gonna hit endgame, then new game plus the whole story. Ah, okay. Yeah, blitzing to the end is good. Oh wait, sorry. I'm still getting everything up. Here, I'll do this. Did that work? Yeah. Good luck with your raid, Chimbly. Good luck. Okay, so the mistake I made was I was looking for stuff to make a good outfit, and I made a good outfit. However, I didn't... So I was like, oh, I like this armor, and I was like, oh, what is this? And it was for the Matoya's Relic, which I didn't realize. That was the one we just unlocked, and I didn't do it. So I may have accidentally... Wait, let me show you. See? Yeah, so I got good armor. However, I may have accidentally done the raid not on stream. So, and I did it for like 3 hours to get the armor, but you didn't really miss anything. It was just essentially we entered and then we fought a giant Porksy, and then we subdued the Porksy, and the Porksies created a small Porksies. So basically you didn't miss anything. Anyway, yeah, that's basically what happened. So, I mean, really, you didn't really miss much. But yeah, we're gonna try to finish Shadowbringers today. That's the goal. That is the goal. But yeah. New fit. Unfortunately, I feel like the little, like, hat doesn't work as well. And then I mean, these are the best shoes I could find for the outfit. The actual shoes I want are part of, like, the Downdiddle, I don't know how to say it, I'm not German enough. The Dirndl outfit. You can get these like different shoes that work better with it, but for now, we got this. Doesn't it work so well? Isn't it so cute? Aw, so cute. Anyway, let me make sure that we're not missing anything. Okay, there, log in. We're good there. Okay, I'm pretty sure we're actually set up. So we should be fine. And also this looks really nice with the umbrella. See, isn't this cute? Aw, so cute. Parasol. What's the difference between a parasol and an umbrella? That's the wrong thing. So I did do all of my dailies. Yeah. I did all my dailies. I did everything I needed to do. I also realized the Kojin thingy, I could have gotten the minion already. Arf arf. Alright. And then these I've also been upgrading. Okay, we're good. Also, I lost 2 million gil. And now if you're wondering how, I got scammed. Holy. Dude, no wonder people use that. Yeah, I lost my train of thought. Oh, right. I got scammed. Oh, thank you for the hydrate, by the way, Felix. I got scammed because my FC leader Ronsu was like, oh, I need so much money for this house, for this FC house. And I was like, how much do you need? And he's like, oh, if you could put 2 million in, that'd be nice. And I was like, okay, sure, I'll put 2 million in. And then guess what? He spent it on an FC house. Minus 2 million, by the way. I only had 3.5 million. That's what I gave over half of my life savings. Over half of my life savings to the cause. So I guess I wasn't scammed, but me saying I got scammed got your attention. So it worked out. Yeah, I can use the house. I mean, we don't know if we're gonna get it yet. Basically, how the housing in this game works is you like pay for it, and then there's a bunch of other people, and a lottery is drawn, and you have a whatever in many chance of actually getting the opportunity to buy the house. And so, basically, we have a 1 in 9 chance of getting the house, and then we can have like our own little FC thingy. So it'll be fun. But yeah, I didn't actually get scammed. That was a joke. My cat is laying on everything. You need to stop. You're weird. Alright, anyway. It is time for us. It is time for us to finish this. There we go. Alright. It's raining. Alright, this way. And the nice thing about these pants is they actually have pants underneath. Yeah, I really do want to get those other shoes, but I don't really want to spend... I dropped $24 on this little cat mount. Minus $24, and then... now all I have is... I don't want to spend another 18. Spending like $40+ on Final Fantasy in 1 week is not what I want to do. I'd feel disappointed in myself. For amount, yeah, $24. But look, it's cute, right? It's cute. And it has like different animations. Me coping. Has a little stretch. It has like one where it licks its paw. One where it freaked out. I like them. Yeah, they're cute. It's just $24, man. Top 10 times I wasn't thinking. I envy my cat doing those stretches. Yeah, they seem like so comfy, you know? But anyway, yeah, you didn't miss much. That's basically, at least what I mentioned before about the big porksy. That's pretty much all that happened. So you didn't really miss anything. And I believe we have like 10 missions left before the end. Well then, my friends, let us return to Limsa Lominsa and deliver the good news to the Admiral. A word to the officer in Bulwark Hall should be sufficient to secure us an audience. What is this one? Oh yeah, this is the... Rathalos. Wait, how do you get there? Okay. But yeah, I am excited, especially because I want to see what happens in Endwalker and what happens after that and everything. I need to remember to talk to them when I see them though. Even as we speak, we are weaving a new future, and when it all becomes history, I hope that those who follow may look back with gladness. If we offer them the means to cure their temper, the beast tribes are far more likely to listen. Oh, is this when they turn into society quests? Maybe? I don't know. Although the Admiral is not expecting us, I'm certain she will want to hear our report. Come, let us request an audience. Alright, nice. Are these the Sahagin? Dude, why does he have that on his head? Why are you meowing? My cat. Oh my god. My friends, what brings you here this day? So we explain... Is this true? By the Navigator, a cure for tempering. As often as I've been in awe of you, Scions, I would not have thought it possible. I think the dogs are playing with each other. And yet it is, Admiral. We have done it, here in Limsa, and production of more familiars has already begun. You have my thanks, truly. This will do much to advance the cause of peace, yet I fear it will take more to close the rift twixt man and beastman. Let me double check. Alright. Yeah, now they're playing. They just sounded weird. You have my thanks, truly. This will do much to advance the cause of peace. Yet I fear it will take more to close the rift twixt man and beast man. Bah! To even speak thus divides us. Even to speak thus divides us. Oh. Welcome as it is, the cure will not guarantee reconciliation between our peoples. For though summoning and the tempered may serve to fuel the conflict, they are but symptoms of it. If we are to resolve the primal problem once and for all, we must address the cause. We must strive for mutual understanding and find a way to leave our bloody past behind. Twas I who moved that the Alliance renew its push for peace. That thigh gap, goddamn. Since our ancestors came to these shores some 7 centuries past, we Lominsans have been at odds with those who share our island home. Save for a brief moment of cooperation with the kobolds, our history has been one of nigh constant territorial squabbling. Meanwhile, our struggle with the Sahagin for control over the seas has only grown fiercer, a matter made worse by the thrice-damned calamity driving them to seek new spawning grounds. With survival at stake, we each had no choice but to fight, and so I dismissed peace as impossible. Impossible is a word coined by the weak, I proclaimed to all who would listen, and then gave up. You and yours put me to shame. Since you led us to victory against the Black Wolf, you have achieved the impossible again and again and again. And I thought it high time that hold on, I was getting the blanket. That I followed suit, hence my proposal to the Alliance Council. The blanket's like caught under the wheels of the chair, but I don't want to get up and fix it. This is good enough. But no sooner did I reach out to our neighbors in Vilbrand than my own people sought to thwart me. You speak of the pirates who failed to attend the meeting. Aye. Acting through a friendly faction among the kobolds, we had intended to seek an audience with a prominent patriarch. But the bloody executioners would not hear of it, and their absence sent a message to the rest. Though they are but one of 3 pirate powers, they are the greatest, and any attempt at peace would founder without them. Flounder? Founder? I am given to understand that their leader, Captain Hilfir, has been bedridden for some while with an ailment of the lungs. Correct. In his absence, his right hand leads. Oh yeah, his right hand leads. A man named Sickard, but recently risen to prominence amongst their ranks. My reading skill it's warming up, it's warming up. Save for his disdain for authority, little is known about him. We have invited him to speak with us more than once, but he will not come. I have tasked the Yellow Jackets and the Rogues with uncovering his motives, but they have learned naught of any value. Leave it to us. We got this. We have a nose for the truth. Whatever this Sickard wants, we'll find out. Truly, I would be much obliged. I shall look forward to hearing what you learn then. Good luck. Alright. Now we speak. I know not of this city save for what I've... okay, yeah. Same thing as before, right? Pretty much. By way of a first step, I suggest we split up and make inquiries around town. Someone must know this Sickard. If you could perhaps approach the pirates, Ray, the rest of us will seek out merchants and adventurers. Alright, time time to wander around. Is it all in the upper decks? It is. Okay. Yeah, it was funny though. Yesterday I intended to sleep at like 1 a.m. and then I saw one of these manhwa I really like got updated, and then I was like, oh, I'm just gonna read through however many chapters. And then I was like, okay, I finished it and it was like 2 a.m. and I was like, okay, well, there's this other one that got updated, so let me read that one a little bit. And then it ended up being like 3:30 a.m. and I was like, oh shit, I need to stop. I just got like really into it, you know? It's so easy to like lose track of time when you're reading something that you really like. But either way, it was enjoyable. And I slept decently. I know nothing of the man save that bloody executioners experienced a marked improvement in their fortunes after his promotion. Quite how he achieved this is a matter of some debate. As you know, the thalassocracy permits us to attack only Garlean vessels, yet these have all but vanished from the seas since the Empire turned in upon itself. In order to adapt, we Krakens have taken to trading with the East, but the executioners are less forward-looking. I cannot imagine they would willingly abandon the old ways. So how, then, are they lining their coffers? Whatever their secret, they are not like to share it with their rivals, but mayhap you'll have more luck. So they're up to something shady, is what they're saying. Something suspicious. Oh, I should have leveled my Arcanist more. There's still that other thing I want. Anyway, though, what have you guys been up to today? Anything fun? Anything interesting? I pretty much just woke up. I don't know, did my morning routine. Voice chatted with some people and played Final Fantasy, and then played Final Fantasy alone. And then voice chat with people a little bit before starting. Played about 7 hours. God damn. Eh? You want to know about Sickard? He's a wily bugger is what he is. Found some clever way to make coin, they say, and traded it from Mönskate's place at Old Hilfier's side. There was a time we raced the executioners for our pick of the Empire's fleet, but the Garleans are gone, and them days with them. Owing to which we've all of us had to look for other ways to make ends meet. With that jumped up bill, just build rat sicker, land in the juiciest, whatever it may be. I have no clue what her accent is supposed to be. Maybe a pirate? Not that we sirens are struggling, mind. We'll do well enough garden fishing boats from the fishbacks and other beasties. Get the first pick of the produce for our trouble. See, quality stuff at a bargain price. This we pass to our sisters as can't sail on account of getting old or wounded or with child, and they cook it up and sell it for a pretty profit. Simple. Oh, I miss the old ways, don't get me wrong, but when I see the girls with their little ones, I think to myself, a life of peace and quiet ain't all bad. Oh right, isn't this the one that's like mainly women? I remember we like talked to the different pirate crews in ARR, right? Or as the pirates would call it, Arr. That one was stupid. That one was a little cheap. Hey guy, well, this is the wrong way completely. You know what? I'm just gonna teleport to here. Wrong way. I still kind of wish that there were more, like, poses for, like, if you're just, like, your default waiting type thing. But I guess it makes sense. Sorry, my lips were dry. I see everyone has returned. Now, who would like to go first? Can you move your butt, sir? Can you move your butt? Can you move your butt? Move your butt, please. Oh, hi. Hey, welcome on in, Auntie. How's your stream? Welcome on in, welcome on in. Hello, everyone. Oh, sorry. No, my cat is in the way. Anyway. Yeah, how was your stream? How was your stream? I hope you had fun. My name is Real Zora. I'm a Snow Lynx VTuber. I play a variety of games, but my favorites are Souls-likes, Metroidvanias, and horror. I'm currently playing Final Fantasy XIV. I'm just finishing Shadowbringers up, and yeah. If you're playing Final Fantasy and want to avoid spoilers, feel free to run. Also, if you need to raid and run, feel free to do so as well. But yeah. What did you play? You played Tiny Aquarium. Oh, how was it? I caught a very rare fish in Tiny Aquarium. Oh, let's go! Yeah, we do have the fish gif. But that's sick. What kind of fish was it? Maybe in layman's terms. I know a couple fish. Oh yeah, you like fish? Name every fish. My cat's looking really funny. But yeah, welcome on in, Auntie and Coping Cat. But I hope you had fun. Magical magma fish? Okay, it's not a real one. Okay, I was gonna say... Damn, they get, is that in the Mariana Trench? It's like the farther they go down, the crazier the fish get, right? It's like actually it does exist, just we haven't found it yet. The ocean is like scarily big. I try not to think about it too much. Auntie, have you ever played Subnautica? I feel like that would be a game you'd like. Machi! Hi Machi, how are you? Welcome on in. Whatever it is, it's nothing to scoff at. Even, according to a tavern keeper I spoke to, the crew had been indulging themselves as never before, but no amount of drink seems to loosen their tongues as to how they are coming by their coin. For my part, I spoke with a reporter from the Harbor Herald. The publication has been investigating the secret of the executioner's good fortune and making little headway. Plainly, the executioners do not wish the nature of their business to be made public. She's doing wonderful. Hope you are too. Yeah. Oh yeah, hydration check. Yeah. Haven't played Subnautica yet, but it's on my list. Yeah, I've played the first one, but I did freak out. Like, so like, I was fine up until... Like, there were some sections I was like, this is scary. And then up until the point where we have to go deeper than 900 meters, I hit like 600 to 900 meters, and I was like, I can't... I started freaking out. Because I have thalassophobia. But for me, it's worse when it's a large, empty area. And the farther down you go, the more large and empty areas there are with giant creatures, and it started freaking me out. But I really want to play Subnautica 2. I think it'd be fun to play it on stream. I also haven't played Below Zero. But I've heard it's really, really good. I'm sure you'd enjoy it, yeah. But yeah, a Tiny Aquarium was also a game that was on my list that I haven't managed to play, but it does seem really cute. I think I played Tiny Zoo, actually. If I'm not wrong. I don't know if that's a thing. I might be a different dev. Have you seen Lurkbait? No, I've not seen Lurkbait. Let me look it up. Oh, wait. This is like a plugin that lets people fish while you're streaming, right? It's a Twitch extension? I might get that, actually. It looks really cute. I'll think about it for sure. That also seems like something that would be very anti-coded. But yeah, I hope you've been doing well. I hope life's been treating you good. I hope you haven't been too run dry. with everything, like, work and life and blah blah blah. And I think I may know why. In the course of making inquiries on Hawker's Alley, an interesting fact came to light. Just as the executioners began to enjoy better fortunes, the price of crystal went into sharp decline, a sudden fall in demand, I was told. Curious, I contacted Hoary Boulder, who has been watching the movements of the beast tribes, and my suspicions were proven correct. Despite ever-worsening relations between the beast tribes and the thalassocracy, neither Titan nor Leviathan have made an appearance of late, suggesting that the kobolds and the Sahagin lack the means with which to summon them. I like lurkbait. If I put on my stream, I think my computer would explode. It's pretty fun, though. That is fair, yeah. Mine probably would if I was trying to run everything on the same thing. Life's been lifing, but it be how it be. Yeah, exactly. I got a big pickle once in lurkbait. Do you mean to say the executioners are divesting them of their crystals? All indications point to that conclusion, yeah, yes. Though we have had no evidence of late, we must investigate further. Agreed. So, how do we proceed? Oh, I have an idea about that. In fact, I have already taken the liberty of making a certain provision. There's all types of stuff. You can put your own stuff in it too, right? At least I thought I remember that being a thing. During my inquiries, a disgruntled merchant informed me that a wholesaler of crystals recently arrived in Lominsa, offering wares at prices far undercutting the competition. And after asking around, I was able to gain an introduction and will shortly pose as a potential buyer in a bid to establish the crystal's provenance. The man is due to be at Ocean's Embrace in Lower Lanosea shortly. I suggest we make our way there at once. Yeah, there's all types of stuff. Oh, nice. Nice. I guess I could just teleport. I'm just excited. I'm like, I just want to get to Endwalker. I'm hype. I'm excited. I want to get there. Oh my god, the beans, the toe beans. So cute. Yeah, you know, $24 is worth it. Does the cat have a name? Shagcoat Cat. I haven't given it one, if that's what you're asking. Not yet, at least. You guys can vote if you want on a name. I'm going the wrong way again. Okay, here we are. That appears to be our merchant. Wish me luck. Wait, if he truly is in league with the bloody executioners, he'll surely be wary of those allied to the Admiral. The Scions not least of all. Compared to yours and Ray's, mine is an unfamiliar face. Let me play the role of buyer. Graha is right, and even if you aren't recognized on sight, you look too genteel to be mixing with society's underbelly. Genteel? But very well, I leave it to you, Graha. Sorry, everyone, take care. Yeah, no, of course, Auntie. And have a wonderful rest of your day. Or night. Take care. And thank you for the raid. I super appreciate it. Got business with me, cat boy? You're the crystal wholesaler. That smile, that goddamn smile. That I am, but you're no merchant. So, what do you want the crystals for? Don't look at us, you idiot. You'll give yourself away. Yeah, he's a professional. Ray-Ban Crystal. Yay! Oh, I see. You're a weaponsmith, am I right? And you need crystals to make staffs that look like that fine specimen you got there. That's right. I am indeed a weaponsmith, and I use naught but the finest materials. I bid you show me your wares. Well, we don't invite just anybody into our storehouses. Takes time to establish trust, you understand. Look, I have a large and urgent commission. If the quality is satisfactory, I will not quibble over the price. Alright, it's plain that that's no ordinary crystal adorning your staff, so I'll make an exception. Come with me. You cannot handle my strongest crystals. It's the crystals, they're too strong. It, seems to be working. Let's follow them. Alright. Here we go again. Yeah, so they're stealing the crystals then from the Sahagin and the Cobalt. Right? And I don't know, part of me is like, oh, maybe it's connected to the Asians again. But like, not everything is connected to the Asians. Sometimes there's just evil people. I think I want to see more Asians, and I don't want to see Fan Daniel, because that is the dumbest, it's the dumbest fucking name ever, and he's my least favorite character. They went into that tunnel quietly now. Yeah, it's super quiet. Wait, I totally thought this was gonna be, like, voiced. You won't find any finer. Especially not for the price. Indeed. I would expect to pay more than double for such quality. How could they possibly be so cheap? My cat does this thing where she looks at me with her head upside down and her little teeth stick out. It's so cute. I know exactly what you mean. My cats don't really do that often, but they are very... They do stuff similarly. One of the other cats we have does that. There's nothing unlawful about them, if that's your worry. They're from Ogomoro, if you take my meaning. Stuff's as pure as it gets. You won't be disappointed. So, how much do you want? Ogomoro, taken from the kobolds just as we expected. Oh. That's enough. Shut your gobs and turn around slowly. Are we at gunpoint? Yep. I mean, he can only kill one of us with that, like, in that amount of time, right? So if we spread out. I'm Sickard, acting captain of the Bloody Executioners. He looks a bit like a fuckboy. No need to introduce yourselves, we know who you are. Scions. Two of you if he used the barrels right? Yeah, maybe. He can only kill Alfie at that range, nothing lost. And we also know you've been chatting to the Admiral. Got eyes and ears everywhere, see? Comes with being the only true pirate crew left in Limsa. So we've established you ain't here to buy crystals. The question is, what are you here for? You are bold to reveal yourself to us without knowing our objective. but that would explain your swift rise to power. You've spoken plain, and so I shall return the favor. We came here to learn why the bloody executioners opposed the Admiral's will. Well, because if they were at peace with the kobolds and stuff, they wouldn't be able to steal the crystals anymore. And we have our answer. Should Limsa make peace with the kobolds, you lose your source of the newfound wealth. Oh, I just said that, Alphino. What are you talking about? He's just taking my whole riff. That's right. Just to remind you, though, we ain't breaking any rules here. The law forbids us from attacking any vessel not flying the Imperial flag, but it don't say nothing about beastmen. Only reason we keep our operation nice and quiet's because we don't want no one taking our business. Wait. Just listen to the end, will you? For what it's worth, I have the highest respect for you and yours. Her especially. While the Maelstrom were worrying about dirtying their fancy red clobber, you lot stormed Ugamaro and battered Bleeding Titan himself. Raised a mug to you when I heard the news. And now we're following in your footsteps, making sure the beastmen never summon their stinking gods again. Practically your successors, we are. When there were still Imperial ships about, we did our bit for Limsa and went after him. But with the Garleans gone, there's no one left to ply our trade on except the beastmen. So let us have that, eh? It's only fair. Imagine if he had just been selling them for a higher price, he probably wouldn't be caught. True. But then they wouldn't sell as fast, I assume. Contentious though some may find your views, it is true that you have broken no laws. That being so, I see no reason why you should not state your case directly to the Admiral's face. Unless the acting captain of the only true pirate crew left in Limsa Lominsa has some other cause to hide in a cave. Well said. Well said indeed. Alright, I'll meet the Admiral. I'll even provide the venue. The Astalicia. I trust she won't turn down the invitation. Surely he won't have, like, an ambush, right? Surely there will be no worries. I thought myself the hunter, but it turns out I was the prey. A timely reminder that the pirate powers of Limsa Lominsa are not to be trifled with. But all's well that ends well. Graha Tia's timely provocation had the desired effect, and Sigurd has agreed to a meeting. Let us hurry back to Limsa Lominsa and pass on the invitation to the Admiral. Okay, speak with Merlwib. Alright, we have ads, so I'll wait for the ads to be done before fully continuing. Okay. I like how I said that and then immediately forgot. Oh, well, I don't... Okay, it doesn't start yet. We're good still, we're good. We'll wait. We'll just sit here and wait. Surely it won't take that long. Oh my. Okay, it looks like someone's outside.
What the dog doing?
Imagine... Wait, no, hold on. I almost reread the chat. My brain... I should probably put some of this... I really don't know why I need this. I'm gonna look it up, because I want to know what those are for. Yeah, I don't know what this is for. Wait, your FC has airships? Wait, I didn't know FCs could have airships. Oh, they can undertake exploratory voyages. Huh, I didn't know that. When do we unlock that then? Probably later on? I imagine... It's gotta be one of the action expansions. Maybe? Alright, I think everyone's back. Welcome back, my friends. What news? Hi, Saz. How are you? Welcome on in. So, they have been stealing crystals from the kobolds. My thanks for solving the mystery and securing a meeting besides. Suffice to say, I accept Sicker's invitation. And I would have you join me as my guests. The future of Limsa hangs upon the outcome of this meeting, and I would have the Scions present to bear witness. Think I just working right now? I was gonna say, that's nice. I mean... You're making that bag. You're getting that bag, and that's what matters.
Look who's come crawling! Traitor!
You can shove your piece!
Yeah, I hope your day has been going well.
Welcome aboard, Admiral. I'll wager you don't.
If I'm gonna be sad, I might as well be sad and rich.
Sickar, acting captain of the bloody executioners, at your service.
True, so true.
'Twas kind of you to invite us. Now, if Captain Hillfear has a message for me, I bid you speak it.
I wouldn't be surprised if this guy killed the Captain Hillfear or something.
Forget this bilge about making peace with the beastmen. Ours is a nation of pirates. Always has been, always will be. Deny us our right to plunder, and you deny who we are.
Too bloody right!
Pirates till we die!
What we want, we take!
Hi, Matrix. How are you? How are you?
Piracy has no place in our future.
Damn.
What'd she say?
My ears are hurting because of Lethal Company.
Our nation
What
has
happened? Did you have your
prospered through
sound up
piracy,
really loud, or
'tis
was it
true.
like a mod or something?
Yet it is but one part of our long and storied history.
We bugged out the bird.
Centuries ago, our ancestors led a failed rebellion and were driven from their homes with little more than the shirts on their backs. In fear of their lives, they sailed south until they came to these shores. Finding the land occupied by kobolds, however, they were forced to turn to piracy in order to survive. And survive they did. But not so long ago, when the Empire threatened to crush everything we'd built, we set aside piracy and joined hands with our neighbors. This too was in order to survive.
I haven't played Lethal Company in a hot minute,
Survive we did.
but it's fun,
Time after time,
especially
we
with the right
fought
group
the
of people.
Empire, and time after time we won. And through trade with our newfound allies, we prospered more than we ever did through pillaging and plundering. The Empire teeters on the brink of collapse. Ere long, provinces like Wurlit and Bosnia and many others will regain their freedom. When they do, our matchless fleet will lead the world in a new golden age of commerce. The tides favor us, and the ocean beckons with her vast bounty. But if we cling to the old ways, this great ship we call Limsa will trade the boundless seas for a lagoon. Shall we scorn the world's wealth for a plundered pittance then? Or shall we embrace change and thrive, like our ancestors before us? The choice is yours.
I really like
But if we
Merlwyb.
are to prosper in the coming age, the whole of Vilbrand must become our ship, and a kobold and Sahagin our crewmates.
Rousing words. Might even be some truth in them. But pirating's all we've ever known. And we ain't about to give it up just 'cause you say so. Still, we're all Mincins here and no one wants a war. So where does that leave us?
I mean, I don't understand why they can't
Long
just
before you
like.
became admiral, I heard you was captain of the League of Lost Bastards. That true?
That, like,
If so, you'd know how we pirates settle our differences.
I mean, this guy's just causing problems for no reason. Like, for absolutely zero reason.
A duel.
I hope
Very
she
well.
headshots this guy.
As Admiral of Limsa Laminsa, I accept your challenge.
She better not get shot. She's such a badass. I don't want her to get shot by this fucking loser, man. She looks like the antagonist from Rise of the Guardians. I don't think I know what that is. God damn. Oh, that was fucking sick. She's so fucking
This
cool.
ain't over! Not till one of us is dead! Finish the job!
That's so fucking sick.
Or I will!
Oh, is that Hellfield or whatever his name is? I forgot it already.
It's the captain!
Captain Ilfir.
Ye fool. 'Twas over
I
before it
disclaimer.
began.
Dude, that was so fucking cool. I love Meryl Webb. She's so
Captain.
sick.
Seems the whelps have been yapping while
Thank you for the hydrate in the
was
chat.
abed.
My wife from
Listen
ARR.
well, all of ye.
I remember liking her in
Since
ARR
sounding
as
like a
well.
lad in accord, we all of us have been part of the same crew. The crew of the good ship Limsa Laminsa. At the helm of that ship is the Admiral. And 'tis she who decides where we sail. Was I not clear on that point? Or did you forget whose deck you stand on?
Who's what you
Aye.
stand on?
Then what in the seven hells are you playing at?
Dude, I like this guy's VA.
It's all we know, Captain. If we ain't pirates, what are we?
You're bloody idiots is what you are. Idiots with your own lives ahead of ye. Ye can do anything ye want. Be anything you want. We're
Giving the
pirates,
same
aye.
energy as like, what are you? An
Pirates
idiot
love our
sandwich.
loot. But that ain't our first love. Our first love is the sea. The sea! And what she brings us. Freedom! So hold fast to that. Let the brine-crusted husk that stands before you now be the last of them as knew naught save out of steel. And make of yourselves a new breed of pirate!
Honestly, freedom has been a reoccurring theme so far.
Lad, I made ye me right hand cause I saw something in ye. And I still do. You have the makings of a captain. All you lack's the belief.
I'm still thinking about Meryl Webb just fucking shot his bullet out of the air and then turned her head to the side and then shot him in the leg. It was so sick.
Well now, it seems we're of one mind after all. Apologies for the misunderstanding, Admiral. We're with ye, wherever ye be headed.
He should really take care of that neck beard.
You have my thanks, Hilfir.
Oh right, guys in this game can't have beards, right? Because I know people were asking for that. Or is there like a limited option or something?
Your choice of dueling pistol did not escape my notice. Good old Annihilator. Ender of many a proud
You can have a beard?
pirate's
Okay.
voyage.
Is there just like a limited amount of options? The options are limited? Okay, yeah.
Mistbeard's vanished into legend. And it won't be long before I take my rest in the depths. Yet be that as it may.
Weirdly, lawless have
The
lawless
old
run
ways
options.
can only
Well, how
truly
else
die
are they supposed to
when
have their
we've
little
dealt the
tiny
Empire
evil
the telling
mustaches?
blow.
Every Lala I've met that has a mustache is like the most evil
There'll be
motherfucker
stormy seas ahead, no
in the
doubt.
story, at least.
But I'm trusting ye to steer us through to the other side.
Alright, nice. Though I had anticipated a duel, I did not foresee that Hilfir would have intervened. But full glad am I that he did. 'Twould have been a shame to kill the boy. Instead, the whelp has learned a valuable lesson, and we have made peace amongst ourselves. You did shoot him in the leg. All that remains is to do likewise with our neighbors. My cat got zoomies. That was a weird meow. Now, I need hardly tell you, but any attempt to negotiate with the tribes is doomed to fail unless their minds can first be wrested from the grip of their gods. And so, in the meeting we seek to arrange with the kobolds, I would have you free their leader from the Titan's influence. Leave it to us. We will open his ears to reason. To reason? Treason? Gulp. You have my thanks. Ere we proceed, there is something you should know. Some 50 years passed when the Sahagin swarmed at our holes in ever greater numbers. Limsa entered into a covenant with the kobolds. To men shall go the bounty of the sea, to kobolds shall go the bounty of the land. An ostensibly equitable agreement, conspicuously lacking in detail. Aye, inadvertently or not, the wording was ambiguous, and we took advantage of it, moving in to claim the northern reaches of Blanosea, which the kobolds believed theirs. Jesus. They're energetic today, I guess. Bloodshed followed, then bloodshed to answer the bloodshed, and on it went, till every ilm of Vilbrand bore the stain of our conflict. This is not history, you understand. It is the present, fresh and raw. And with their kindred's blood yet on our hands, we will struggle to regain the kobolds' trust, even should we cure their tempered. Admiral, you speak of obstacles we are like to encounter at the meeting, but as things stand, I see no reason why the kobolds would agree to a meeting in the first place. And so we must provide a reason. I will restore their stolen crystals to them and personally deliver the cargo along with my apologies. Bait. They would welcome us into their midst not to speak of peace, but to have you at their mercy. Aye, and given the wealth of crystals we will bring, I'll wager that they'll attempt to summon Titan there and then. Meaning a high priest would need to be present, to whom we can administer the cure. Precisely. He is the fish I would catch, but he will not be alone. Nay, he'll have guards on hand, and they will lay down their lives to protect him. Yet a single death on the kobold side would jeopardize our chance at peace, and they are my venture founders. Yet it need not. What if we were to employ the Conqueror's Chain? Though we would still have to weaken the kobolds, it would allow us to subdue them without inflicting lasting harm. The artifact Mistbeard used to take goods and not life. Aye, that would serve. Well done, Marshal. So, friends, what do you think of our strategy? The effects of tempering are cumulative, and we may safely assume that the High Priest's exposure to primal influence is extensive. It will therefore take a great deal of aether to reverse its effects, not to mention time. Time during which Alice would be defenseless. Even should we all look to her protection, I am not convinced we would keep an entire armory of kobolds at bay. Well, I'm happy to take that risk. It's not as if we have any other choice. Besides, it's what Tesleen would do. And had I not followed her example, we wouldn't even have a cure for tempering, much less a chance to bring peace to Vilbrand. So I'm gonna cure that priest, or die trying. Alright, I believe in you. And I believe in you too, you and everyone. I know you'll keep me safe. It is settled then. See to your preparations and make for Camp Overlook. We will join you there soon. There we go. Alfino wasn't lying when he said I'd be defenseless, so I'm counting on you all to give me the time I need. Our sole purpose will be to keep you out of harm's way, so leave that to us and focus on your own task. Indeed. And should you want for Aether, you need only say the word. Gabu! Did you follow us here? There's something important I want to say to the High Priest. Express state. Say. Please let me come with you, please. I'm sorry, but it's too dangerous. I need you to promise me that you'll stay here where it's safe, alright? My apologies for the wait. It took time, but we have secured our audience. All unfolded as expected, and the mention of my returning their crystals in person, the kobolds suddenly remembered how keen they were to be reconciled. And so, in the glorious spirit of cooperation, we are to be received by Patriarch Zada of the Second Order, who awaits our pleasure in the navel. If you're ready, let us proceed to the Ugamaru mines at once. Sure. Don't see why not. Okay. Luckily I can just fly there. I do eventually have to do the Kobolds Guild thing or whatever. Although I'm doing pretty well with the other ones. Honestly, as soon as I max out the Kojin, which I think are at 9... They max out at 9, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, they max out at 9. Wait, do you have to go around? I think you have to go around. Huh? Oh. Man, this place is always so confusing. Should we make it to summon Titan, as I anticipate, we will halt the ceremony and restrain him. Hi, Gooey. Oh my god, 5 in a row. At this, all hells will break loose, and we will have an army of kobolds to entertain till Alice's work is done. Just remember, none must die. We weaken them and let Ainzar do the rest. It is time, it is time, stay the course, my friend. She didn't even say come, I don't know why, I've just got it on my mind, I guess. Stay the course, my friends. I spy calmer waters beyond this squall. Hey, it happens to all of us. You know, everyone sometimes mentions that accidentally. No?
Greetings, Patriarch. I am Merlwyn.
Oh wait, those were Gabu's parents!
Admiral of Limsa Leminsa.
Weren't they?
I come before you to offer my sincerest apologies for the many wrongs committed by my people against you and yours.
You were foolish to come here. Stupid, unwise, foolish.
Stupid.
The Great Father shall have your souls for your folly.
Aye. Just as we thought.
Damn.
Now, Alize! Quickly!
You don't need to tell me.
Let none pass. We must grant her as much time as we can.
Missed opportunity to do a "You shall not pass" reference. Missed opportunity. So we have to protect Alice. The girl seeks to harm the Patriarch with vile magics. Kill her, slaughter, slay, kill.
We must protect Alize! There!
You're in my sights.
Merwell is so cute. It's ready. Go, Angelo. Okay, we have to do it 4 times, I assume. His tempering is too severe. I can't finish the job. So one person's aether alone is not enough.
Oh, just what we need.
Do I stand in the middle?
You're not alone.
Maybe I should have gone like a DPS or something.
There!
You're in my sights.
I've got you in my sight. Alright, Alphino, let us lend Alice our aether.
Here you are, Alize.
Thanks, you two. I'll give it another try. Oh god, bombs. Hey, this works. I'm nearing my limit. Curses, more of them. Spread out and hold them off. Oh god.
I need more ether.
So I have to take it. And then these. There we go.
Just a little more.
Better safe than sorry. Oh, how do you do this? What do we do here? Leave this to me, stand clear. Oh, let's go. The goat. But now he's out of the fight. Alright, please let this work. Go! Get him! Almost there. Right, please lend me your aether too. Alright, I'll give you my aether. Oh, am I not... You're dead now, girl. Finished. Done for it. Dead. Wait, no. Wait, she's not gonna kill herself, is she? No matter what it costs me, Limsa will have peace. Slay the last one. Okay, no. Nah. I feel like we should have brought more people. Okay, well, he's almost dead. Although we're not supposed to kill any of them, right? So what, did we just knock them all out, or...? Yeah, I guess we just knocked them out. Alright, a little more Aether. Okay. Hopefully this doesn't just kill him.
Yes, this will do. Here I go.
The powerful Porksy.
Go, Angela.
Still, Angelo is such a... I mean, it's a name. I just like not... I don't know, I wasn't expecting Angelo for this specific... This, you know, the Porksy.
Did it work?
Maybe.
What? What is the meaning of this?
I'm sorry, but they died by your hand. You sacrificed them to summon Titan.
Is this when Gabu would come out? Dude. I totally... The fact that his parents' dead bodies are still there. What the fuck, man?
No, 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 no! Why? Why would I do such a thing?
I am glad to know that tempering can be undone now, at least. Because I feel like now we actually have the chance to get along with all the other beast tribes we couldn't get along with before. And I guess once they're tempered, right, they're gonna permanently be tempered until something happens, so they're gonna keep wanting to summon them. So it's not even like they really... It's not even like they're really the ones who want to bring back Titan again. They just like... They summoned him once because they were desperate, and then they are permanently stuck wanting to summon him again.
Gabu! What are you doing here?
Patriarch, please listen to me. Hear, heed, listen. Great Father we have been summoning is false. He only hurts us and those we love. For a long time, his voice filled my mind. It told me to do terrible things. Awful, unspeakable, terrible things. But I didn't give in to it, and you mustn't either. There's been too much pain already, so please, end the suffering.
I wonder if this means we'll be going through all the other factions from before and curing everyone of tempering. Because, like, obviously there's, like, Beastman quests with some of the other Beastman tribes who have been tempered. But if you were to, like, do the Alliance quests, it would be spoilers, technically, if you were able to cure them already.
For it spells naught but misery for both our peoples. For many long years, man and kobold have feuded over territory, pillaging and perishing for the earth beneath our feet. It may be said that we fought to survive, but what we have sown in blood, we have reaped in suffering, and it cannot go on. I would see us set aside the past and work together for peace.
It was wrong of me to hurt my own in the name of the Great Father. Sinful, evil, wrong. But that doesn't mean there can be peace between us. Men cannot be trusted. The bounty of the land was to be ours, and yours the bounty of the sea. But you broke the pact. Violated, breached, broke. Unready as we were, what choice had we but to call upon the Divine to rid ourselves of your tyranny?
None, and I do not blame you for it. In violation of the spirit, if not the letter of the pact, we took your lands for our own. The fault lies wholly with us. On behalf of all Laminsons, I offer you my humblest apology. I pray you'll find it in your heart to accept it. Yet I know an apology alone will not serve to make things right. So, we will revise the pact to leave no room for doubt, and any who violate it shall face justice, swift and certain.
No, we won't be fooled. Not again.
Please, hear me to the end. Fleeting though it was, there was a time when man and kobold abided together in harmony, in cooperation. In those days, your people shared the secrets of smelting. Knowledge which allowed Limsa Lominsa to thrive. Much of what we have, we owe to the kobolds. And so, for the good of all who dwell on this isle, I wish to make you an offer. We will bear your people's wares to every corner of the world, and trade them in your stead. In return, we will bring you the bounty, not only of the sea, but lands both near and far. Whatever you desire, the Navigator as my witness, you shall have it. There will be no more man and beastman, just the crew of the great ship that is Vilbrand. And together, we will share in the wealth of the world. If you'll only accept our hand in friendship.
part of me wonders if like, cause there are like
We want to believe
Thal,
We truly do.
what is it?
But we believed you
Thalno
before and you betrayed us.
is a god,
Fooled,
but do
deceived,
gods
betrayed
really
us.
exist, or are they just primals? At this point,
There are
I
bad
assume there's
ones,
probably still
true,
gods.
But there are also good ones. And the ones before you are the
Maybe
best
they'll
of
talk
them.
about this later on.
They were always kind to me. Caring, nice, kind, and I trust them with my life.
Before I became Admiral, I was a pirate. I stole. I fought. I stained the sea red with blood. Such is my past, and I dare not forget it, however much I might want to.
Hey, if motivation works, it works.
That is death penalty. The pistol I used to pass judgment on my own sire when he fell thrall to Leviathan and betrayed his comrades. It's loaded. If you were to point it at my head and pull the trigger, I would most assuredly die. Though it isn't much, my life is the single most valuable thing I possess. If it will suffice to atone for past wrongs, take it. A single bullet to annul the old pact, and my blood to write it anew. What comes after, I entrust to this man, my second in command. I know that he will do his utmost for the happiness of all who call Vilbrand home.
Surely he won't shoot her, right? I feel like the devs are crazy enough to where they would, but... We haven't had anyone important die recently. Let's fix that. Classic. Oh my god, the Final Fantasy writers are in chat.
I do not trust you. Not yet. But Gabu does. And I will trust him.
We want you to know that we respect your faith. There's nothing wrong with giving thanks to the land which sustains you. But summoning is different. Should you hear of anyone who would attempt it, we ask that you appeal to their better judgment, or failing that, seek our aid. We're always ready to help.
Doggy is playing again.
Many and more of my brethren are yet enthralled to the Great Father, just as I was. If you could free them too, I would be grateful. Appreciative, thankful, grateful.
That's a cute little sound. Do we ever get like a Gabu pet? or a minion. Maybe like a kobold
Tis we
minion.
who should be grateful, Patriarch. I thank you for affording us this chance.
This is sweet. I like this. Twould seem we have found a way forward with the kobolds. Next, we will help the Second Order to free their tempered brethren from thraldom. Theirs is far from the only order, of course, and it will take no small amount of time and effort to reach the rest, but reach them we will, however long it takes. I would say that I was in your debt, but that has long been true, so instead I will say thank you for helping us to plot a new course not only for Limsa Lominsa, but all Eorzea.
Right. Let's return to the Rising Stones.
Admiral, something strange is afoot at the floating city.
Breathe, man. What is it?
I think it's best you see for yourself. Please, come with me.
God, I love the little music they use, like the doo-doo-doo-doo, like is it a clarinet? I think it's a clarinet. Or it could be a baritone. Like the lower kind of thing that kind of... It's like the sound of like, oh, something's happening, you know? I'm a big fan.
What in the world is that?
What the... what? That looks like a World of Warcraft thing.
A tower.
You can see it too, then?
Wait, is that like a
Losing
different
my
crystal
wits.
tower? Like an
One moment I was
alternative one?
patrolling as usual, and the next it was just there.
Way back, welcome back, Chimley. How was your raid? Did you beat it? Did you beat Uwu? We made prog but no clear. Aw. How far did you get?
Yes? This is she. I am. I'm looking at it. What?
Last mech pretty much, then the endurance run? Ah, okay.
Send the Elder Seed Seer my regards. The communications officer. It seems this isn't the only tower. They've sprung up all across Eorzea. Nothing more is known, only that they appear to be of Garlean construction. Our allies on the Alamegan front
They're
are
sending
on
out a
highest
signal
alert.
of some sort, so it's gotta be...
Forgive my directness, but would you join them? They may well need the help.
It's gotta be something... The Ascian's gotta be behind it.
We
You
shall
know?
make
It's the
all
5G towers. Actually, Chimley,
My
you're
thanks.
kind of missing
I
out.
will
This is...
return to
We're at
Limsa to weigh our
7G right now,
response.
so... It's the 7G towers.
Look for Commander Hext when you arrive in Alamigo.
14G.
And may the navigator speed you on your way.
We had people keep inting for greed and dying due to their toe hitting an AoE. I mean, the hitbox is like... I feel like your toe could be in it a little bit. But, you know, I know what you mean. But yeah, inting for greed... I feel like... But I mean, you said it's a group of casual players, right? They're not like... They don't like do hardcore content often or something? Cause like... Some do hardcore content, okay. Cause I don't know, I don't know, maybe it's because I've played so many Souls games where it's like if you greed, you just fucking die immediately. So like whenever I think about like Whenever I think about being in a raid, I don't think I would ever greed purely because, like, I've experienced way too many moments in my life where it's like, I think it's done and it's not. There's a bug. There are some mechanics where it's okay to die, but we need certain people to be alive. Like, Caster cannot die during the end of Phase 3. Ah, okay. And revive, IR Pile for people who picked up the little candy at the end of the first
Thank you
3
for coming
phases.
so soon. I'll send for
I
Commander
see,
Alden
yes.
at once.
I understand
and
it
we can
fully.
decide what to do about these infernal towers.
Roger preserved!
Bro has fly hacks on.
It can't be.
It looks like Bahamut, but like, surely not.
The palace! After them!
This is one hell of a way to get introduced. I think we're like... still like
You're here,
9 or 8 quests away. Is that... Oh yeah, this is the Asahi. Right?
Well, well, well!
Yeah.
To be received by such an illustrious cast! Why? Even the hero of the piece is here! I feel...
He said he feels starstruck. Just one second. I need to look something up. Am I looking up more AOT stuff in there? Tired of the outfit and wants a new one? No, I just made this outfit. Okay. I just want to show you what Fan Daniel reminds me of.
Here you go, buddy. Magic man!
Okay, maybe not the fucking flashing lights. Bro, how is this ever okay? Hopefully, I'm so sorry if you have flashing light sensitivity. Dude, what the fuck was that? Anyway, this is the guy. This is
you a favor in return. A magic favor. A mystic.
That's what I think of when I think of Fan Daniel. I'm so sorry about that. I really hope none of you... I hope that I didn't fuck up anyone. Hopefully it was, like, small enough on the screen and I stopped it fast enough to where it, like... It's okay. I'm so sorry. I feel so bad. Why does it flash like that anyway?
Is that... Asahi?
His body, more like. You don't fool us.
Oh! You saw straight through it. Anyone would think you dealt with Asians before. Permit me to introduce myself. I am Fan Daniel. And may I say what a pleasure it is to finally make your acquaintance.
All I think of is Magic Man. The towers, what are they for? Guys, are you okay?
My, straight to business is it?
The
Suit
banned
yourself.
Porygon episode? No!
It is my intention to recreate the final days. To which end I have distributed a collection of rather ingenious devices, or towers, which will, in time, give rise to the grandest of spectacles.
The final days? But it was the Ascians who labored to prevent them.
You're quite right! Though I would expect no less from one responsible for eliminating my unsundered colleagues.
I feel like they're name-dropping unsundered
Honestly,
way
the
too
three
much.
of them were obsessed with restoring the one true world. As a sovereign individual, however, I never had much interest in such things. I mean, why bother when you're just another sundered minion?
Yeah, so now all the little guys have their power. Right after giving half their
Admittedly,
viewership Caesars.
Elidibus was not convinced by
Guys,
that
are you
argument,
okay?
But
You're
thanks to you, I'm finally free of his incessant nagging. Free to use my powers as I see fit, to fulfill my heart's desire. And my heart's desire is to lay this half-broken world to waste, leaving nary a fleck of dust behind!
What? Why would you want such a thing?
Because he's like a nihilist or something.
Because I want wretched creatures who ask such meaningless questions to
Oh,
die!
never mind. He's just a Reddit user.
You! And you! And you! I want you all to die!
Okay, man.
And I want to die too! Oh, yes! I want to die and take everyone with me in a paroxysm of pain.
Bro,
and
he's actually a
suffering.
school shooter. Damn, Fantasia.
I'm different, you see. From the ancients who clung to dear life, and from you.
And Daniel's the perfect example of someone who's stuck in the middle of the
don't bother
largest
trying
crash
to
out of the
reason
life.
with me. You will find I have no reason, or creed, or any such.
So
tribe.
basically, we just have to kill him and we don't have to feel bad
I
about
just
it.
want to destroy the world. But please do resist with all your might. It will add to my enjoyment.
So,
Now then,
okay.
ladies and gentlemen, keep your eyes peeled, for the curtains have risen on the spectacle to end all spectacles. We, the Telophoroi, shall be your performers, and this very star our stage.
Telophoroi? Fan Daniel, you gotta come up with better names, man. It's a dragon. Why is his arm so tiny? Damn, he got that crazy chest though. Why did nobody put up like a shield or something? Hey, Urpal. Why Urpal? Right when Urpal? Dead. True.
Ah, but I nearly forgot. I have a message for you. My esteemed patron, Lord Xenos, eagerly awaits you at the heart of the chaos. While I wish only to destroy the world, he exists solely to relive a certain, transcendent moment with you. And it is for that reason he would reduce all to ash. Pray see to it his dreams do not go unfulfilled. For if you should disappoint him, my trusty companion here, whom I've dubbed Lunar Bahamut, will burn your cities and everyone in them.
Yeah, Xenos is a freak.
Everyone out! My men will tend to the blaze.
Okay, wait, I'm really quickly because ads are still playing. While they finish, I'm gonna go check I smell food. So, guys, there was food. And guess what? It was chocolate chip cookies. So I got some and I got a glass of milk. I can't wait for it to be winter again. Anyway, I was gonna say, I don't think I've ever felt my brain go 180 on a character as much as Fandaniel just there. I still think he's really stupid, but like, in a funny way. I despised him because I thought his name was stupid, and I thought that, and I didn't want Asahi to be back, but... hearing him crash out like a 4chan user was just really fucking funny. I don't really like him, but he's funny. Like, I don't know. Man just shows his emotions like, man, I wonder what he's thinking. He's so stoic, I can't figure it out. And he's like, I want you to die, I want you to die, I want you to die, and I want to kill myself. Holy shit, dude. It was so funny. He actually just does not give a shit. But I mean, yeah, like, honestly, I was thinking about it, and like, the fact that the Unsundered are now gone, I mean, they were the ones leading the Asians, right? So then, at least leading the efforts. So then once they're dead, all the other Asians are gonna have to figure out what they want to do on their own, and obviously that means there's gonna be Asians left that aren't their full power, or aren't their full person, whatever, but they got like some freak shit going on, you know? Though our objectives were different, I could understand why Elidibus and his fellows acted as they did, but Fandaniel, it will take some time to make sense of it. But why do we need to make sense of it? He just said literally, he literally just said, I can't be reasoned with, I want everyone to die, including myself. I don't think we need to think that hard about it. I think it's pretty simple. Fandaniel, the type of person to listen to 9 Inch Nails and My Chemical Romance and post on their MySpace page about how their mom didn't let them get a new bracelet from Hot Topic. Yeah, and they wear like a trench coat to school and listen to... they also listen to... Fuck, what is it? The... I chime in with the haven't you people ever heard of... No, but they're actually a good band. They had some bangers. They had some bangers. I just can't remember what they're called. Wait, isn't that... Wait, is that My Chemical Romance? No, it's not, is it? Yeah, Panic at the Disco. No, I was wrong, They're not quite as, like... edgy, I guess. But they're definitely, like, some edge. Not that much, but you know. Thank goodness everyone's safe. We managed to put out the fire, though not quickly enough to save the garden. Ralmon, can I leave it to you to send word to the Alliance? I'm gonna take a unit and investigate the tower. We need to find out what it's for. We'll go with you. No, you won't. You'll rest. From what Merwolf tells me, you're due some time off duty. Not every song with a long title is a Fallout Boy track. Yeah. Should we learn anything about the tower, we'll be sure to share it with you. Until then, I want you to rest. Very well, but if you need our help, don't hesitate. And take care. Both of you. So you really did it. You found a cure for tampering. Oh, it makes me want to do something heroic right now. Speaking of which, I'd better get ready and set out for the tower. If an Ascian is on the prowl, it will not be long before we call on you and yours again. Rest now while you still can. I almost, like, I'm not gonna lie. I, like, really desperately want Fandaniel to stay a character that literally just is, like, he just wants everything and everyone to die. I don't want him to have, like, a deeper reason behind it. I just want him to be genuinely crashing the fuck out. I want him to be the world's, like, fucking most insane crash out ever, and I don't want to know why. I don't want him to have a reason. I just want him, you know. You just want a grade A eternal hater? Yeah, because at least it's funny. I don't want to sympathize with him, not after he took Asahi's body. I hate Asahi, so if he hates himself and wants to die, that's kind of funny. That's kind of funny. But it's not funny to harm yourself, guys. If you are going through something difficult, contact a loved one, contact somebody you know, except if you're Asahi. Ah, you're back too. Good. We received the reports from the Alliance. Since we're all here, perhaps those who bore witness to the events in Alamigo could treat the rest of us as to a first-hand account. Also, since I started Raid as soon as the stream started, because Raid doesn't want to stream at 7 PM CST, we missed first reactions to Ray's impression on Matoyo's relic. Oh, who's gonna tell him? So Chimbley, funny story actually. I did hear you farmed it for the chess piece. Oh, basically my reaction was I thought, oh, this is cute, smile. And that was my, like, that was it. Yeah, I farmed it for the chess piece, but Chimbley, I did it off stream because I didn't realize. So basically my first thing of it was off stream as well. But pretty much all that happened is they got the pork seed, like a big pork seed that makes a small pork seeds. And I was like, aw, this is so cute. Aw, so cute. And then that's it. So that's all you missed. No sooner do we overcome one problem than another appears. It would all seem tediously predictable, but for the endless variety of our foes, this Fandaniel sounds even more unhinged than his patron. Unhinged, perhaps, but no fool. For all his pantomime theatrics, he gave away little about his plot. We know only that he intends to recreate the final days and that the towers will somehow facilitate this. Did you get the exclusive minion drop? It's the second boss water elemental. Wait, really? Wait, the cute thingy? I didn't, but I farmed it for like 3 or 4 hours. I'm gonna be honest, if I want to get the minion from it, I'm gonna wait till I'm level 100 because I'm not gonna lie, running that dungeon synced in a group makes me want to jump off of the nearest ledge into a very, very shallow pool. Or just bite off Market Bard, that sounds more okay. Yeah, because I'm not even kidding, it's like 20 minutes, 25 minutes per run. Absolutely, I hated it. Ray Fandaniel posted. I just hope it's not another thing where, like, Alphino's gonna be like, stop! I know you're going through a hard time right now, but what if we all just... found... What if we all just, like, talked it out or something? I don't want him to do that. I just want us to kill him, and then that's it. I don't want to learn about his tragic backstory. I don't care. I just want him to die. In a comical fashion, maybe. It's only 500k gil. Oh yeah, Chimley, did you hear that I lost 2 million gil? He also called his dragon Lunar Bahamut. Let's not forget that little detail. Yeah. And the creature did resemble the descriptions I've seen of the Elder Primal. That may be, but the fact that it answered to Fandaniel would suggest they are not one and the same entity. I think it more probable that it is some manner of simulacrum born of Asian magics. Heard you were scammed blatantly from a Limsa cat girl? I mean, pretty much what happened. I do think it is interesting, though, that, like, each Asian, like, has their own staple magic, you know? Like, Elidibus was, like, you know, like, the illusions and all that stuff, and Emitselk was, like, the teleportation and the little tricks. And, well, I guess they can all teleport, but, like, yeah, Emitselk, yeah. Like, he had different faces and shit, I don't know, whatever. I don't fucking know. I had an idea, I don't remember what it was. I, like, forgot it halfway through the sentence. Fandaniel's depressed and suicidal, but... he could resurrect people without a phoenix down, so true. Whatever it is, for now we can but work closely with the Alliance and remain vigilant. So I wonder if the tower things will be wrapped up in the next 8 quests, which I doubt it. And it most likely will be our segue into Endwalker. I believe that concludes our news. What of yours is, Shola? I have been to see the Sultana. Knowing how quick the immortal flames are to dispose of their tempered, I judged it best to provide them with the cure first. As soon as I had sufficiently recovered, I traveled to Ul'dah and delivered the porksies to her race, going along with the detailed instructions on their use. Right when they don't articulate what they're saying at all. CGI trailer tonight. Oh, for Endwalker? Yeah, I'll watch it. Yet my visit chanced to coincide with the arrival of some troubling tidings. The immortal flames had been on the cusp of agreeing to a truce with the Amal-Jah when negotiations abruptly collapsed. The Amal-Jah claim that a number of their kind have been abducted, and that men are responsible. It's always men. Naught is known of the perpetrators as yet, but as the immortal flames went about investigating the abductions, they came upon one of Fandaniel's towers. On the subject of the towers, you may be interested to learn that they are not an exclusively Eorzean phenomenon. According to the Alliance, they have been sighted as far afield as Yanxia. Then it would seem reasonable to assume they are everywhere. We simply have not found them. Dude, the towers do give me major, like, WoW vibes, though. It feels so weird to see something like that in this game. Well, as you said it yourself, we can do little for now save remain vigilant. And since we are dealing with a dragon, ostensibly at least, I believe it would behoove us to enlist the aid of an authority on such foes. Estinian! Estinian? Now, just a moment. If he could be persuaded to lend us his lance, I would be the first to welcome it, but the truth is, we'll struggle to even find him. You let me and Kryl worry about that. We'll sniff him out no matter where he's hiding. If indeed he is hiding, we have ways of locating him regardless. So, if there are no objections, we shall depart at once. There they go. Well, rather than sitting around, I think I might go to each of the city-states and educate them in the use of their porksies. They would doubtless appreciate it, but might you consider taking a moment to rest before leaving? You would be fresher for the tasks ahead. Cookie. just reminded myself of a reel I saw. Where it was like... I don't know, it was like this workplace, and this girl was like, yo, who ate my cookie? And then it pans to this guy who's like, I did. And then he's like, he just like makes the most like disgusted face ever. Cause he's like gay, so he just said it out of like as a joke, but it was so fucking funny. I wonder if I can find it. Wait. Let me see if I can find it. Otherwise, I sound a little bit crazy. Okay. I don't know if I can find the exact one. Because it's like... It was like a random Instagram reel. Yeah, I don't think I can find it. Unfortunate. It was so fucking funny. Twas ever the way, the world often needs saving. Oh dear, are you not enjoying our adventure? Yeah, are you not enjoying our adventure? Come on, Gratia. Come now, I didn't say that. While it might not be the most carefree experience, there's nothing in this world I would rather do than write a new future with you. A long future in mind. Whatever the Telephroi might hope, I will stop them, won't we? Together. I wonder what the Telephroi are as well. It's kind of fun to say. Meanwhile, somewhere in the locks. The 10G towers.
The scouts should have been back by now. I'm gonna go and find them. Oh, thank goodness for that.
No, they're fucked up. Please walk away. Why is none of them acting on guard? He's obviously like fucked up.
Glory be to Garibald!
Okay, that was like the most telegraphed attack ever. Meanwhile, in the Imperial Palace. We're just jumping everywhere. Hey, if Garlemald has a bustin' babe princess, I'm switching sides immediately.
The piles have been driven as planned, and the first of the beasts has roared to life. Moreover,
I wonder why he switched
I am pleased
outfits
to
as well.
report that preparations are well underway for the rest.
Maybe to
Ere
match
long,
Xenos
chaos
a little
shall
bit more.
reign over all the land, as befits the final days.
What is the snowflake
Call it
caplet?
what you will, so long as my friend returns to me, fangs bared and claws sharpened. I care not.
Of course, my lord. By strange coincidence, your dear friend chanced to be present when I made my declaration. I took the liberty of informing her that you await her coming, though I confess
Okay.
I may have singed her a little in
The
the
audio splice was a little bit too obvious. To await her coming.
And why do you tell me this? Are you in such a hurry to die?
Ah, my apologies. I must guard my tongue lest it be the end of me.
Yeah, this guy is like a fucking theater nerd.
Though,
but not
there
even
is
like a
something
normal
to be
one.
said for such a glorious death. Better to fall to one who has it all than falter before an inferior.
Because theater nerds are not actually that bad. Not even bad at all.
As a contingency.
But Fandaniel,
For now, however, I shall proceed.
he's like a
with the
4chan
plan.
theater nerd.
My lord.
The thing your character has looks like a doily. Ah, okay. There's a dude who has a Garlemald Princess OC and he commissions a bunch of artists on Twitter. Wait, really? Wait, what kind of art?
Long-awaited reunion.
I don't know if I qualify for a theater nerd. I mean... Damn. I don't know, go check yourself, Lamau. How am I supposed to find the art? Just look up Garlemald Princess OC fan art. Like, what the fuck? By Capulet, do you mean this thing? Make sure to add Final Fantasy XIV. Okay, I'll check it out. I'm not looking this up on stream. I am definitely not looking that up on stream. Okay, Oh, is it this one? The one with black hair? Dude, what the fuck? He really has commissioned a shit ton of art. Should be white hair? Yeah, I see. What is that emote? Wait, they have their own Twitter, but they haven't posted, they have replies or media or whatever? Final Fantasy XIV, Garlean Princess Angelise writer, Aurelia Vir Valerius. Woman writer? So it's a woman behind it. Role player, Commissioner Balmung. Warning, the page you're about to enter may contain adult material. Oh my god, boobs. And butt. Holy shit. Guy really likes this. Are you sure it's a guy? I mean, it said writer. It said writer, but it had the woman icon next to it. I mean, is this on par with the art is really good. It's really high quality art. You know, whenever it's a character like this, sometimes I like if it is a woman, I wonder, and they have a woman OC, right? That has sex with guy characters. Part of me wonders a little bit like, do they, or like if they, not even if they have sex with guy characters, but just in general, right? If they have a woman OC, are they in, I don't know, sometimes like, because people, you know, they think of part of themselves as their OC, like one section or one part, right? Where it's like an aspect that you amplify or whatever. Part of me wonders like, do they see themselves in the character or do they see themselves in the character or in the people attracted to the character? I don't know. Ray learns bisexuals exist. I know they exist. Yeah, no, this is okay, that's a lot. There's a lot of stuff. Oh wait, this is on like this is on like the ERP website too. You can look at all the different images here. I wish I had this much money. That's all I'm thinking when I look at this. I don't know. I didn't want to see some of those. I didn't want to see some of those. Some of those I could go without seeing. You know, power to you. Power to you. I really. All right. The only thing I'll say is horse. Good news, Ray. Thancred and Urianger have finished their tour of Garlemald and are on their way back even here as we speak. Or here even as we speak. As we still haven't heard anything on the towers from the Alliance, I'm hoping they might be able to shed some light on things. They're due to arrive any moment now, so let's see what they have to say, eh? Yeah, sometimes I wish I had that much just money to spend on random art. You know? Ah, a welcoming party. You needn't have gone to the trouble. From what I hear, you've been more than busy enough as it is. Honestly, you might have waited for me to return before discovering a cure for tempering. As it is, I can't even pretend to have been involved. Wah, wah, wah. That's what Thancred sounds like. Oh wait, I also was gonna mention on the theater nerd thing. Personally not a fan of force members. I have a thing, right, where it's like... maybe a weird ass thought to have. Would I have sexual relations with a centaur? Only the top half. I would not touch the bottom half. That is my line. That's animal. That's an animal. Like that's just like that's like an actual, that's just an animal. Just too close to like that's just a horse. Well, if it's any consolation, I myself was little more than a spectator. The lion's share of credit must go to Alice, Graha, and Ray. But I believe I speak for the rest of us when I say we are proud to have rendered what little assistance we could. Oh wait, the theater nerd thing. I don't know if I qualify as one because I was never in like theater in school. However, when I was really little, my grandpa would always take us to watch like theater, like these like plays at the local theater. I remember like at least once a year growing up for me. And I always thought that was pretty cool. But it was like pretty expensive to buy snacks or anything, whatever, but it was neat. I got to see a lot of plays then. I haven't seen a play in fucking forever since then, but like I remember as a kid that was really interesting to me. And then I actually acted in a play, like a play where people like got paid money for it. I acted in like an actual play when I was maybe like 7 years old. Like one where it was like an actual show people paid to get into. And then at the time I had a lot of interest in theater, and I actually went to like this summer camp for theater. But I remember I ended up struggling really hard because at that age my ADHD started to like really show itself, and I had a really hard time remembering scripts compared to everybody else. And so I remember in classes I got put into more minor and minor roles the more we did, because I remember sometimes like they would want me to do stuff and I just couldn't remember all the lines, or I'd have to have my script out or whatever. I think part of it is just they didn't want to. I mean, it was also not anything too serious, but I remember I was never in like theater then in school after that, and I never really had an interest in theater. Well, I did have an interest, but I didn't really think about it. And then I've only gotten back into theater recently, like the past year or two, and not physically, but I mean like musicals and stuff, like a couple of them. Not a lot, but like a couple musicals, and I'm like, man, I really hate that I ever thought those were like mega cringe and didn't want to listen to them anymore. Life is so much more fun when you stop like worrying about being cringe. One of my cousins was a big theater kid and became a Disney princess. Damn. As you will also have heard, though, it hasn't been all been tales of triumph. Just as we were taking a step towards finally addressing the primal threat, a pile of fresh problems landed in our lap. Anyway, it's good to have you back. Though I can't help noticing that we are one Orianger short of a scouting party. You haven't lost him, have you? Oh, I couldn't lose him if I tried. And I did try, repeatedly, but no, he decided to linger in Alamigo to apprise Ralban and the others of how the land lies in Garlemald. Then mayhap you would do the same for us. Friends with Elsa, as they say. Indeed, it was just as Lise said. Worse, in fact. Devastation as far as the eye could see. Nerva and the Third, however, were notable by their absence. Might they have met their end at the hands of Xenos and Fandaniel? Perhaps, or perhaps they simply lost the will to fight. You see, the capital has been plunged into a deathly silence. With one exception, the Imperial Palace. It was a busy place before the war, but it has grown busier still, with throngs of soldiers and civilians working their day and night to rebuild, or rather transform it. If you work for Disney, you can't say you played a character, you have to say you were friends with them? Weird company? Wait, what the fuck? That's interesting. Transform it into what? That is a difficult question to answer. The construction is vast and unsettling to behold, like something from a nightmare. According to Orianger, certain aspects of its design were clearly devised with the manipulation of Aether in mind. Magitech, in other words. Yet as unnerving as said edifice was, it was nothing next to the sight of its builders. They swarmed the place like so many insects, working with nary a word exchanged between them. No one overseeing construction, no one barking orders. It was as if they were possessed or tempered. Like how EMTs can't declare people dead on the ground too. They have to drag them out and declare them dead. We wanted to investigate more closely, but given our suspicions, it seemed wiser not to take the risk. If Fandaniel could bind Mahamat to his will, might he have done the same to the people of Garlemald? Whatever the truth may be, the information is certain to prove valuable. You have our thanks. Well, be sure to save some for Orianger, which reminds me, I have a message from Alamigo. Ralban is hosting a meeting to discuss the latest findings on the towers, and he requested our presence. Then why not leave that to us? You must be weary from your mission. No, I'm fine. Those towers have been on my mind since I first spied one on the way back. and I'm keen to get to the bottom of this. In that case, I shall stay and begin looking into another matter. As I promised, Kryl, we need not all attend. Very well, I suggest the rest of us make our way to Alamigo forthwith. The sooner we leave, the more time we will have to speak with Urianger before the meeting. Alright. I'm freaking ready right now. I'm freaking ready. I really hope we'll be able to finish the story in like the next 3 to 4 hours. You got 9 quests left. I mean, yeah, but it depends on how many... It depends on how many cutscenes there are, no? No? Yeah? Yeah, or 9. Wow. About 3 hours? Alright, cool. My friends, much and more have I heard of your travails in our absence. Heartened am I to see you all hale and whole. As are we to see you safely returned for your mission, Urianger. I trust Thancred made you feel welcome. Well, well, if it isn't Alphino and his merry band. Arnvald, whatever are you doing here? When we spoke via Link Pearl, you told me you'd be away on a mission. And who's to say this isn't part of it? But enough about that. It's good to see you looking so... similar. I thought you'd have grown a bit taller after a whole year in the other world, but apparently not. Well, it's not like his physical body was gone for a year. Well, I'm sorry to disappoint you. While my soul may be a year older, my body has hardly aged, as you are well aware. And may I remind you that we Elysin are known to be late bloomers, especially in terms of our height. Mark my words, the day will come when even a great Auroch such as yourself will crane your neck to meet my eye. Alright, little bro. Alright, little bro. Whatever you say. I don't think I would ever be able to... I don't think I could even process an adult Alphino. I don't even know what my brain couldn't work with it. 'Twas not until my 20th summer that I myself outgrew my boyish proportions, though Moonbreda towered over me nonetheless. Ironvald brings out the best in Alphino, doesn't he? They both seem so at ease in each other's company. It's almost endearing. So, what exactly brings you here? Oh, for Dola mostly. We need to go over a few things before we set out. Set out? Wait. Does this have something to do with the towers? What gave you that impression? Actually, tell me later. You got a meeting to go to? I'll see you afterwards, alright? If Fordola is going with him, that must mean... ... Ellipses. My apologies. As Arnvald rightly pointed out, we have a meeting to attend. Let us be about it. I'm gonna start saying that in, like, daily conversation. Alright, let us be about it.
Ere we begin, I would like to offer my gratitude to Masters Thancred and Urianger. 'Tis no small feat to infiltrate the Imperial capital and live to tell the tale, much less in times of civil war. Thanks to them, we may plot our course in full knowledge of how the winds blow in Garlemald.
Full glad are we to have been of service. But verily, such dangers as we did encounter pale into insignificance next to those faced by our comrades. An Ascian, armed with the might of Bahamut, bent on bringing about the final days.
theatrics. He sought only to make a show of the power at the Telophoroid's disposal. But since then we have seen no sign of this Daniel or his worm. And while we've done what we can to bolster our defenses, there's no telling where he might strike next.
Whenever and wherever it may be, we must use the intervening time to learn more of our enemy. 'Twas with this in mind that we dispatched scouts to investigate the towers.
Our advance party took longer than expected to return. And when they did, they tried to kill us. Luckily, I'd seen that sort of thing before, and we were able to restrain them before they did any harm. Then it was just a matter of letting the Porksies do their work.
Are you saying they were tempered?
Once they'd come back to their senses, they told us everything they could. It seems that just as they were getting close to the tower, they heard an ear-splitting roar. And that was the last thing they remembered. But what worries me most is what they were saying right before they attacked. Glory be to Garlemald.
The Tempered have heretofore ever been thralls to primal entities. Yet these hapless souls were compelled to accept a nation as the object of their devotion. This calleth into question all that we know of the condition.
Would that the unsettling news ended there. Alas, there is more. Following the earlier reports of missing Amalja, we have learnt that other beast tribes have suffered similar losses. And we now have reason to believe that the abductions are connected to the appearance of the towers. Our scouts sighted black-garbed figures leading shackled Ixal in the direction of the tower in Dravania.
Taco spice chicken stir fry? Huh?
The Temple Knights were able to intercept
So chicken
them
stir
before
fry
they
with
could
taco
reach their
seasoning?
destination, liberating the Ixal and apprehending their captors, each of whom was found to be equipped with Garlean arms and armor.
So basically they're making their own armor by tempering them.
So the Empire is the common thread.
Sounds good.
With the support of Xenos, it seems likely that Fandaniel has rallied a faction of the splintered
Begin
Garlean
to red
army to the
pepper.
banner of the Telophoroi.
Like, wait, what kind of red pepper?
Lord Hien reached the same conclusion when I shared our findings with Doma. The plan had been to march on Garlemald from the east and west in order to force a peace treaty. But the situation has changed. Dealing with the threat of the towers must come first.
Oh, that, yeah. I think I have some, yeah. I have some, and I also have Parmesan that you know, like the shakers you get at like
Given the
pizza
nature
places?
of the enemy and the proven risk of tempering,
I bought like Parmesan
take a
and the
few
red
suitable
pepper to
candidates
like
aid
put
in
on.
this task. But
It
I
is
am
good.
confident in my choice.
Although one time I put too much red pepper on and that's all I could taste, and I was like, maybe I should chill out, so I haven't had it in a minute.
What?
Why is he
Resistant
surprised?
to primal influence as they are, they can investigate the towers without fear of being turned.
We are glad to put our gifts to use, Commander.
We already kind of knew that they were gonna, you know.
Gifted or not, going behind enemy lines remains a perilous undertaking. But we must know more
Wanna hear my
if
cat?
we're to strike back at our foe. I'm counting on you.
If it would give us the upper hand, I'd do it 100 times over. We won't let you down.
She made like a meh sound. Might have been kind of hard to
That
hear.
concludes the briefing. You two, make ready and join your escort.
Are you certain about this, Arenvold?
I am. Come on, let's talk outside.
I see. Meow. 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 You wanna meow? Meow?
So
There's
you know,
a meow.
I've already gone through all the formalities at the Rising Stones. Made sure to inform Jamolver and Vmar at Ralga's Reach as well.
Arenvold, I admire your enthusiasm, but this is far more dangerous than anything you have done before.
I know the risks. And I also know what's in store if we don't stop Fandaniel from carrying out his plan. With this power of mine, I can make a difference. If I stood idly by, I would regret it for the rest of my life.
Can you don't ahead
And you,
the
Fodella?
microphone?
Is this what you want?
What are you asking me for? It's not like I have any say in the matter.
She's still kinda... She's
Don't
still
pretend.
angry.
We both know Commander Eldin gave you a chance to refuse. And you didn't.
Okay, you can't rub on the mic. She's just a tsundere. Oh my god. You're so
So the
true.
Empire's finished, is it? But that's what they're all saying. That the great and glorious Garlemald slit its own throat. And now, from out of its twitching carcass crawls the Telophoroi with bloody Xenos at its head!
Cat walked on the keyboard. Please just stay down
I
there.
fought for Garlemald. Killed for Garlemald. What was I part of? I need to know. Whatever it is, I need to know.
Very well. If your hearts are set on this, I shall not stand in your way.
I gave the cat her dynamite.
If you've finished with your touching display of camaraderie, I have a question. Which tower are you planning to investigate, exactly?
Well, the one in Girabani is said to be tightly guarded. It's patrol after patrol out there, apparently. We'd be spotted before we got anywhere near it. Which is why we've set our sights on the one in Pagelthan instead. There shouldn't be anything like as many Imperials to worry about down there.
Pagelthan?
Even so, I doubt the local Amalja will look kindly on it if they catch you sneaking around in their territory.
Fordola and I had a chance to learn the lie of the land in our previous forays there. We might still find trouble, but at least we won't lose our way. Well, we'd best not keep them waiting any longer.
Mayhap when all of this is over, we could take another trip to Loxeld. I would have you know I've become a rather capable swimmer since our last visit.
Ha! I'll believe that when I see it. Though, to be fair, getting into deep water does seem to be a scion's lot in life. Take care, Ray.
The camera should pan to Urianger. Just like as a joke.
It means a lot, you know. You coming with me.
I'll still owe you for saving my skin, don't I? Can't return the favour if I'm not there.
I dare say you'll get your chance before long. That Van Daniel sounds like a tricky customer. Too much for the likes of me, anyway. But we both know I'd just be another soldier if it weren't for my gift. And I need to be a damn sight more than that given what's coming. I realise I can't hold a candle to a hero like the Warrior of Light, or Alfino, for that matter. He might look like he's 12, but he's seen more action than most people see in a lifetime.
Did you ever get a face tattoo if it was more socially acceptable?
The fact is,
No.
I'm nothing like
no.
them, and maybe I never will be. But I'll be damned if I don't try.
I think I would need some crazy pain meds, and I also just don't really want
They're
one on my
counting
face.
On us. So let's give it our all.
I have heard of people getting like eyeliner tattooed on their face, on their like near their eyes, and I'm like, bro, you are fucking insane. So it's like, it's basically like they never have to do eyeliner again.
That much is certain. So let us have faith in him. Him and Fordola both. While they see to the towers, I would attend to another task. Chasing down this lunar Bahamut.
Bloody thing. Can you hear me? It's Tataru. I'm happy to say we've managed to find Estinian. And I'm sorry to say he went running off again the moment we told him about Bahamut.
Probably to go fight it or
He
something.
did mutter something about heading to Ishgard, so if you're quick, you might still be able to catch him.
Aymeric did talk about wanting to get Estinian back as well, so...
Even if we set out this instant, he may already have left by the time we arrive. Have her send the Bonanza to Ishgard. It may prove useful should we need to give chase.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm thinking. Like, style changes all the time.
Gladly. I'll see to it as soon as Kryl and I get back to the Rising Stones. Good luck.
While you go off on your dragoon hunt, Urianger and I will return to headquarters. We have much to tell the others.
I wish you every success in your search for our elusive friend. May we all meet again ere long.
I'm really interested in seeing how they deal with, like, the story in terms of, like, 'cause, like, I feel like the stuff they've shown now wouldn't be able to hold for, like, the whole 30, 40 hours-ish, unless, like, more was added or more depth was added. So the thing I'm wondering about is I wonder what kind of depth is added and how it gets more. I want to play more to figure out, obviously, but, like, you know. So Estinian was bound for Ishgard. Whatever it is that brings him home, we must hope it will We must hope it will keep him there long enough for us to find him. Come, there is no time to lose. There we go. Oh yeah, Chimbly, do you want these orchestron rolls back? I can give them back to you if you want. All present? Good. Let us split up and search for Estinian. Since we're relatively new to this place, Graha and I will look around the open spaces, the squares and markets and whatnot. You and Ray can delve into the nooks and crannies. Very well. Let us reconvene at the airship landing later, with or without Estinian. Good luck. You were supposed to give it to the RP couple. Well, they're gone now, okay? They're gone. And when I tried to gift them it, they were busy, so I couldn't. I think I shall begin at the Skysteel Manufactory, so perhaps you could try the congregation. Lucia may well have heard news of our friend's return. Go look for them? I don't know who they are. We should help you honeypot some other RPs for rare gear. I don't think it would be that hard to honeypot someone in this game. Like, to be a honeypot. Or whatever, wait, honeypot, what no. Honey... I could be a honey trap, is that what it is? I don't think it'd be that hard. My FPS is kind of, you know, catfishing. Is it really catfishing? I'm not just going for Mikote. Good evening to you, Warrior of Light. Lord Aymeric sent word that you would be attending the meeting in Alabigo, so I gather you have not come in search of him. To what, then, do we owe the pleasure of your visit? I see. No, we were not aware Sir Stydian had returned to Ishgard. But as I expect you remember, he is wont to come and go as he pleases. Mayhap he came seeking an audience with Lord Aymeric, only to find him absent. In any event, I'm afraid I cannot help you. Perhaps one of your companions has fared better. Sure. Oh, but Chimley, did you hear that my FC is finally... We're bidding on a house? We don't know if we'll get it, but 1 in 9 chance. 1 in 9 chance. We got this. 1 in 9. Or we hope that the other people who wanted it don't want it anymore. Why not go for a house that doesn't have anyone bidding for it? As far as I know, Ronsu was looking at FC houses that were in good areas, like they were in good positions, but also I want to say there were just a lot that were already taken. I do think a big thing was like wanting to get a place where it was like in a decent location. Like, I think the one he put up a bid for is next to an Aetheryte and also next to a market board. Right, my Final Fantasy house is in a good school district.
No sign of him. Not that I've ever met him before, but the way Alphino goes on about him, I'm fairly sure I could pick him out in a crowd.
Speaking of which, it does seem awfully quiet. If the erstwhile Azure Dragoon had returned to Ishgard, would it not be a source of general excitement?
Speak of the devil.
First the Scion's Coinkeeper, and now you. I'm beginning to think these meetings are more than mere coincidence.
Stydian is like that cool uncle you have.
Not that I'm complaining. It's been too long.
Too long?
Oh, is he getting them mixed up?
You look an ilm taller and twice as rugged. It suits you, Alphino.
Oh no.
Quieter, though. Have you been giving him lessons on how to be the strong, silent type?
I am not Alphino! If the two of you are such firm friends,
he's so much
perhaps you should
taller.
remember what he looks like. And what do you mean, rugged? Ugh! Had my brother mentioned what an oaf you are, I'd never have bothered looking for you in the first place.
Estinian Wormblood, the Azure Dragoon.
Although, I wonder if Alphino looks up to him partially because of the fact that he's also Ellison. I never really paid attention to how many Ellisons there were.
When I should see this living legend with my own eyes.
Oh my god, the animation. Bro just thought Alphino was on E. He said twice as rugged.
Is everything all right? I thought I heard Alize shouting. Estinian! It's been too long. No, it's quite understandable. That was hardly the first time we've been confused.
Bonded with Estinian's younger older brother during Heavensward. It's been a hot minute since I played Heavensward.
Well, I, for one, will not be making that mistake again. What I will say, for the second time today, is that you've grown. Inside and out. I can tell.
Estinian seems a lot more chill and cool than I remember him being in Heavensward. I mean, also we know more about him as well from the other stuff, but like, you know.
At least someone's having a good time. You know, when we were growing up, Alphino would never befriend other boys because he couldn't stand the thought of not being in charge. But maybe that's changed. He seems just as happy around Estinian as he does Arenvald.
Finally accomplishes his goal of setting Nidhogg free, true. Perhaps he sees them as the brothers he never had. I think he learned how to talk with people rather than at them. Well, you can't keep them all to yourself forever. Nah, I think he sees them as the brothers he's never had.
Huh, good luck to them. It hasn't been easy being his sister, I can tell you that.
No rest for the righteous, eh? Speaking of which, I was just on my way to borrow an airship to take me to Azis La.
Azis La? How could I forget? The dragon with whom Bahamut shared the deepest of bonds.
Please be careful.
Aye, Tiamat, his mate. Even now she remains imprisoned on Azis La, though her remorse binds her faster than any shackle.
I see. As the one who first summoned Bahamut, you believe she may be able to shine some light on his latest incarnation.
Wait, isn't Tiamat also the name
Might I
of
suggest that we make the journey to Azisla
the
together?
fairy god?
I'm not sure if Tataru mentioned this, but we Scions have an airship of our own now.
No.
I see no reason why not. Assuming your sister
Titania.
can
Oh,
bear
my
the thought
bad,
of
my
sharing
bad.
a deck with me.
Be my guest. But
With the
confuse
same
me with
thing.
Alphino again, and I'll throw you overboard.
Just a shrug.
Ugh! I don't know who he thinks he is, but he's nothing like Alphino painted him to be.
When is Alice gonna get like an older sister
I
figure?
will admit, he is not exactly as I imagined him either. Based on what I had read of the man, I think I was expecting someone a little less blunt.
My cat is getting tummy rubs. Oh, big stretch. Big stretch. Oh. Tiamat is the mother goddess in old Mesopotamia and like a multi-headed dragon in most Final Fantasy games. Ah, okay. Hey Looney, please don't put your head on the keyboard. It has been quite some time since I last set foot on Azis La, but I understand the three of you were here rather more recently. I don't suppose you chanced to meet with Tiamat during your visit. Alas not. We had no cause to set foot here in the Delta Quadrant, but I have studied the relevant records, which is not to say I wouldn't appreciate a first-hand account of your dealings with her. And in D&D, she's the mother of all dragons, wife of Bahamut? Oh. Well then, Ray is the person to ask. As far as I know, she's the only one of us to have met with Tiamat face to face. Yeah, I totally did that, and I remember it. Let's just say it helped that Midgard's armor was there to introduce me. Even now, she remains a prisoner of the Olegan Empire. I kind of wanted to do the ... just to see what they say. Some things are hard to put into words. I can only imagine that it would have been like to be the first mortal to speak with her after all that time. I might need to move you, girl. You're getting a little bit too handsy. I, too, have met with Tiamat. After the Dragon Song War came to a close, I came here to speak with her. A worm who had fought her own war against man in another age. I wished to know if she yet harbored thoughts of vengeance, and asked as much. She said no. My hatred for your kind was extinguished long ago. But the guilt she feels for resurrecting Bahamut burns on undimmed. It torments her even now. I see. Then your original reason for coming here was out of concern that Tiamat had been forced to summon Bahamut. Nidhogg is a part of me. I feel his emotions as my own, and I know that he would not allow his sister to be made a tool of evil. In his absence, it falls to me to watch over her. Grahatia looks so short. I guess the Mikote aren't that tall. Yeah. He's like slightly taller than me. Alphino is shorter than me. And then... yeah. Dude, Estinian's tall as shit. Estinian is also max height. Really? So Alphino might get to like... here, which would be like slightly taller than Gratia. I can't imagine him being max height either. Tiamat awaits. This way. Dude, I love this little guy. He's so cute. He's got like a little tail. Cute. We get some whimsical music. Oh, I'm so whimsical. I'm so whimsical. I can't help it. I'm so whimsical. I don't know. I still have to complete my Wondrous Tales. I have to do it at least tomorrow. Holy music, Jesus Christ. You still have tomorrow? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Dude, this music fucking... My sire's mortal companion, what bringeth thee back to this forsaken place, child of man? My cat knocked something over.
It's plain she knows naught of recent events. Perhaps you should enlighten her.
Why me? Probably because they can make it so that they don't have to voice act it. That my sins should be repeated. I sensed not the faintest stirring. As to who could have called him forth, I know of none save the dragons of Mericidia, our children. The Icon claimed their souls when first he manifested, and robbed of their will, they became tools for the Allegan's dark designs.
Much like those held here in Asisla. If dragons who worship Bahamut are required to summon him, that must mean...
Yes, the dragons of Mericidia are at the mercy of this Astian. There can be no other explanation. Accursed villains, vile minions of darkness. Again you would profane the memory of my beloved, and strip our children of their freedom, their dignity. Are there no depths to which you will not stoop? Imagine if we like break her out of prison and she becomes our ally, and then after we beat the enemy, she murders everyone.
Your children's pain means nothing to them. They laugh at your kind suffering. But tears will not right this wrong, nor will lamentations see the perpetrators punished.
What wouldst thou have from me, slayer of dragons?
Behavior befitting a great worm.
Damn.
We came here to ask mighty Tiamat of the First Brood, consort of Bahamut, mother of the dragons of Mericidia, what she intends to do about the crimes committed against her children.
Were I free, I would answer thine insolence with fire, but words shall have to suffice. Recall, mortals, that it was I who did first summon my beloved, praying with all my being to bring him forth. You who contend with icons cannot well...
You too were exposed to his influence.
That translation was not one-to-one.
That you are yet in possession of your own will is testament to the indomitable strength of your soul. But were you to meet with Bahamut again, you fear you might succumb.
Indeed. Ask the Dragon Slayer, and he will tell thee the power we of the First Brood wield. Were I to lose myself to the Icon's influence, all would pay the price. But it is of little matter, for even had I the strength to resist, I yet lack the strength to break my shackles. This prison shall be my tomb.
On the matter of Bahamut's influence, at least, I believe we can be of some assistance. If you're afraid of being enthralled, don't be. We have a cure. And while we've never tried it on one such as you, its basic principles are universal.
Speakest thou in earnest?
There is no future for those bound to the past. That you committed a terrible sin, I do not dispute. But if you feel remorse, you may yet make amends. We offer you that chance. Take it, or you will forever remain a prisoner. Not of these cruel shackles, but of your own guilt.
A chance to make amends, to lay Bahamut's memory to rest. When our own star faced annihilation, Heidelin granted us sanctuary, and now your foes would bring about her destruction. This I cannot allow. For the debt I owe to Heidelin and to all who have suffered from my sins, I shall fight with you, children of man. What is this? What is this soundtrack, this one here? It would seem she still has some pride after all. Let's see if she's as good as her word. I confess, my heart was in my throat when Estinian thought to berate her, but it appears we have had the desired effect. Whatever the Midgard Summer one is? Oh, right, true. It won't make up for what she's suffered at the hands of men, but if there's a chance we can free her, truly free her, we owe it to her to try. While porxies have been shown to be effective in curing the tempered, Tiamat must be considered a special case. She is far, far larger and immeasurably more powerful than any subjects treated thus far. Were we to remove her restraints only to find that the process had failed, we would be hard-pressed to contain her. Then, before going ahead, we should learn as much as we can about the exact nature of her condition. Do you suppose we can find that information here? Why, yes, we can. We can indeed. The Allegans kept detailed records on all of their notable captives, and I know exactly where to look. We shall leave that to you, then. In the meantime, let the rest of us can turn our thoughts to the removal of those shackles. I know Alphino and Ray are here well enough, but not you. Are you certain you're ready to see this through? Rest assured, Sir Estinian, that I am both ready and willing to give my all for the sake of this star, though that is not my only reason for wanting to set Tiamat free. While I do not claim to know all her sorrows, I too once found myself in a prison of despair, and I well understand how hard it could be to dare to dream of escape. It took the encouragement of braver souls than I am to make me take the first step towards a brighter future, and now I would help Tiamat do the same. I gather you are not as young as you look. Mayhap when our work here is done, we could trade tales over a pot of Tataru's famous tea. And be indebted to her for the leaves and hot water, I think not. I see. Returning swiftly to the task at hand, then. I believe the nodes governing Tiamat's restraints are located in the sector known as the Flagship. Ah, yes, we are familiar with it, the Aetherochemical Research Facility in particular. Oh, you may wish to take this, a spirit vessel containing a small amount of my blood. It's called the Primogenitor. It's like Genshin, Primo. Which you just happen to be carrying around with you. I suppose that could seem rather odd. To explain, Rambros, Orianger, and I are researching the use of spirit vessels in the transference not only of memories, but the traits of certain bloodlines. And so I keep one at the ready should an opportunity to test our theories arise. As for its use to you, you may recall that during our previous visit, the nodes here granted access to restricted functions. Having identified me as being one of royal blood, and armed with that spirit vessel, I posit that they will do the same for you, even in the absence of, well, the rest of me. It seemed worth a try, at least. Agreed. We'll take good care of it. To the flagship, then. It's possible the restraints may have mitigated the effects of her tempering, but Tiamat has been enthralled to Bahamut for thousands of years. To have clung on to her reason through it all says a lot of her strength of will, more than a lot. Alice and I shall remain here and attend to the necessary preparations. In the event that the spirit vessel fails to work as expected, you know where to find me. Good luck. Alright. Off we go. Meow. Sure. Take your time. I assume this is up higher. It's kind of hard to get that to rotate properly. Let us split up and search the flagship for the node that controls Tiamat's restraints. But should you find a likely candidate, do not be tempted to make any adjustments. It would not do to accidentally release some manner of experimental monstrosity, nor less Tiamat herself in her current state. Our objective at this stage is simply to identify the relevant node or nodes. Once we have learned what we can, we should reconvene and compare notes prior to proceeding. I should have talked to Estinian. I forgot. I need to get into the habit of just, like, talking to everybody before we start a mission. Obstreperous node. Good. Data link with Delta Quadrant broken. Possible cause, intruder interference. Advised deployment of automated combat units. Proceed. The clamorous node. Deep loop. Warning. Scheduled dragon restraint maintenance due in negative 2020 years. Failure to verify system integrity may result in unscheduled specimen release. Okay, so it seems like they're already pretty, you know, messed up. Malodorous node. Bzz. Friction between metallic components detected. Temperature increasing to critical levels. Please replace damaged parts or retreat to a safe distance. Bzz. So it basically seems like she might be able to just break through them if she really tried. I forgot to talk to Estinian again. I'm afraid Estinian and I have little to show for our efforts. Did you find anything? A node which smelled like burnt hair. A chirruping node which spontaneously warned me about neglecting the dragon restraints. I found a way to activate mechanical sentries if that's any help. Or no. I did this one, you know. Spontaneously, you say? Well, that does sound promising. Almost suspiciously so, in fact. But then you were in possession of the spirit vessel? I dare say it is indeed the node of which Graha spoke. And it was chirruping, you say? Very well, let us take a closer look. Alright, back over here. We're spending a lot more time in Azus Law lately. Do you wish to operate the dragon restraint mechanisms? Bleep bloop. You do not have the requisite access privileges. Operation of the dragon restraint mechanisms may only be undertaken by the chief technologist and members of the royal family. Or those with a vessel full of royal blood, perhaps. Blip. New user detected. Commencing biometric authentication. Bloop. Authentication complete. User identified as member of the royal family. Please state your name. I can say my name or I can say their names. I want to know what Estinian says if I use his name. Very funny. But if that thing speaks my name, I shall see that it never speaks again. Use your own, Ray Alzora, in case you've forgotten. Squeenix could make so much money by selling the white Orosite with Graha blood in it to the fangirls. You remember those shoes that had, like, that one rapper's, like, blood in it? Or whatever? And people were like, this is demon shoes, demon shoes. Like that, but Graha Tia. Wait, okay, but what if instead of blood, it was a different flu? Then the fangirls would really want it. Bloop, username changed. Welcome, Ray Alzora. You may operate the dragon restraint mechanisms when ready. Beep boop. Beep boop. Error. Unable to disengage restraints of the specimen. Tiamat. A system update is required. Of course. A system update? What do you suppose it's asking of us? I could hazard, I guess. Well, that's more than I can say. Confounded bloody thing. Not the cum shoes. I meant the aura site. The white aura site. With Graha fluid in it. User agitation detected. Initiating guidance program. Bloop. In order to operate the... Wait, then think about it. If they sold that to the fangirls, they would have so much more money, and then they could have it so that every cutscene is voiced. Huh? In order to operate the restraint mechanism, I require access to the central control center. However, I am unable to establish a link to said system due to the obsolescence of my own software. This issue can be resolved by applying a system update using the corresponding terminal located within the flagship. So can this thing release the restraints or not? It can, but only once it's received the requisite system update, as far as I can tell. The absolute territory goes so hard here. Until which time it'll float there spewing nonsense. User dissatisfaction detected. Initiating placation protocols. Bloop. I am here to help. Rest assured that I will be on hand to guide you through every step of the system update process. How gratifying. But I dare say we will fare better with guidance than without it. Those are my favorite part also. They're good. They're very good. Bloop, guiding usage of terminal this way, please. So basically, the rest of this is just gonna be us, like, messing with software. And then I guess Endwalker might start with us releasing Tiamat or something. Who knows? Or maybe actually, we release Tiamat and then we have a dungeon to end the expansion on. This is the wrong way. Is it underneath? Normally, Final Fantasy is pretty good about, like, explaining where things are. This is not it. I will say, though, this ship on Azus Law is the most annoying. Am I, like, where is it supposed to be? Oh, maybe I have to go through here or something? It's farther down. Ah, there we go. Don't look at me, this is a task for you and Alphanel. This terminal appears to be similar to the one we encountered when we first set foot here. Let us hope it will be equally helpful. Bloop, access granted to user Ray Alzora and her adolescent Elysian companion. Master Alzora's other companion is deemed a potential risk to safe operation and has been denied access privileges until further notice. That's funny. Let's see. According to the terminal, the central control system is presently employing software version 56.135, whatever. Dare I ask which version you are employing? Why, software version 42.002, of course. Bleep bloop. Warning, errors detected in the data management system. Estimated time required for update, 5 years, 1 day. That's not awesome. That is rather longer than we were hoping. Aren't there any other options? For instance, using this terminal to operate Tiamat's restraints instead. Bloop. The proposed method is indeed an option. Please be warned, however, that the procedure may have changed as a result of the system update, and my instructions may no longer be accurate. Well, I can't imagine it will have changed all that much. As long as we pay due attention to any discrepancies, I dare say we shall be able to muddle our way through. Don't bother trying to explain. Just tell me if we've made any progress. I would say so, yes. It does, however, require that I remain here to operate the terminal. I shall inform you via link pearl once I'm ready to release the shackles. It might be best if you left the spirit vessel with me. I may yet have use for it. Rest assured, I will be certain to return it to Gra Atia once this is over. Just a little more work and Tiamat will be free. But before we go any further, there is something I would know. When Tiamat and her kin fought against the Allegan Empire, both sides were but dancing to the tune of the Asians. And at the same time in Ishgard, where they stoked the fires of conflict between man and dragon from the shadows. All that the Asians touch turns to ash, and thus have you made it your mission to fight them. But there have been times when you tried to reach out to them instead, to find common ground. And so I must ask, what do you intend to do with Fandaniel? Will you try and reach out to him too? I'm hoping they say no. Enemy or no, I want to understand. I don't want to understand him. I will try, yes, and if that fails, I remember it. No, I don't want to remember him either. Certainly after I've wiped the smile off his face. I don't want any of these. I want to say no, of course fucking not. I don't care about him, he's lame. I'd rather put my lance through his heart and be done with it. Me too, Estinian, me too. Holy moly. But perhaps that's the difference between you and me. You see the good in people. He doesn't have much good in him. Even if it be but the faintest glimmer, I only hope you do not come to rue your benevolence. I'm gonna 100% come to rue my benevolence. You think us unwise for viewing the world thus? Yeah, 100%. Far from it. That has ever been your way, as I learned when we journeyed together with Iceheart. Yet the fact remains that there are some who view compassion as a weakness to be exploited. And there may come a time when you extend the hand of friendship only to wish that you had dealt the killing blow. This is raising a flag right now. This is raising a... You didn't have to say that to rule my benevolence part. Me or him? But yeah, this honestly just sounds like he is setting a flag. Oh fuck, I didn't mean to do that. Yulo? Oh my bad. Well, we should be getting back to our task. If Alphino has things in hand, I suggest we rejoin the others. Wait, why not? Cat decided to get up and move. I really don't like this area. It's just really ugly. Yeah, I don't know. Just not my style. I think it's something about the orange clouds everywhere, and then also all the technology stuff looks a bit hideous, to say the least. If this Fandaniel truly is without reason or creed, he is no better than a rabid dog. Treat with him if you must, but be ready to do what is necessary. Was the style at the time of the Allegan Empire? Well, they had bad style. So the spirit vessel proved useful after all. Excellent. Estinian told me all is well, but nothing more. Honestly, it's like getting blood out of a stone with him. I take it from Alphino's absence that he's needed elsewhere. Well, that all sounds rather frustrating, but you got there in the end. While you were off talking to the nodes, Graha and I were learning as much as we could about Tiamat's condition. Our readings confirmed that her ethereal balance leans strongly towards the umbral, as was the case with the kobolds. Therefore, all other things being equal, the treatment should work. The difficulty lies in the sheer quantity of aether with which we must contend. Multiple applications of the treatment will inevitably be required if we are to reverse the effects of the tempering completely. Meaning, I'll need all the aether I can get. Thank you in advance. We struggled to get rid of the aether on that one guy. You know, the Zada or whatever? The kobold? How the fuck are we gonna do that with this? Although this endeavor will ask much of us, we do have one reason to be optimistic, namely that Tiamat shows no signs of fanatical devotion, suggesting a milder case of tempering than that suffered by the kobolds. Alright, maybe... Tiamat saw Bahamut as an equal rather than a god. Might that have made a difference? Now that you mention it, it very well might. She would not have believed it necessary to defer to his will. But enough talk. It's time to put our theories to the proof. Tell Alphino to disengage the restraint's ethereal dampeners. I'm counting on you, Angelo. Angelo is the real silent protagonist. Ah, such warmth. The frost that shroudeth my soul doth begin to thaw. But what are these? Visions of days long forgotten, of war with the men of Alleg. Wherefore do such baleful memories return to me now? Could it be that the process of restoring her soul to its pre-tempered state is awakening ancient memories? Or might the opposite be true? If so, helping her to recall the past, we may be able to speed her recovery. Ray, she trusts you. Speak to her. Ask her to tell you of times past. Tell me of your war with the men of Alleg. Tell me of Bahamut and the Asians. Tell me of Bahamut and the Asians. Ah, Bahamut, my beloved. Would that the peace we found in Mericidia could have lasted for eternity. But alas, it was not to be. The Asians sought that. In all creation, I know of none more wicked. It was at their behest that the men of Alleg first came unto Mericidia, unto our home. The tale began when Bahamut and I left our father's side. We took wing in search of a place to make our eyrie. Beyond the southern ocean, we discovered a lush and fertile land. It would come to be known as Mericidia by the children of men, though many years were to pass before they crossed the seas. Upon our arrival, we were welcomed by the peaceful people of the forest, kin to the trees. Surrounded by nature's bounty, Bahamut and I had found a place to raise our young. Fascinating. This correlates with the writings of the Charlayan scholar Rurusha? She posits that man first settled on the southern continent towards the end of the Second Astral Era. Correctly, it would appear. If only she were here with us to hear the tale from Tiamat herself. Again, Angelo. Go! My eyes. When the first children of man arrived on our shores, no foot did they set in those places over which we held dominion. Such was their fear of dragonkind, and as they kept their distance, so did we let them be. And yet as the days went by, ship after ship appeared upon the horizon, bearing ever more of their brethren, who divided the vast land amongst themselves. For a time they knew peace and prosperity, but as their numbers grew, the smaller their share came to seem, and soon they began to covet the territory of their fellows. Ere long, man fought man, blood was answered with blood, and none could see an end to the strife, until one day they came to us. Recognizing our wisdom, they entreated us to intercede in their conflicts. Bahamut agreed, and with him presiding over the affairs of men, the land knew peace once more. Alas, those golden days of harmony too were fated to end, for the men of Aleg slew my beloved, and I, in my rage and sorrow, heeded the envenomed words of the Asians. The rest thou knowest only too well. But your tale doesn't have to end there. When you're free, we'll rid the world of the Asians together, and you and your beloved will have justice. Fine sentiments, but you're almost spent. I'll keep watch from above. If the treatment fails, run. Hi, Estinian. Thanks for the vote of confidence. I swear when this is over. Keep going, Alice. The magic is working. Well, I knew this wasn't going to be easy, and no patient could have prepared me for the treating of a giant worm. But we're close, I can feel it. And while I've only got a few more drops of Aether left to give, with yours and Gra's, this will work. And I believe I speak for both of us when I say that you may take as much as you require. Angela gonna evolve into a Paimon-like companion. No, we're gonna get like a Midgard summer version of Tiamat. Careful, I might hold you to that. Alright, here I go.
No. I'm almost there. This is it, Angelo.
Damn. He fucking died. Yes, I feel it. The icon's grip groweth weak.
Did it work?
We won't know for certain until the shackles are removed.
Answer me this, children of man. Can my kindred be saved in like manner?
Many have been subjected to the Allegan's dark arts, their flesh irrevocably altered. For such tortured souls, I fear there can be no salvation.
My children. Should you hearken unto my call, we shall fly together once more. But should you not, I shall grant you. Better to die than to live as a tool of evil. You too would wish this, I know, and I shall do as I must.
When that time comes, you won't be alone. We'll stand by you.
Thou hast my gratitude, little one.
Alphino's ready. It's time. Do it. And let's hope the treatment worked as it should.
Do it. Watch it if she breaks free and then just flies away. God damn. Turns into hot, busty anime babe. She's like, oh, I'm scaring you, here's my human form. And then it does like the anime sound effect, like boing. Bahamut, for my beloved, for vengeance and atonement I rise.
By the gods!
She is massive. Although her forelegs don't really look like forelegs, you know, like of most quadrupedal like animals, usually they have different forelegs to hind legs, but her forelegs kind of look like hind legs a little bit.
It's Bahamut. He's been sighted over Pagalthan. He flies for the largest Amalja settlement in the region, at the head of a vast host, including dragons.
Although, I have to imagine the Elagan versions of all of these have to be weaker, right? Because it's not like they're at their true power.
Did you hear all that, Alpha?
They're like altered and stuff.
You best rejoin your comrades. I'll make my own way.
Maybe, I don't know.
Our enemy awaits. Shall we?
Hey, you know how Iceheart... You know how, Isolde, she wanted to fuck Racefelgart? Estinian... I don't know. They suit each other. Although, I guess he does kind of have... like, her father. Does he not? Inside of him? Well, I'm sure you're desperate to join Estinian and Tiamat in battle. 'Twould be wiser to gather the full strength of the Scions first. The foe we face demands no less. Are you looking up giant dragon honker badoinkers bahongo walugas? I don't need to look that up. I have a picture on my wall. I just looked at nothing. I don't have a picture on my wall. Maybe I should though. Where the freak? Where the freak? One of those 3D pictures. Yeah, you just see me going like this. Trying to get all the angles. Have you ever looked at a magic eye picture? What is a magic eye picture? I might have, but I don't think I've ever heard that term. Alright. Holy boomer? Well, Chimley, you recognize what it is. So, I mean, I feel like you're just as much of a boomer. Haven't heard of those since the early 2000s? Is it like one of those things where it's like a UFO type looking thing and then you put you like look into it and it's like 3D? Wait, what the fuck? It's like a crazy picture that only comes into focus if you look at it. I don't really get it. Oh, what the fuck? That's weird. Oh, that is so weird. That's so strange. That's fucking with my eyes. I've already sent word to the others. We are to rendezvous in Ul'dah, the Hall of Flames. Let us collect Alphino and be on our way. Kinda hurts my eyes, not gonna lie. They used to be in newspapers. Wow, you read in newspapers? I did too when I was little. Now, I know some of you could do with the rest, but I'm sorry to say that Teveleth and Roy have other plans. Pagelthon is already under siege. Happily, the Immortal Flames arrived just in time to join the defensive effort, with Marshal Tarlpin at their head. Well now, given the failure of the peace negotiations, I was uncertain how the Sultanate would respond. It is good to hear that Ul'dah has not abandoned the Al-Mujah. Abandoned them? Did we not profess to be their friends? Your Grace. Marshal Tarlpin had made provisions for such an exigency, and was ready to depart at the moment's notice. All that was required was the agreement to the Syndicate, each of whom voted in favor of the intervention. Nor is Ul'dah alone in its resolve. The other Alliance nations have likewise dispatched their troops to Pagelthon. Yet, even with our combined strength, we shall be sorely tested. For we face not only the might of an Imperial Legion, but Lunar Bahamut and his draconic horde besides. Tiamat's children. Fight as we may, victory is by no means assured, but not all of the omens are grim. Our forces report that despite their proximity to Lunar Bahamut, none of the Al-Mujah show any signs of tempering. Strange. What primal would turn down a chance to claim new thralls? Unless it is incapable of doing so. Primals are not wont to serve a master, Ascian or otherwise. It may well be that Lunar Bahamut differs in some fundamental manner from those we have previously encountered. If that were true, anyone could fight him, and Rey and others like her wouldn't have to shoulder the burden alone. I feel like they might just be doing this to, like, lure everybody in. No, I feel like we should still be cautious. Be that as it may, Lunar Bahamut remains an incalculably powerful foe with whom our soldiers will struggle to best through a mere force of arms. With the aid of the Scions, however, I believe they will fare rather better, assuming that is that you're ready to take the field. An airship awaits to bear you to the front. Pray set forth as soon as you are able. Yeah, but Fan Daniel probably just wants to fuck up places. Yeah, true. We're gonna see him again, he's gonna be like, I don't fucking care! Get out of here! I, meanwhile, shall continue to coordinate our forces. Till next we meet, may the 12 bless and keep you. It was kind of her to speak with us personally. You may be certain she has no shortage of other responsibilities. Well, I for one am inclined to do as her grace requests. Lest we forget, Arenvald and Fordola are in Pagelthon on reconnaissance. The sooner we save the day, the better their chances. Indeed. To the airship, then. The ads are about to start. I kind of went the wrong way for the crystal. No, I've sunk cost fallacy. I have to run all the way here. How do we get there? I don't know if I remember how to get to the airship landing. It's on the Hastings Strip, the Wellhead lift. Is it like the NPC over here? Oh my god, my sisters. Hi, sisters. Sorry, I got distracted. Right when they get lost. Okay, I gotta reset the sidetrack counter. Wait a minute. What are you eating, Chimbley? You're eating like 10 polygons. That's crazy. Lest thou wonder, I have attended to Thancred's ammunition, and completed mine own preparations. I trust thou canst say the same of thine. Try as I might, I cannot fathom why the Telefroi would move to attack the Amal-Jah. If Fan Daniel's objective is death and destruction, one of the city-states would surely have been a better target. No, they have some other agenda, one encompassing the recent abductions, perhaps. Do you think Estinian and Tiamat have already reached Pagelthon? But I should know better than to speculate on the whereabouts of the Azure Dragoon. Forgive me. It is not impossible that the Telefroid redirected some of the troops stationed at the tower to the front line. If so, this may all turn out to have been to Arenvald and Fordola's benefit. Given what we know, some, or perhaps even all, of the Imperial soldiers may have been tempered. If we can subdue them, we should be able to do something about that. But they would still see us as enemies even then. That said, they wouldn't be deaf to reason, which is better than nothing. So, the Telefroi have constructed buildings capable of tempering, and primals which are not. What secrets are they hiding? Greetings, we've been expecting you. But say the word, and we shall depart for Pagelthon at once. Okay, whatever. 6 almonds and 4 potato wedges. Those are some big fucking almonds, bro. Biggest almonds I've ever seen. More than 30 minutes. More than 30 minutes. Chimbley, did we go to a different server? I think we gotta go to a different server. Alright. Actually, Chimbley, it was crazy. Earlier today, I had a queue time of literally like 5 seconds. It was like actually insane. Dynamis players first go to queue. We're gonna go to Cactar, by the way. Right. Oh. Oh. No. No. I'm actually excited to see the new front screen thingy for Endwalker. That's one of the things I'm also super hyped about. Riding home. Home. Da, da, da. The server is currently congested. I kinda wish it would show your place in queue as well, but I get it. Waiting for Duty Finder. They must be... Actually, I wonder what they're... Wait, Ewan is here too. Alright, you have to go back to your homeworld and then change. Hi, Nai. How are you? Nai, I'm doing the last dungeon. I'm doing the last dungeon. So you need to swap to Cactar? Yeah. At least I think this is the last dungeon. Literally just reopen it? My bad. Nai, what are you guys up to? What are you doing? Trial spam? Ah, okay. Wait, for what? I haven't done my trials today. Maybe I can join you guys after I finish all my stuff. For now, though, we got to do Paggle-thon. What the fuck? Why is the music so... Why is it so intense? The rock. Or I guess... Yeah, would you say this is metal? I think this is probably more metal, no? Dude, this track is good. Asian vermin, you shall torment my children no longer. Dude, this music is fucking nice. Damn, that's fast. A lesser Teledragon. Alright, we're chilling. And these guys are tanky. We're just chilling. In a way, dungeons are kind of chill, as long as the boss isn't crazy. Although I do feel like the boss mechanics have gotten to the point now where it's like, I feel like you're more likely to die on your first time trying, because some of the mechanics are kind of niche. What is that? Why does this kind of look like a Monster Hunter monster? Oh, do we have to get all the sides? Maybe, or... Or we have to just move it or something. Okay, that makes sense. Fuck, I did mess that one up. That's my bad. You know, what is this? Why is there one that's extra big? Oh, it's just a bigger AoE. Oh, I'm not gonna read that. I thought about it, but... Critical Rip. That must be a tank cluster. Yep. End of 5.5 soon, Endwalker. I'm excited to see the home screen of it. And then I was also gonna watch the CG. Nice.
What took you so long? The Amalja are in trouble. Let's split up.
Sure, man. Okay. We wait until we get to the pole, and then... Okay, we should be good now.
Oh, no, you don't.
It's kind of funny to see him just like show up in the middle. Oh wait, that was an ally thing. That's why it was blue. I see. Came out here to wreak havoc. Yeah. Yeah. Can I stand in the blue thing? I can. Okay. No friendly fire. You would lend us your aid, then let us crush this accursed war machine. Oh, this is interesting. It's not like an actual thing, but it's like a little pen. Oh, let's not stand in that. I'm getting better at looking at the arena. Oh, a bounce thingy. Ah, interesting. Am I supposed to use my damage boost on this? Oh, I think maybe I do. Ah, okay, I fucked up. I was supposed to use it earlier. That's fine, they still have the damage boost, don't they? It's not completely useless. I just wasn't sure of the timing on that one, because it's kind of weird. Oh my god, okay, that was a little close. Okay, do we stand in the center? Or... Ah, wait, okay, I see, I see. Nice. I leveled up. I think I'm 87 now. Almost 90. Dude, what the fuck is going on? That looks crazy. I feel like they put a fight here just so that you could watch and look at the giant area they made. That looks so sick though. My brain lagged for a second. That looks cool. We have to ride a dragon? Okay, they definitely... Dude, this looks fucking insane. What the fuck? Wow. That looks so good. Oh wait, did I fuck this up? Was I not supposed to use this? I think I fucked it up. My brain wasn't working. I'm sure it's fine. Actually, no, did I fuck it up? I don't remember. My brain's not working right now. The pretty scenery fucked up my brain. Oops. Telotherium lunar Bahamut. She's Gween. She's the greenest dragon ever. God damn. Is this domestic violence? Jesus Christ. Bro does not give a fuck. That's his evil clone. Oh, it's not the real Bahamut. Right. True. Can't be domestic violence if it's not the real one. Wait, why does he look so much smaller here than he did in the cutscene? Wait, he's tiny. Okay, got it. Stay away from the thingy. I tried it to multiple one. Wow, that didn't really do that much. Well, I guess because we were all stacked and everything. I'm just remembering when we did like the extreme and we had to do that. Okay. Okay, next time he comes back down, I will do my DPS thingy. I see. Chimbley, I saw you greed. I saw you greeting that. Giga Flare. Are you even gonna get to do your limit break? Oh, only T1. I have to use my leg and tomes. What the fuck? What is going on? Bro, what? Oh, what the fuck was that? Thank God everything was closed. What the fuck was that, man? Right when they leak group DMs? No, luckily, for some strange reason, it was like... it was like all like scrunched up. You saw what servers I was in, but that doesn't really show you anything. Children of man, the shade of my beloved is no more, and I shall be forever in your debt. Oh, my bad. By your deeds are we set free, and free we shall remain. As long as I draw breath, never again shall the dragons of Mericidia hearken to the lies of the asses. This I vow. I wonder if they were doing this as a distraction. Because, like... why would they send all their resources to here if it wasn't for a distraction?
Noble warriors, the dragons chose their friends well.
It's the Amalja guy.
Long have our peoples waged war.
Ah, damn, he's buff.
But no more. Your fallen lie beside our own. By our words and deeds shall we honor their sacrifice.
We would be proud to call you our allies. Smile.
The enemy of our enemy is our friend. And you have proven yourselves worthy of our trust. It is
No
the
longer Beast
Guardians
Tribe, smile.
who are deserving
They're people
of
too.
our fury. I shall see that my brethren learn the truth of this day, and rally as many as possible to the cause, till we meet again.
And thus did we make allies of the Amalja.
It would certainly seem that way. The Sultana will be pleased. Let's go and give her the good news, shall we?
Sometime earlier inside the Pagalthon Tower. What The fuck? This is like some Doom shit.
What in Ralga's name happened here?
The gods only know. But you can bet these poor sods aren't here by choice.
They are not milking them. They are not. They put them in meat walls.
We've got to get them free.
I don't know if that'll do anything.
Get back!
No. What have I done?
It's too late for them. We're leaving, now!
Wait, Lunar Ifrit?
No. No! Don't you dare! We came together and we're leaving together.
So why do characters do that when they could just grab the person that's sitting there and take them with them? You know, there's always the trope of like, you push them out of the way. Why don't you just like take them with you, you know? You didn't have to stand there. Prometheus run. Well, it would be too much to hope that we have seen the last of Fandaniel. We have dealt his schemes a telling blow this day, and that alone is cause to celebrate. And celebrate I will, when we have received word of Arenvald's safe return. Who's gonna tell him? Though the day is won, thanks in no small part to thy valor, the Telephoroi are far from defeated. Yet be that as it may, it is only right that we rejoice in Lunar Bahamut's banishment unto the Aether. It will take more than a single victory to wash away all the bad blood between men and Amal-Jah, but one has to start somewhere. Tiamat did all she promised and more this day, but I doubt she will be satisfied. Nay, she will fight on in defense of her children, wheresoever they are. From what I can tell, there didn't seem to be that many Imperials in the vicinity of the tower. Hopefully Arenvald and Fordola will have used the opportunity to get in and out undetected. To see the Amal-Jah fighting alongside us brought to mind the Zun we encountered in the Crystarium. I pray that our peoples can forge bonds as strong as those of our counterparts in the First. SMH my head, Ray, metagaming the RPG. Your character doesn't know that? I mean... My bad. My bad, my bad. You guys know about Epimetheus? Epimetheus? No? I didn't see Estinian. Standing around here is not, worrying is not gonna help matters. Come, we must discuss the day's events with Pippin and her grace. Brave scions! Oh, it's her. Would that I could treat you two here as welcome, but I bear urgent news from the Fronistery. Fronistery? Your grace, whatever is the matter. Do you know why Prometheus stole the fire? I do not. Can you inform us? As our troops withdraw from Pagalthon, they came onto the two scouts sent to the nearby tower. I have yet to hear a full account, but it seems that one of them, your friend, I believe, had been wounded and was being dragged away by the other. Oh no. I must go. Forgive me, your grace. They were brothers and tasked with giving gifts to all the world's creatures. Oh. Can you tell us aught of Arenvald's condition, Your Grace, the wounded scout? Not save that it is grave. The chirurgeons tend to him even as we speak. But Epimetheus gave everything away and there was nothing left for humans? Bro, L Epimetheus not being considerate. Next time someone's being inconsiderate, I'll be like, you're being a major Epimetheus right now. The infirmary must be inundated with the wounded. If all of us go, we'll only get underfoot. Ray, Astinian, would you mind going after Alphino? He may need some support from someone other than me. Sure, I guess. So Prometheus to the fire for us. Let's go W Prometheus. He was thief maxing, I guess. I don't know. Thank you. The rest of us will see that the relevant people know what took place in Pakalthon. Raymetheus after they give the melee DPS card to the other melee over me the other day. It happens. I saw those spears on me. Hey, it happens to everyone, Chimbly, okay? Next time. And not balance cards. Listen, Chimbly, it happens to the best of us, okay? It happens to the best of us, Chimbly. It's okay. It's okay. Wait, Chimbly, it's your people. Polar bear and gummy bear. Oh my, that's kind of funny actually. I like that. Dude, leave it to Lalafels to consistently be the most goofball people. How do I leave? Oh. They're 100% RPing. What, as a polar bear and a gummy bear? So yeah, the gods punished Prometheus by torturing him for all eternity by having crows chew out his liver. Well, how for eternity? He only has like one liver. Wait, do they eat half of the liver so it regenerates? It grows back? Wait, just like humans. Just like humans. Oh my god. He's liver maxing, I guess. I don't know. I don't know. Dude, all of my gear needs materia. Jesus Christ. Or has materia, I should say. There we go. Why bother extracting? It's gonna be obsolete once you hit endgame. Chimbly, you're not gambling. You're not gamble maxing right now. Do you not realize the more materia you have, the more you can sacrifice to that one guy so you can get a chance of getting a better materia? Come on now. You're not gonna get that dopamine rush of the dunk 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 dunk. You know? I take it Alphino is fond of Arenvald. I know how he feels, but hand-wringing isn't going to help anyone. You had better have a word. Instead of standing there gawping, why don't you tell your friend to stop whining like an underfed dog? People are fighting for their lives in there. Please tell me something, anything. Another one come to see the lad in silver armor. Master D'Amelio is attending to him as we speak, if he would be so kind as to wait. What did Master D'Amelio say? Tell me his exact words. Let the Terugians do their work, boy. No, because you can get materia in the millions with endgame currency. But Chimbly, that costs money. That means you are spending something. That's not free gamba. You can max level materia is considered the cheaper option. Chimbly, but you don't get it. You don't get it. This is the difference between me and you, okay? You're right, forgive me. When we said our farewells to Arenvald, I was afraid that something like this might happen. But now that it has... You get little gems from doing roulettes. You exchange for free materia. But Chimbley, you don't understand. Yes, you can do that. But if you don't extract from your gear, you don't get more materia. By not extracting from your gear, you are actively losing the chance to gamble. Use your brain. It's like, yeah, but it's slow and annoying. Alright, fair. Also, gobos are uggo. You're not wrong. All we can do is wait. Screenshot that. Post it on MyScape. The gobos post like a thing where it's like, we need to cancel Chimbley.
Fordola, have you been waiting here all this time?
That man did not walk down those stairs. He slid.
We have done what we can. The rest is up to him.
May we see him?
I do not think that wise. You must let him sleep.
Thank you for bringing him back. He owes you his life. I just wish I had been there. Perhaps, I don't know. Perhaps I could have...
She gonna beat the fuck out of him.
Could have what? Got tempered? Don't flatter yourself. You can't save everyone. No one can. Not even the warrior of bloody light.
Okay. I feel like the push was a bit far.
People die all the time. For no good reason.
He's a kid, bro.
And those who take up the sword die.
I mean, I get it. But like, she pushed him hard.
If you're going to shed a tear every time a soldier falls on the battlefield, you'd best stay away. It's no place for the weak of heart.
But actually, Fordola's just saying this because she doesn't want to see him hurt.
It may be that victory cannot be won without cost. But all life is precious, and I refuse to shrug at its loss.
Also, how come we've never seen Alphino with his hood up? I want to see what that looks like.
All life is precious! You need to grow up, little man.
Little man is
Sparkling
crazy.
ideals get everyone killed.
I mean, she's not wrong. I feel like Alphino has always been way too overly optimistic.
You're right. He is idealistic. But the world has more than its fair share of realists, like you and me. It's people like him who dare to dream that things could be better and make it happen against all the odds. They are the ones whose names live on forever. The heroes.
The battlefield's littered with would-be heroes. At this rate, you'll lot'll be next. And what'll become of your precious dreams then? They'll be gone. Like dust on the wind.
Alphino is literally the reason why the Saiyans almost died in ARR. Wait, what was the reason again?
For don't die so easily.
Yeah, but consider this Fordola, main character. Yeah, Fordola, he's a main character. He has plot armor. He can't die. She was just cosplaying Chapel Roan's bodyguard. I really hope at least one of you guys understands what I'm saying. I know. There's nothing more I can do here. Come, let us rejoin the others. He built up the Crystal Braves and didn't bother looking into the rampant corruption by taking in money from DG or whatever his name is. Yeah. Yeah, but then how did that lead to them most dying again? They got... I know what the outcome was, I just don't remember the exact conditions. Her Grace invites the Scions at the 7th dawn to join her in the Fragrant Chamber. Your comrades have already arrived. Will the 3 of you be joining them? We will. Wait, Adeleji Teleji or whatever his name is? That's his name? Because they tried to assassinate Nanamo and pin it on the Scions. Right! Right. But I don't know if I would say that's necessarily him getting them almost killed. I mean... I guess actually no, right? Because they were gonna be tried because they tried to assassinate, you know, Nanamo, so they were gonna like kill them or something. Actually, Minfilia literally dies from his actions.
Your Grace, pray forgive us our lateness.
Think not of that. I understand a close comrade of yours was wounded in the line of duty. Arenvold.
Wait, but I thought Minfilia died in the Waking Sands, no?
All, and we are grieved to hear
Was that when they got raided?
Rest assured,
when they were trying to find them because they were like on the run?
On that you have my word. Now,
if I'm remembering right,
the findings of the mission.
She was in the yucky sewer tunnels with you.
Pippin,
oh, okay, yeah. Wait, how'd she die then again?
Details of Fordola's account.
Then she runs off and gets isekai'd. Right. And then she just gives her body out. Yeah. I remember.
First Bahamut, now Ifrit. Or Lunar Ifrit, as Fan Daniel would doubtless have it.
Dude. Fan Daniel would love a Lunar Otogaron.
To facilitate the summoning of primals by those imprisoned within.
And she gives her essence to Reen.
Is the means by which
is basically her dying, yeah.
Constrain the wills of said entities to enact their designs in defiance of the pleas of their victims.
Mayhap they do not. If mere proximity to the towers is enough to make loyal servants of the Empire's mortal enemies, it stands to reason that the same is true for those held captive. They invoke their gods for the good of Garlemald, and in their disturbed state of mind, summon a primal whose form reflects their own alteration.
It all begins to make sense. Upon closer inspection, I realized that the towers bear a striking resemblance to a much larger structure which Urianger and I observed from afar during our visit to the Imperial capital.
So wait, but she gave her body to Hydaelyn. And does her body is her body basically the essence, and then basically giving the essence to Reen meant that her body is gone, or what was that? Or is it like her personality is the essence?
While the situation in Garlemald is indeed troubling, I fear we have more immediate concerns. Ifrit was not the only primal summoned. At approximately the same time, observers at several other towers bore witness to the emergence of further such entities.
Lunar Titan. Lunar...
For a blessing, none appear to wield aught approaching the destructive power of Bahamut, and the Grand Companies are moving to deal with the threat even as we speak.
Minfilia died to give Reen an actual body is what I interpret it as. I feel like that's different though, no? Because like, so she got lost on the Aether, right? Which meant that the Aether of her soul was lost, and then she, maybe in a similar way to Elidibus, she gave herself to Hydaelyn to act as her heart, right? And then what ends up happening from there is Hydaelyn is the one imposing her will onto the Minfilias of the first. Because she's trying to have her champion on that and on the first to fight back against the corruption, right? So in a way, I don't know, in my opinion, I kind of see it as like Minfilia's been dead the whole time. Like there was never a chance of her coming back like for real, you know? Like at that point, it was pretty much just Hydaelyn imposing her will as Minfilia onto Reen or all the other previous Minfilias. So what ended up happening essentially in giving Reen her own body, it was always her own body. It's just that Minfilia stopped imposing like the will of Hydaelyn and only gave her like the blessing, you know? If that makes sense. So like it, in my opinion, it's like a thing where technically if we're talking about body, whatever, I think, I don't know, I feel like Minfilia has always been dead. Which is why I kind of felt like it was a bit weird that they were like, oh my god, Minfilia is dead after the whole Reen thing. Because like in my mind, she's just been dead the whole time. Sounds dumb, my headcanon it sounds better. Actually, my headcanon makes a lot more sense. So, someone doesn't have their degree in aetherological conventions. Anyway.
Though we are aware that the task will not be easy, we would call upon the Scions only as a last resort. Pray, conserve your strength for now. After all, it was not so very long ago that you rid us of Bahamut. On which note, I am pleased to report that our talks with the Amalja have reached an agreeable conclusion.
I guess that is the cool thing though about it not being explicitly said is you can come up with your own theory. But yeah, that's my theory at least on how the whole situation happened.
Will encourage other tribes to join us at the negotiating table. And I know that I speak for all of the allied leaders when I say that we will welcome them with open arms at such time as they
With
do.
open arms? That's what you get with open
Of course,
arms.
this was only made possible by the feats of heroism performed at Pagalthan. Moreover, we shall not
1v1 me Wolf's Den, let's settle this like Plato and Aristotle did in the Pancratian Ring. I don't even know the situation you're referencing.
lead to a new dawn for Eorzea.
But I do know I would lose. Because I wouldn't even know what buttons to
May
press.
these words ever be our guide, Your Grace.
Now, if you will forgive me.
Did they actually
I
fight
must
though?
consult with the Syndicate on the matter of our new allies' integration. Till next we meet, my friends.
I don't
bid
know,
you
Mel.
safe travels and blessed respite.
Oink. We need our resident history nerd. Which one? Claire, add Claire _ Greek history. I'm pretty sure there's more than one history nerd here. Right then, unless anyone has any objections, I think it's about time we return to the Rising Stones. Nah, not your expertise. And that includes you, Alphino. Arenvald is in good hands here. This guy in the back just like doing his fucking job. Of course, he would doubtless mock me for pacing about the infirmary. Let us retire then, that we might regain our strength and readiness for the coming challenges. If all are in agreement, then I shall let Kryl know to expect us. A hot bath and a hearty meal shouldn't be beyond arranging with the time available. They fought it out with facts and logic in the marketplace of ideas. Oh, okay. Which Greek philosopher was the one that said facts don't care about your feelings? Probably Nietzsche, right? Me having no fucking clue what any of these guys believed. One of the Stoic guys. You know what's funny is I probably have a better chance of like telling you the right one that would have believed that in Chinese philosophy, ancient Chinese philosophy, but I've already forgotten most of what I learned, so. Yeah, I think that it's not Mencius. It's not Confucius. I mean, wasn't Socrates also skilled in wrestling? Yeah, like wrestling little boys, if that's what you mean. I think it's Mengzi. Mengzi. Oh, it's Mengzi. Mengzi? No. I was like, do I get my notebook out? I don't want to. It's too much work. Honestly, if anything, I think I'm more of a Shunzi. I'm more of a Shunzi type of person, I think. Is that the right guy? Shinsa? No, not Shinsa. Shinsa is the one who's like an asshole, I think. Or not an asshole, but he's like a pessimist. I think. Or is that... I don't remember. Mengzi. I don't remember either. I don't remember. Yeah, I forgot everything that I learned half a year ago. I'm pretty smart. It'll be good to go home. I have something to do. Dude, I'm trying to think of the guy who was full of whimsy. There's like an ancient Chinese philosopher who was full of whimsy. And it's like, his name starts with Z. Zhu... No, I don't remember. Let me look it up. Alright. Let me consult my notes. Okay, my bad. Shunzi is the one who's, yeah, a bit of an asshole. He's more pessimistic. Mengzi, or Mencius, is the optimistic one. Confucius is the, I love my family. Mochi is the one that's like, you're doing too much. That's what it is. Zhuangzi, I think. Zhuangzi is the one that is full of whimsy. He's very whimsical in a way. Then there is Han Feizi, which is more about legalism. But yeah, I'm a big Zhuangzi type of person. Zhu Liang? No, that's a different guy. Yeah, Zhuangzi. He's my goat. He's so whimsical, just like me. Alright, I'll reset the timer. I'll try asking him, and thank you. I shall look forward to it. Ads start in like 2.5 minutes. Our comrades eagerly await our return, and Kryl in particular has a few matters she is keen to discuss, one of which concerns you, Wistinian, believe it or not. You will join us, won't you? Fine. Really? I thought you'd say you were avoiding that. I thought you said you were avoiding that Baldesian woman. There's a weird freaky noise coming from outside. It's like a low hum. Dude, it's Siren Head. If I refused, she'd only pursue me. Gulp. Let's get this over with, shall we? Let's freaking go. Let's freaking go. I'll take a bathroom break when the ads start. Wah, wah, wah. Okay, ads are starting. It's bathroom time.
Welcome back. I expect you must all be exhausted. Ere you take your rest, however, I would beg a moment of your time. I'm back. Dude, I can't believe Kryl is welcoming me back. That's so crazy. I think there's only a couple quests left until it's done. Like maybe 30 to 45 minutes if I had to guess. Unless there's like hella cutscenes. In which case it might be closer to an hour. I'm just waiting. Hella cutscenes. God damn it. God damn it. Last mission is literally 30-45 minutes. Alright. No more sidetracking. We gotta let's lock the fuck in. Welcome back. I expect you... My cat's in the way. You must all be exhausted ere you take your rest. However, I would beg a moment of your time. Thanks to Arenvold's selfless efforts, we may now be confident that we understand the function of the towers. But many questions remain regarding the reason for the summonings.
and what lurks behind the looming edifice in Garlemald. Until such questions are answered, we will struggle to devise an effective strategy for thwarting the Telophoroi's stated aim. Nothing less than the destruction of this star. And so, given the gravity of the situation, I move that we petition the aid of Sharlayan.
Are we gonna go to Old Sharlayan?
It is possible the ancient knowledge preserved within our archives may hide a clue to our enemy's methods.
Also, literally,
Given Sharlayan's established
having a thing
policy
of no intervention, even with
our former
Asians,
colleagues are not like to aid us in its
is that not a little suspicious? Like, what do you mean you're not gonna help
Oh,
people
I
fight the
remember what they're
Asians?
like. The Forum's barefaced refusal to
Sounds
assist
like
you in
something
the
a
days
society
prior to the
founded by an
calamity
Asian would
must
say.
rank as Sharlayan's most shameful act since the Exodus. But were the final days to be reenacted, it would spell doom for us all. Surely even they cannot turn a blind eye to that.
Unless Old Sharlayan is run by old
I trust we are all of the
Asians.
same mind on this matter. Urgent as it seemed, I took the liberty of petitioning the Alliance for leave to act as
That was the
Eorzea's
cute piano.
emissary, and have since received their blessing.
Don't headbutt the microphone.
I presume your role as a
Meow.
student of Baldessian will carry some weight with the Forum?
One can but hope. If truth be told, our organization has been a shadow of its former self ever since the disappearance of the Isle of Val. But the name does still retain some degree of prestige. I only pray it will be enough. If there are no objections, I shall depart for Sharlayan at once. But before I do, I should also mention the other matter to which I would devote some time during my stay. After hearing what transpired in the first, I began to question the true nature
Gold,
of
the Siren head is
blessing.
outside. He's outside my door
A
right
topic
now.
I have discussed at some length with Y'shtola.
We were wondering, when was the last time Hydaelyn spoke to you directly?
No, it sounds like a
When
dog
Elizabeth
because it's
sought
my
to make
dog's
warriors of
reacting.
light, that was the voice which calls constantly to all who might hear it. I spoke of direct communication, when Hydaelyn communed solely with you. A far rarer occurrence.
Is Tola calling me a fucking idiot because I don't remember?
History shows us that Hydaelyn is able to awaken the echo in her chosen, convey her will directly, and grant the blessing of light. To our knowledge, however, she has not sought to intervene in man's affairs for some considerable time.
Might not the explanation for that lie with her choice of champion? Mayhap she is content to trust in her judgment.
Mayhap she is. But following my initial discussion with Kryl, I made inquiries of my own. And as far as I am able to tell, Hydaelyn has not made her will known to anyone.
During my time in the First, the Oracle of Light spoke to me through Reen. But that was not the will of Hydaelyn. It was Minfilia herself.
Indeed. And while she and Hydaelyn were inextricably linked, Minfilia yet acted of her own volition. A messenger, yes, but one who spoke with her own voice.
I wonder, could Hydaelyn's silence suggest the presence of some disruptive force, perhaps? Some obstacle to communication? While I share Urianger's high opinion of your conduct, I see no reason why she would deny you her guidance altogether. Then again, who am I to say? The fact is, we simply don't know. But if the explanation is to be found anywhere, I can think of worse places to look than the archives of Sharlayan, and their research on the Ethereal Sea in particular.
Oh my god, I'm actually salivating. We're gonna get to go somewhere with the entire emphasis is on
Resolved
lore.
though I am to
We're going
go,
to the lore area.
Believe me when I say that I take no pleasure
Mm.
in the thought of leaving you a member short. Now of all times. Estinian, we stand on the eve of a struggle that will decide the fate of this star. One in which we scions may play a telling part, yet we are but few in number. And so I must ask you again, will you join us?
You see the world the way you want it to be. I see the world the way it is. You are idealistic to a fault. But I know you would never turn your back on those in need. Never close your eyes to their suffering. And somehow, your deeds lend truth to your words, giving the lie to my doubts in so doing. I have seen others draw strength from your belief. In Ishgard, in Alamigo. You inspired them to stand up and fight. To win, no less. And even when you lost those you held dear, you carried their spirit with you and made their memory your guiding light. The burden of so many hopes and dreams would be too heavy for most to bear. But you bear it willingly, as you have shown me. Some dreams are too important to let go. If you have need of my strength, it's yours. After all you've done, how could I refuse?
Thank you, Estinian. Whatever challenges await us, I shall not falter. You have my word.
And now, I may bid you farewell. Safe in the knowledge that all is as it should be. In this little corner of the world, at least.
You will be sorely missed. Tread warily in Sharlayan, and do try not to let the Forum embroil you in their politics. A forlorn hope, I know, given the individuals involved.
I shall do my very best. Farewell.
Oh, nice. Oh, meanwhile, in the Imperial Palace. What the fuck? Isn't it bad for the blade to put it in the floor like that? This is Ray's inventory, not wrong.
Well... does this one meet with your approval? Apparently not. Or... could it be that you're still upset about the dragons?
You are unwise to remind me of so costly a failure.
I still feel like Xenos is the type of character where once we beat him, there's a chance he might just join our team because some stupid fucking logic where he's like, oh, well, you beat me, and I don't really have anyone else to fight right now, so I'm just gonna join your team so we can fight other stuff together.
Admittedly, the chances of us being able to procure any more Mericidian dragons are rather slimmer following Tiamat's reappearance.
Then again, I think we might just kill him this next time we fight him.
But But the seeds have been sown, my lord. We have only to wait for them to quicken.
Although I do wonder how Xenos' like double echo type thing is gonna work out for the story.
Is it safe to assume that you will be ready to control you-know-what?
The hour draws nigh. This nation, forged for Ascian ends, will finally prove its worth.
Are these all weapons you can actually get in the game? Or did they like model a bunch of weapons just for this cutscene only?
Destruction. What a pleasure it will be to put it to use.
Yeah, wait, so there are weapons, there are other weapons in the game?
Which brings me back
This is
to
all
our
in-game?
earlier topic. My lord.
Damn, these look sick
while I
though.
appreciate that it is not an easy decision, it really is past time you chose your weapon.
There is one that I have been meaning to test.
Well, well. Not quite what I was expecting. Though I will say, it does seem rather apt.
Purposely hiding it. Wait, the reveal? The music's getting louder? They just edged us for no fucking reason. Judging by the way he picked it up, it's a sword. And from the weight placed upon the importance, it must be a sword of an influential person, possibly. It strikes me as odd that rather than marching on one of the city-states, the Telepharoi have so far made only sporadic attacks. I doubt they'd go to the trouble of putting up all those towers if that was all they had in store for us. None can deny that Heidelin's blessing has been a great boon to our cause, but much remains unknown with regard to its true intentions. Given everything we have learned from our encounters with the Ascians, we must keep our minds open to any and all possibilities. 4 Lalafels in a trench coat. The sudden appearance of the towers will surely not have escaped the Forum's notice. I would like to think they would be receptive to Kryle's requesting for cooperation to investigate the matter, but unfortunately their reputation would suggest otherwise. If I'm to pursue the course, I must be prepared for the hardships that lie ahead. If you've need of my lance, I'll be ready. If not, I'll be resuming my strength. Since you're here, I have a question. The Scions are in close contact with the East Aldenard Trading Company in Kogane, yes? I was wondering if they could place an order for some sun-dried squid. I don't seem to be able to find it in these parts. Huh. Estinian likes sun-dried squid. The more you know. Though we know not the full extent of Telepharoi's schemes, preventing further abductions must take precedence above all else, for therein lieth the key to depriving our enemy of its most potent weapon. Amidst all the fighting, it's easy to forget what we've achieved, isn't it? I mean, we cured Tiamat. Tiamat, for heaven's sake. You will tell me if I become insufferably smug, won't you? Because the way things are going, it feels like a definite possibility. Well, it looks like we're gonna have a busy few moons. Not that they ever seem to be anything but. Thancred's got me dispatching troops to every corner of the realm, which is not to say I don't trust the Alliance, because I do. But when it comes to putting down primals, nobody does it better than us. There's probably hundreds of pics on Twitter of Estinian fangirls offering sun-dried squid to their shrines. Probably. Well, then you lot, more accurately, you won't catch me trading blows with a primal in the near future, but for every fell fiend you vanquish, there's countless meals to arrange, baths to fill, sheets to wash, stores to replenish, and the list goes on. Which is where I come in, and gladly, mind you. It's the least I can do to support the Scions who risk life and limb, like poor Alf Arenvald. I wish there was something we could do for him, but we'll just have to settle for saying the odd prayer and keeping the roof above our heads. It wouldn't do to have him come back to a complete shambles, now would it? But that's enough of my rambling. Off you go and get some rest. If there are any developments, I promise you'll be the first to know. We're under strict orders to get rest. Ah, Ray, you're looking well. I take it you managed to squeeze in some rest. If you came hoping for tidings from Kryle, I'm afraid we're still waiting. But we do have some odd scraps for news to share. Scraps, she says. Lunar primals have been popping up all over the place, but the Alliance has the situation well in hand, thanks in no small part to Hoary Boulder and the others. Meanwhile, talks with the beast tribes are going even better than expected. Encouraged by Uldah's progress with the Amal-Jah, Gridania has opened negotiations with the Ixal, believe it or not. All of which is obviously very encouraging, but with the Telethroi still out there, it's not as if we can afford to lower our guard. Begging your pardon, but I come bearing an invitation from the Alliance. A council meeting is due to be held in Alamigo, and your attendance is humbly requested. Ah, we were just talking about the Alliance. May I ask what's on the agenda? I believe the intention is to share news of recent developments, and discuss with what measures might be taken to combat the Telethroi, in concert with our new allies. The Beast Tribes have also been invited. It is hoped that they will join us in the fight against our common foe. So, the Alliance would bring all of the Beast Tribes into the fold at a single stroke. An ambitious plan, given the delicacy of the negotiations, but mayhap an expedient one considering the threat we face. Indeed, my lady, and for their part, I am told the Beast Tribes have gathered to attend, or have agreed to attend, if the Scions too are present. All of Eorzea will be represented. To arrange such a meeting must have been quite an undertaking, not only diplomatically but practically. Pray inform the Alliance that we will be honored to participate. We shall make for Alamigo without delay. Then I will bear your answer thither with all haste. We look forward to receiving you at the Royal Palace. Now that we have accepted the invitation, who exactly is going to attend? I move that you and Ishtola lead our contingent. Given how long you've worked to end summoning, it's only right that you be present for what promises to be a historic moment. I think we've all played our part in that little endeavor. Don't you, Ray? All present may rightly claim a seat, I do quite agree, but by your leave, I believe I shall remain here and lend what assistance I can to the coordination of our defensive efforts. I'm not coming either. Aymeric will be there, and I'd rather not be interrogated. Very well, then. While those with a mind to hold the fort get on with holding it, I suggest the rest of us make for Alamigo, shall we? My cat's head got in the way. Don't worry, I have no plans to return to roaming in your absence. I know you'd only chase me if I did. I shall take this opportunity to gain a better understanding of Sir Estinian. Being Elizin of like age, 'tis possible we have interest in common. Mayhap I shall begin by lending him a favorite treatise or two from my collection. Oh god, these two. I bet there's so much yaoi of these two. There's gotta be so much BL. Don't forget to bring me something nice from Alamigo. Who the fuck are these people? The Alamigan Quarter. There we go. Ray missing 10 years of dialogue by not talking to the other Scions. There's a time skip in the next quest that's just 10 years in the future. Alphino's a fucking grown-ass man. We've been expecting you, blah blah blah. Hey, I've gotten better at talking to the NPCs. Notice how none of the allied society tribes have any chairs? Is this not fucked up? This must be the first time a lot of these beast tribes are meeting together for the, like, right? I think that's cool. Dude, imagine you're like a pixie thing and you're meeting like a fucking freaky ass like bird for the first time. Like, you've seen humans, but damn. This is, so that's all of them.
Esteemed guests, you
Esteemed
honor us
guests,
with
yet you
your
don't even give them
presence.
chairs.
As there is much to discuss, let us begin.
Information on our taken brethren you have, yes? Hear it we would!
Bro has that XQC build.
Beyond forgiveness these featherless ones are! With rivers of blood shall they pay! Freed our people must be!
We too would see your kin liberated. But ere we attempt their rescue, we must first find a means to negate the risk of tempering. Without that, we will be unable even to approach the towers, let alone contend with their defenders.
All of you are being paid $1 per dollar. These Elite Society folks are paying 70 cents per dollar. That's fucked up. We need equality right now.
And what of the prisoners? Would you see them slaughtered?
Think for a moment. Ponder, consider, think. If Merlwyb truly intended to bombard the towers, she would have done so.
This is a
by
different
now.
voice actor.
Remember, we came here to find a solution together.
Wait, this is
did
not
we
the same voice actor as before.
Y'Stola spoke of defenders. I but offered a means to clear a path, should you require it.
Given the enemy's capabilities, we will all need to play our part if we are to have any chance of success. But if any here should give less than their
No,
best,
it's the same. Why does his
it will be
voice
to the
sound
cost of
different?
every living being on this star.
Yearly, alright.
The Empire. Our very gods. How can we hope to prevail against such odds?
That our foe is formidable, none would deny. But our strengths are many and varied. In this chamber, I see masters of strategy.
Honestly, the variety in the beast tribes is really cool. Dude, I can't wait for the little cats.
Together, there is nothing in creation.
What do you think their accent is gonna be like? I hope it's like I hope they're actually like deep voiced and they're like, "Meow," you know, like Scandinavian. Oh, you know. That's kind of, well, okay. It's kind of Canadian, but you know. Checking out my favorite things. Yeah, hi Cadis, how are you?
Do not express your passion thus.
No.
A little Chrissy will have gills, perhaps. Suffice it to say, I am proud to be counted amongst Eorzea's finest.
Bro's got a splash zone in front of him. Are you winning? Yeah, we're almost done with the expansion.
The crimes the Overdwellers committed against us in the past. But today we look to the future as allies united in purpose.
I like how a lot of them have like hats or special headdresses. It's very cool.
Make mock of the Ixal the Paragon does! Turns kin into puppets! Pits brother against brother! Free them from his grasp, we shall!
So are any of the other ones gonna talk,
Patriarch Sidar
or...?
will attest. The Scions have granted us a means to
Notice
free
how
your
all of the
brethren from their
society members that are talking are men. What about the Ananta or the Sylphs? How about you let some women speak?
Again.
We accept! We accept!
Praise me!
Oh, that's not a man. Which one? The Sahagin?
It's taken a while, but I do believe we might be one step closer.
That's
to a
just how
world
females
without
of those
rivals.
species talk like. You're
Would that
actually,
be
you're
filial
pulling my
I fear
fucking
to see?
chain.
Using your soothing voice to serenade me while I get my ass beaten on the
We
ring.
still have a long way to go, and
You
we're
got
going
this,
to need
Canis.
a
You
lot
got this. I
more
believe in you.
corpses. But we're moving in the right direction.
Who are you
If
fighting?
I may have your attention, there is one other point I would like to raise. As we can all agree, freeing those held captive must take precedence over every other concern. But experience has taught us that none save those with the capacity to resist tempering can hope to enter the towers unscathed. And even once inside, a still greater threat may yet await.
So I guess the Endwalker is gonna start off by us going from area to area and
Needless to
destroying
say,
a bunch of the
if we are to
primals we already
succeed,
fought before.
Engaging with such foes can only ever be considered a last resort. And so I move that we seek to prevent them from being summoned in the first place.
Yes! Both prayer and ether are needed for the ritual. Should
You can actually see the towers in specific zones.
Would fail.
Really? Wait, is it only for this section of the story? Or like are you always able to see them?
Discover the source of the ether on which the process depends.
That's kind of cool.
Do so.
I imagine it's like, so only if you're someone who's in those quests you can see
Neutralize
it.
the towers entirely.
A promising proposal. While you are conducting your investigations, however, we will need to
That's
remain
actually really
vigilant,
cool.
lest the Telophoroi commit further abductions and summon primals ere we have the means to prevent
Wait,
it.
until a certain point of time in the Endwalker? Chibli, you're spoiling me.
Chance of keeping our enemy at
They
bay,
could have kept
we
the
would do
pillars
well to
there and everyone
coordinate
fucking
our defensive
dies.
efforts, sending reinforcements to assist our neighbors when needed.
We Amalja would have been overwhelmed were it not for our newfound allies. But say the word, and we shall come.
I see we are all in accord. But what are we to call this proud fellowship of ours? I submit that the honor of naming it should go to the scion whose brave efforts have done so much to unite Eorzea.
That's true, I started back in 2020.
What say you, my friend?
Actually, I started back in 2021. 1,801 days ago. I would call it the Grand Company of Eorzea. I would call it... One moment, please. Huh, 1 moment, please. That's a weird name.
Might I suggest the Grand Company of Eorzea?
Dude, I thought that. I just wasn't sure. I was nervous.
It once upon a time, and it seems as fitting a name as any.
Hey.
A fine choice, for there is none here who does not love Eorzea.
Aye, in that we shall ever be united.
United in our gratitude for the realm that gave us life.
Although I do find it cool that as much variety as there is in the allied societies, there's also a lot of variety. There's also a lot of variety in the races of the, like, human-like races, you know? It's not just everyone's the one same thing. It makes sense that there'd be variety in both the human-like races and the non-human-like races, you know?
How long have we dreamed of this moment? And now that it's here, Oh, forgive me. Might we speak outside?
My cat is rage baiting me. She keeps pretending like she's gonna knock something off one of the shelves. Well, now that we are out of earshot of the other delegates, I hope you will forgive me if I speak my mind. Let me begin by saying that I have dreamed of this day since the moment I first set foot upon these shores, and that I was as heartened as anyone to hear the people of Eorzea pledge their solidarity. Yet even as they uttered their declarations, all I could think of was the conflict to come.
of the sacrifices that would be made and the lives lost, inevitabilities that I still struggle to accept. But at least now there is hope. The formation of the Grand Company of Eorzea is the first step, the first of many. Yeah, no, Alphino's like, now that we're away from the other delegates, allow me to speak plainly.
Those damned beast tribes. Thinking they can act on the same level as us humans? As us intelligent peoples?
I think I have a... I might have a... splinter. It hurts. I don't know why. It was made in God. It was man made in God's image, not you beast tribes. I just used an X-Acto knife to get out this. That's not how you do that. You know tweezers were made for a reason, right? Silly goose. I can't really tell because it doesn't really... I don't know. I give up. Yeah, but it's faster. Yeah, man, when I have an injury, I just fucking cut off my leg, because it's actually faster. Just cut under this splinter and pull it out. That is the most, like... Many and more. Kani-senna. Oh yeah. What race is she? Just a human? I guess what, Hura? Elder Seedseer, how might we be of service? I seek Master Alphino's assistance in a matter involving Gridania's neighbors, the Sylphs. Pajel. The fuck is that? That's a fake race you just made up. Wait, is that why she has this on her head? I always thought this was just like a headdress thing. I know that you and yours have long kept a weather eye upon the crystal trade, the better to predict the coming of primals, and so you will be familiar with the sylphs of the Ashcrown Consortium. Yeah, those are horns. They're more in tune with the nature of Gridania. I feel like you're just fucking with me. White Mage questline goes into it more. I've done some of the White Mage questline, but I think I kind of skipped part of it. Are you able to New Game Plus, like, class questlines, or no? I guess I could just watch a video on it. But that's interesting. Imagine if you could make one of those. Also, her brother has the hentai MC hair. The one where it covers the eyes. Through their dealings, they have cultivated relations not only with the city-states, but with many other communities besides. Communities such as the Beast Tribes. Just so, it is our hope that we may make use of the Sylph's established lines of communication to coordinate the efforts of our fellowship. I wonder if they would ever let players become this. I mean, that's pretty much the Al Ra, but just no tail. Unless she does have a tail and it's just hiding. She's like part Moogle and there's like a little puffball at the end. Yet there remain certain practical differences between a trade consortium and a grand company. If the Sylphs are to perform their task effectively, they will require the counsel of one versed in the operational aspects of an armed force. Is there like a different, is there different dialogue with the Beast Tribes if you've already done all the Allied Society quests and gotten their ranks up, or no? An armed force founded with the self-same goal in mind, no less. Probably. Damn, I should have done that. The Crystal Braves, yes. Forgive me, Master Alphino. I know that it was a painful chapter in your life, but the experience may yet be made to serve the realm. In my hubris, I plotted a course for the Crystal Braves which stretched far beyond the Order's initial conception. One intended to pave the way for the founding of what I intended to call the Grand Company of Eorzea. But my plans all came to naught, built upon a frail foundation of lofty ideals. The Order was doomed from the first to collapse under the weight of more worldly interests, and I have no wish to see this new endeavor suffer the same fate. Mayhap I ask too much of you. Not at all. You may count upon my assistance, for what little is worth. By your leave, I shall prepare a report, including a list of recommendations drawing on the lessons I learned from the failures of the Crystal Braves. You have my gratitude, Master Alphino, and my trust. When your report is ready, pray share it directly with the Sylphs. With your guidance and the earnest efforts of every goodly soul gathered here this day, I have no doubt that our fellowship shall emerge from the shadow of the Telefloroi and flourish. Until next we meet, friends. My friends. Before committing anything to writing, there are a number of people whose thoughts I should like to hear. Former Braves, you understand. Might you join me in seeking them out? I can't think of an excuse not to, so yes? Well, I shall be grateful of your help, begrudging or not. I'll join you if you're planning to canvass the opinions of your former comrades. It will be a lot quicker if we share the task of questioning them. Then mayhap Graha can lend a hand as well. I shall accompany Thancred back to the Rising Stones. Between us, I dare say we should be able to provide an accurate enough account of the day's events. We should be glad of your company, Graha. I shall explain the details on the way. So I guess now we go talk to people. So, what's the plan, brother mine? Before discussing the task at hand, I should probably admit that the report I proposed is largely written. Not long after that fateful day in Ul'dah, I penned a detailed account of the organization's history, from the events that led to its inception to the failings that brought about its demise. This I did primarily as a means of taking some semblance of responsibility. Never did I imagine that it might later be referred to by those seeking to form a similar organization. And while I made every attempt to be objective, the account was mine alone, its events viewed from my singular perspective. For it to be of use, however, it must be broadened to encompass the viewpoints of all involved. Move your butt. Only then can it answer what seems to me to be the most crucial question. Namely, why, after the Crystal Braves disbanded, did some members choose to remain with us while others did not? I see. You think the answer will tell us something about the nature of the ties that bind our new Grand Company together. And with this knowledge, might help us prevent it from falling apart again when these bonds are inevitably tested. That is my hope, yes, but the questions I would ask are uncomfortable to some. As the former commander of the Crystal Braves, I doubt that those who abandoned the cause would welcome my inquiries. Then Graha and I will have to try. Meanwhile, the two of you can talk to the ones who kept the faith. A fine suggestion. Have care, however. Certain of my former comrades are of questionable character, so keep your wits about you and let us reconvene in Gridania later on. If you have no objections, I have a mind to begin by speaking with Riol and Alianne. If memory serves, the two of them will be attending an intelligence briefing at Castrum Oriens. Let us seek them out there. Luckily, it's not that hard to get there. I don't even remember this place. Wait, is this in... Yeah, I remember this place, totally. Well, look who it is. And what brings you two here? Wouldn't have anything to do with the big meeting, would it?
In a matter of speaking, I have been assigned a task, you see, for which I require the assistance of former members of the Crystal Braves.
So you want to know why we decided to stick with the Scions, eh? Ain't an easy thing to put into words, that.
Asriel will attest, I spent a long time agonizing over my failure to alert you to the traitors in our midst. For my negligence, I was captured along with many others, and we were powerless to prevent the tragedies that ensued. Not a day goes by that I do not think back to those fateful events. By joining the Scions, I had hoped to redeem myself, and I will continue to serve the cause for as long as I am able. But that wasn't my only reason. When we were finally reunited at the Rising Stones, you refused to blame anyone but yourself for the fall of the Crystal Braves. And in spite of everything that had happened, everything you had suffered, you took us back without a moment's hesitation. We would not have blamed you if you had turned us away, but when you gave us your trust instead, what else could we do but to try and repay it?
Nothing, that's what. As for me own tale, well, I've always felt the Scions had something in common with me old crew. The duty of the strong is to protect the weak. That was our creed, and I still strive to live by it to this day. But as time's gone on, I've learned that strength comes in many shapes and sizes. From Hoary Boulder to Mr. Tataru, we've all got us something to offer. And not one of us is doing it for personal gain, because we believe there's more important things than that, things worth protecting, which is what being a Scion's all about.
I am at a loss for words. Thank you, my friends. To hear this from you means more than you know. Forgive me, Ray. Could you... Alright. I'll leave you to it. Oh wait, my bad. I was supposed to talk. Why do you think the Crystal Braves ended in failure?
Well, it's found that ideals were something to be proud of, but ideals alone don't make a crew. For every swab who signed up with good intentions, there was another who was in it only for the coin, the glory, or both.
Ours was quite a desperate band, and while I never forgave Ilberd, the fact that we managed to function at all was thanks in large part to his efforts.
Just a pity he was doing it for all the wrong reasons, eh? Only takes one bad apple, they say, and the Braves had a barrel full of them. Not like the Scions. We might look like a ragtag band of misfits, but deep down, we've all got that shared sense of purpose. And why? Because Tataru sifted out all the glory hunters before they made it through the door.
I see. So while our ranks comprise a diverse range of people, each with their own individual strengths, we are all united in purpose. Thank you, my friends. With your permission, I shall make a record of our discussion and refer to it when drafting my recommendations. Until we meet again. I think only 2 quests left. Also, Chimbley, your estimate was way off. Totally not because I've been distracted. Well, I think we could have taken up enough of our... I think we have taken up enough of our colleagues' time, and I am conscious that less life-affirming testimonies await. Let us make our way to Gridania and hear what the others have learned. I said 6 to 8 hours? Okay, you did say... Yeah, you did say that. You did say 6 to 8 hours. You're not wrong. So actually, your guess was actually completely correct. That's my bad. That's my bad. I was just meaning like 3 hours ago, or no, 4 or 5 hours ago, you were like, oh, it's only gonna be like 3 or 4 hours left. And it's been longer than that one, because I've been sidetracked multiple times. Also, I said the last mission is 30 to 45 minutes, aka the one after this one. I said cutscenes alone are 3-ish hours. Yeah, fair. You're fair. You're pretty true. Yep, pretty true. You're not wrong. You're pretty correct about that one. Not accounting race sidetracking. Next time when I ask how long it's gonna take, you should say, oh, 6 to 8 hours. But in raid time, that's like, you add like 50% to that. You say, oh, in raid time, now that's like 12. On the way here, I took the opportunity to write up my notes from our conversation with Alian and Riol. All that remains is to add Alice and Graha's findings whatever they may be. When Alice sets her mind to something, there is no stopping her, and her mind was truly set on finding former Braves. For a while, I even feared what she might do to them, but in the event, she was admirably civil, for the most part. Thanks to Tataru's ever-dependable intelligence, we managed to track down a handful of former Braves without any great difficulty. Some were forthright, others less so, but we heard enough to form a picture. I must warn you, Alphino, some of their comments were harsh. I can well imagine, but their opinions are no less vital to my report. I seek the unvarnished truth. Thank you. I will set about adding your findings to my own at once. In the meantime, pray go on ahead to Little Solace and seek out Elder Frixio. I will join you anon. Leave me to attend to my report and join the others in Little Solace. I shan't keep you waiting long. I know how playful the sylphs can be. I wonder if the sylphs are meant to be... Like, I wonder if the fairies and stuff, and the pixies and whatever, are supposed to be the alternate equivalent to the sylphs. You know? And then, like, Beklug is, like... Maybe their race is, like, the kobolds or something. Maybe the goblins. And the birds are, like, the Ixal. And... the fish people are the Sahagin, or the little frogs. There's already kobolds in Novrand. Well, okay, well, then they're not the kobolds, they're the goblins. I don't know, man. They tried asking you for your gold coins. Oh, right, and I ate their worms. I ate, like, the fermented worms or some shit. Though I had the honor of sharing a table with Elder Frixio and Alamigo, I did not have an opportunity to speak to him. I do hope my studies have granted me a sufficient grasp of the people's customs. Sakina. Right when they forget the story, shut up! But are the sylphs basically the fairy equivalent? Now that I think about it, of the four of us, only you and Alphino have any real experience in conversing with sylphs. Still, it can't be that hard, can it? No, sounds too far-fetched. Right. Ah, welcome, Brave One and friends of Brave One. How good it is to see you walking once again so soon after the meeting. Should this one perform the customary dance of greeting? Oh, no. Be at ease. It is true that these ones once delighted in making walking ones dance, but no more. Horned One Kani Senna said that walking ones should be coming to Little Solace. Imperial ones also invaded Sylphlands and abducted many of these ones, so these ones would be glad to bear messages between fighting friendly ones. Ah, yeah, because she calls Kani Senna the Horned One. It would be kind of interesting if they made the race, whatever that Kani Senna is, playable. But I feel like they're supposed to be rare, right? There's only like a couple of them. Like they're super rare, no? That is heartening to hear, Elder. It will require all ones to work in unison to stop the Telephroi. Just here with horns. Here have horns. It's here with different horns. Oh wait, no, here with horns. I was thinking of the Aura. I think it's getting late. We gotta power through, These ones will try very hard, of course, but in matters of war, these ones have little experience. Any advice walking ones can provide would be most welcome. Oh, another pretty silver-haired one, and in quite a hurry, it seems. Alice, you must come quickly. Whatever's the matter, Alphino? Don't tell me. You couldn't read my handwriting?
What? No. A Twin Adder officer accosted me as I was about to set out. Charleana sent an envoy who was due to arrive in Gridania at any moment. An envoy? Could it be that Kryl has managed to sway the Forum? We shall know soon enough, but there's more. The envoy has requested that the two of us attend the audience with the Elder Seedseer. Really? I can't see why they'd want to make Scions... I can see why they'd want to make Scions present, but us specifically... Wait. It isn't who I think it is. Wait, a former classmate of the twins? Just buy demonic coins from the cash shop and die away? Not wrong. It is. I could scarce believe it myself, but when I inquired as to the envoy's identity, I was told it was one Forchnant Levoulier. Wait, a sibling? A cousin? Your father! Dada? Okay, wait. Not Dada. Their father. Their father. Your father? Well now. And I asked what's their parents doing? Their parents are in the old Charlie, whatever. The fact that a serving member of the Forum had journeyed here would be surprise enough, but him... Quite. I glean from this that they are taking this matter seriously. That may be, but why him and not one of the other 98 Forum members? Unless he volunteered for it. There's 99 Forum members? And they're all like, you know what? Nah, we're not gonna help when the world's in trouble. Fuck you guys. Hey, the Asians? Not my deal. It has been some time since you last saw your father, has it not? I accidentally pressed left click. Perhaps, but he has always been reluctant to discuss his work with us. I wonder what his opinion will be of coming here and seeing his kids having done like all this crazy batshit insane stuff and like almost died. He'll probably be like, "You're not doing enough." Do you think he's like a tiger parent? A helicopter parent? With the power of Talk no Jutsu, he'll assist now? So true. Indeed, and whenever we write to our parents, it is invariably our mother who replies. I wonder what their mother looks like. For no particular reason. Nevertheless, I welcome this opportunity to meet with him after so long, even if it is secondary to his true purpose here. How long do Elezen live for? So we know that Viera lived for like thousands of years. And then how old did Lalafell get, and how old did the Mikote get? And how old and humans probably normal human. Elezen lived 30 years. They do not live. You are lying. You are actually lying. Elder Frixio, loath though I am to cut our visit short, we must return to Gridania. Pray accept my apologies along with my report. Never mind, there'll be time to talk later. This one won't keep walking ones from more urgent matters. Go. The audience will be held at the Lotus Stand, where the Elder Seedseer awaits us now. Let us be on our way. Or are you not telling me the real answer because you're like, oh well, you have to go do you have to find it out through the story. Don't mind this one. Walking one should head back to the Gridania with the others. If this one has any questions about the report, this one will be sure to attend the word. Okay. It was stated in ARR. Okay, how old did they get then? Why are you playing hard to get? With the information. So there's a chance their dad will either be a snob and annoying, or... Alright, where do we go? Oh, you know what, actually? I wonder if the father is more like Alize or Alphino. As if he's more like I feel like he's probably gonna be more like Alphino. And then The mother might be more like Alice. The twins' dad walking in. He's actually just a beef fucking guy. He's like, yeah, I'm their parent. I'm their father. Welcome for your flight. Other seats here and your friends are waiting. Alright. The father reveal. After all this time away, it'd be good to see my father, even if it is an official meeting. 99 may seem like a rather lot of members, but before the Forum was founded, every person of age in Charlayan was given equal say in its governance. Many of the institutions that are still active today were established by the people's vote, not least the Studium. As Alice and I were constantly reminded, during our time there, it is an example of what can be achieved through absolute democracy. This is democracy, manifest. Talks in a southern accent too. Some fucking Lalafell looking at. Dude, imagine if their dad is a Lalafell, he just comes walking in. During my time in Charlayan, I heard much of Forchanol Le Voulier. He is a gifted speaker, known amongst other things for the uncompromising application of foreign policy. Yeah, he's 100%. He's a 100% annoying stuck-up guy. We're waiting. We're just gonna wait for ads to end. This is the second to last quest, right? It is. And this one's gonna be like 30 to 45 minutes. Yeah. I'm probably not gonna raid out. I think I'll be pretty tired. A minute and a half left. What can I look at in the meantime? Okay, I gotta spend some of these. Spend it on Picto or Viper? For which armor set? Oh, you know what I can do in the 1 minute? I'm not at my home area. Fuck. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, dun. On the Shadowbringers tombstone one? Oh, maybe, yeah. The more time passes, the more I'm like, man, do I pay $18 for shoes? That's literally the only part I would use. I do kind of wish I had that one Eastern schoolgirl thingy, because I feel like that would look good on this outfit. My friends, I thank you all for coming so swiftly. Word of Master Fortuno's visit took us quite by surprise. When the Alliance granted Mistress Kryl permission to request Charlayan's aid, we did not anticipate so prompt a reply, much less that it would be delivered by a member of the Forum. What do the shoes look like? I can show you once we're done with stuff. I can show you in the dream fitting.
I can smell the pretentiousness. I bet their mom is gonna be super laid back and chill. Right when they plan for their sidetracking. He looks racist. He actually looks racist.
Elder Seedseer, I thank you for granting me this audience. I am Fortuno Leveilleur, here in my capacity as representative of the Forum.
It is I who should thank you, Master Fortuno, for journeying so far and so swiftly. Would that our first meeting could have been under happier circumstances.
It has been too long, Father. You look well.
So their mother must be the one with the silver hair.
Ameliance will be glad to hear that you are taking care of yourselves.
Ameliance must be their mother.
How is Mother?
I'm pretty good at
She misses you
context
terribly,
clues.
of course, but is otherwise a picture of health. Circumstances apart, I'm grateful that our meeting has afforded me the chance to be reunited with my children at long last. And I believe I also owe you thanks for the hospitality you showed my father, Louisois, during his sojourn in Eorzea.
All thanks we owe to him. In the days prior to the 7th Umbral
Bro had that
calamity,
face tattoo.
it was your
Or I guess
father's
forehead
tireless
tattoo.
efforts which granted us a means to vanquish
Probably a big
the
muscle on me.
primals. Were it not for him, our strength would have been quite spent by the time the
Also,
Empire
I'm now
arrived.
realizing the horns on Connie Senna. I thought it was like the weird like white stepped looking thing. I didn't realize her horns are behind. Like I thought it was this.
He would doubtless have been moved to hear you say so. I must confess, however, that I opposed his decision to intervene.
Yeah, that is the guy from the OG trailer. He's the one who helped like
my position
reduce the damage
remains
from Bahamut. Yeah, I thought it was the wait, huh?
To chart the course of history, not to change it.
Dude, this guy is
I'm
actually like a
familiar with the
fucking
Sharlayan
Asian psyop.
It is more than that. It is our way of life. Who we are.
You're so annoying.
But I came here not to deliver a lecture, but the Forum's answer to your request.
Bro, they're
Sharlayan will under no circumstances intervene in the conflict between Eorzea and the Garlean.
this guy's actually a fucking idiot. Holy shit, they're all so stupid. They're actually, dude, I kid you not, like, there has to be an Asian running that place. There's no fucking shot.
The Forum has come to
There's
this
actually
decision.
no way.
The final days spell the end not only for Eorzea, but the entire world.
The final days. Pray spare me your hyperbole. This conflict is no more than the latest in a series of petty squabbles between yourselves and Garlemald. One in which Sharlayan will take no part. If the final days were truly upon us, we would know.
They're like centrists. The enlightened centrists.
must ask the Forum for
Actually, both
reconsider.
sides are evil.
You may feel safe on your little island across
Can we
the waves,
bomb their island?
But if you imagine the Telophoroi will leave you be, you are mistaken. They mean to kill us all, themselves included.
Yeah, he did say he wanted to kill himself. That is
Alphino
true.
is right. We have seen what the enemy is capable of, the lengths to which they'll go. This is no time to turn a blind eye. If Eorzea
Ray during their
falls,
Disco
so
Elysium
too will
playthrough.
Sharlayan. So if you truly love our homeland, you will join us. Now, before it's too late.
I thought you knew better than to raise your voice to your elders.
Tell me how I knew this guy would be a
It
prick.
seems I was wrong. Wrong to ever let you leave, Charlotte.
Oh my fucking god. Wah, wah, wah.
myself that your time abroad would instill in you some hint of restraint, of discipline. But I see now that Eorzea...
Can we bomb this guy?
Have you forgotten why it was that I so vehemently opposed your grandfather's departure?
Because you're racist. Dude, I literally called it. I'm not even, I just called it. He's like, it's
For
crazy.
all his
I already
wisdom,
knew.
His only solution was to go to war.
devastation, ruin. Even those who claim victory are scarred for life. What prize could ever justify such sacrifice? It is the duty of the learned to avert such tragedy. By fanning the flames of war, you forsake all you once held dear.
Better to fight and fail than wait for the axe to fall. To ignore the plight of those one might conceivably save is not wisdom, it is indolence. It is in your power to save us, refuse and you condemn. Nah, you know what? To ignore the plight of those one might conceivably save is not wisdom, it is indolence. Bitch.
I see your friend shares your misguided ideals. But unlike her, you should know better.
I'm going to bomb your
By
tiny
espousing
island.
Such barbaric notions, you subvert the
Let me call someone real quick.
and place all we have worked for in jeopardy.
Hello, Tiamat. Can you please bomb the fuck out of old Charlene?
Alphino, Alize.
Thank you.
As of this moment, you shall no longer bear the name of Leve.
Hit him with the first day gamer.
What?
Wait, what did he just say?
To live your lives is no longer my concern.
Did he just disown them? I was too busy fucking yapping.
Stand in your way.
Right when they ignore the dialogue.
Fortunato.
Can you just tell me what he said?
While Charlian may have no intention of intervening in this conflict, we can still part as friends. Will you not stay and speak with us, that we might learn of Charlian's hopes for the morrow?
I bet you don't even know. I bet you don't even know what he said.
Any further discussion would be meaningless.
He disowned the two. Yeah, okay, that's so basically I gathered it from context clues.
Wait!
I am no longer.
How can you stand there and watch him walk away? How can you let this happen?
Bro, their dad is a fucking dick. Like, he's actually like, he's an asshole. How much do you bet he's gonna get home and his wife's gonna beat the fuck out of him? Or they're gonna get divorced and then their mom's gonna call me and be like, hey, I just broke up with my husband. Wanna go somewhere else? Yeah, why not? Sorry. He's gonna be angsty and bang his Minecraft girlfriend. And he's got the mods installed. Is it we who walk the path of ruin? Time will tell. No, of course we don't. Your dad's a fucking dickhead. I feel like the only type of person that would disown their kids in this time would be someone who is like legitimately just a dick and an asshole and a horrible, horrible father. I could even tell, bro. He had the tan. He had like the like blonde hair. I don't know, man. It reminds me of someone else I just can't seem to think. I can't seem to think about right now. All I'm saying. Told it happens in Japan more often than you would think. Especially historically, what parents disowning their children. This isn't Japan. This is Gridania. This is, well, they're from Charlayan. Fathers, yeah, well, El Bozo, can we bomb their small island? Yay or nay? Tiamat, can you destroy the Isle of Old Charlayan? We're all fools for having a temerity to defend ourselves against the Telephroi, and as for the rest... Like it or not, this was the Forum's decision, to watch from afar while Eorzea burns. I will say, I feel like all this is gonna do is it's just gonna radicalize them more, you know? It's like, I don't think like, oh, I don't agree with you, and I represent the opposite of your ideals, and instead of trying to reason with you, I'm going to disown you and then make you hate me more, which makes you want to
hold on to your beliefs even further. Top 5 worst parents. Number 1, Fortune Leveler. Oh man. To watch from afar while you see your parents. Father was but the messenger, and as he handed down their judgment, I could think of nothing to say that could possibly sway him. I still can't. Okay, messenger. This guy, he just went on a fucking rampage and then disowned you. I don't think, you know... Don't shoot the messenger. Yeah, shoot him. I don't care. He's not a messenger at that point. Well, he is, but yeah, we still shoot him. I don't know. It's fine. When you tell your kid they can't date a boy instead of reverse psychology, liking them as much as possible. True. To have a prolonged discussion would have changed little, for it is not only Master Fortune who let me think of a stupid name to call him because I don't like him. Fortune, no. Fortune, okay. For it is not only Master Fortune who must be persuaded, but the forum as a whole. Their decision was made ere your father crossed the sea. Nor is it like to be changed, and so we shall face the Telephroi without their aid. Forgive me, but if they had no intention of helping us, why would they go to the trouble of sending an envoy in the first place, so that he can disown his children? Duh. Why did they not simply keep their counsel as they are wont to do? So they could disown he wanted to disown his kids. Duh. Right. Has Master Fortune arrived yet? Whatever. And it is as I feared, my efforts were in vain. I pleaded our case to as many forum members as I could, but they flatly refused to discuss the matter. No, that's not exactly true. I should rather say they ignored my every word I said on the subject, without exception. It was almost unnerving. Yeah, because how much do you know what? Hold on, pause. Brain activating. Beep beep boop beep beep boop beep beep. There's a primal in Old Charlayan that's preventing them from acting according to their desires, and they are all hellbent. The primal is hellbent on knowledge and not interfering, and is also connected to an Ascian maybe, and so that they're all tempered. Everyone there is tempered, and everyone in the council is tempered, and they're like, oh, I can't do this, but it's actually because they're being controlled. Ow, I poked myself in the eye. I'm fine. Could it be that they are hiding something from us? That might go some way to explain Master Fortune's performance. When he said that he wouldn't know if the final days were truly upon us, I dismissed it as pride. But what if they genuinely believe that they know how the world will end, and simply disagree with us about the circumstances? That I don't know, but something tells me they are not as unconcerned about the Telephroi as they claim. If the threat weren't real, why else would they be so standoffish and secretive? Because there's a primal in Old Charlayan, and it's tempered them all. I would very much like to delve deeper into this, but I'm afraid I've exhausted every avenue of inquiry. Nor have I fared any better than with any other mission, or with my other mission, researching Heidelin and the Aetherial Sea. I tried enlisting the help of experts in the field, but it appears the forum has forbidden anyone from cooperating with us. Because they're tempered! Obstructed at every turn. So it would seem, but don't lose heart just yet. With all the knowledge and acquaintances we have between us, we can still find a way forward. To that end, I would like you all to join me here. When the time is right, of course, I am aware that matters in Eorzea stand on a knife edge. But with your permission, I can at least start making the necessary arrangements. I've always wanted to visit Charlayan, so I can bomb it. Or I can find the primal there and destroy it, and then everyone will become a free thinker. So you shall, albeit under less than happy circumstances. It may take a while to secure entry for you all. I'm actually really interested in seeing what it looks like. I'll let you know when everything is in order. Look after yourselves in the meantime, won't you? Your speculations gave me cause to hope, yet if these seeds will bear fruit, I cannot say. While it is possible that Charlayans hide some secret truth from us, there can be no certainty that its exposure will prompt in them a change of heart. And so, for the present, we must needs confront the plight in which we find ourselves. I wouldn't be surprised, 1, if there's a primal and they're tempered, or 2, if there's an Ascian there that is like the ASEAN of like historical knowledge or some bullshit. Where it's like, God, I don't know, man. I don't know. Forum has refused our request for aid, and it falls to us alone to contend with the Telephroi. Even with all of Eorzea standing united, there is no guarantee that we will prevail. What does Charlayan intend to do if we fall? And they don't care. Pineapple juice, my favorite. Throughout my childhood, I remember grandfather arguing with my father over Charlayan's policy of non-intervention, and this time it was my turn to play the role. But even if my grandfather could not win him over, what chance had I? If words exist that may sway him, I know not what they are. With their knowledge, Charlayan could have done so much for the cause. They could have helped us to uncover the secrets of the towers and save the tempered captives within, and yet... gods! The Forum includes representatives from all of Charlayan's central institutions. With them hindering Kryle's investigation, she will struggle to make any headway on her own. While Charlayan's stance is indeed disappointing, we cannot allow ourselves to be distracted from the challenge before us. There is much and more to be done. The last mission? The last mission, wow! I shall begin by sharing the Forum's response with my counterparts in the Alliance. Meanwhile, I would ask that the Scions... Grave tidings, Walking Ones. Grave tidings. Calm yourself, my gentle friend. What has occurred? The ones who sent... these ones who went to see the Feathered Ones sent terrible news. Destroying Ones have appeared in Zelfatol. That sounds like a medication. Bro, twig legs, actually. No wonder they fly. Destroying Ones and captured Ones and even frightful godly Ones. Feathered Ones didn't stand a chance and were sent flapping and squawking. When did this happen? Is it too late for them? Too late, yes, much too late. But luckily, Destroying Ones were only passing through and continued on west. Feathered Ones who did not fight were left unharmed. West. That would be Kurthis. My lady, the Ishgarians report that the Telephroi have emerged from the eastern highlands of Kurthis and are marching at speed. I'd be such a fat ass if I could levitate around. So real, so true. You know those like Walmart scooter things they have? It'd be like that, but instead of scooter, you float. Though their purpose is yet to be determined, the Cartano Flats would seem their most likely destination. Lloyd Aymeric has already dispatched his forces and requests our immediate support. Tell him he shall have it. The time has come for the Grand Company of Eorzea to prove its worth. Oh, I remember that woman. The woman standing next to Connie Senna. She's my other ARR wife. Well, mayhap it is a mercy that we do not have time to stew upon our misfortunes. Come, my friends, let us make haste to Cartano. What? Wait, this one almost forgot. Destroying One's said to be led by Cackling Robed One. This one must see that all Walking Ones know. Farewell. Fan Daniel? Damn Daniel. Who else? It was only a matter of time before that grinning maniac showed himself again. I shall have an airship ready to bear you to Cartano. Pray see to your preparations and report the landing with all haste. At once, my lady, let us away. Alright. Her. Because I remember she's in the White Mage questline. I like her a lot. Gotta knock bro's teeth out. So true. Speak with Alphino outside the Carline Canopy. Yeah, I'm teleporting because I'm a fat ass and I don't want to walk.
Fordola. Come on, this'll only take a moment, alright? Right, but see, Fordola here has come all the way to Gridania to find us. I've explained the situation, but she insists her business is urgent. Aye, and it'll be over sooner if you shut up and come with me. Cutscene? Voiced cutscene? Arnvald. Is he in a wheelchair?
Arenvald! I can't tell you how good it is to see you.
Bro, how could you not tell he's in a wheelchair?
It arrived a lot sooner than expected, eh? The day I craned my neck up at you.
Oh, that's actually sad.
Only because you're sitting down. Unless...
Afraid so. The chirurgeons say I may never walk again.
Okay, but you live in a world of like fantasy and magic. No shot you can't just fix your leg. Come on now. He's overreacting. He's gonna get up and be like, I got you. That's the camera right there and there.
Come on, Alfino, it could be worse. Besides, I didn't come here to dampen the mood. Quite the opposite. All I've ever wanted was to fight for a cause I believe in. But my fighting days are over. So I want you to fight in my stead. Be the hero I can't.
If it was really fucked up, if it would have torn his limbs off, yeah, that's what I'm saying.
I am no hero.
I feel like even with the chirurgeons,
That's what they all say, though. No one ever calls
it
themselves
feels
a
like
hero.
it feels
Even the
like
ones who eat primals for breakfast.
it feels like
It's for
any
others to
healer
decide.
in the entire game doesn't even exist. Like,
Look, Alfino, you already are a hero. To me and countless others. We see you doing your damnedest to protect us all. And you're not alone, are you?
Amy needs wheelchairs for representation. Yeah, but that's their choice.
Just as you believe in them.
You know? Sorry, wait, no. I mean, it's the... Like... No, okay, listen. Which is just like it's not as easy to get around as you might expect. Yeah, I don't know if I've been in one that I remember. I might have been... Maybe when I was in a hospital? Oh yeah. But I was like being wheeled around, so... When I was in the hospital. We carry the dreams of many, we'll carry yours too. We'll make sure to give your rides to the Telephroi. Some things may have changed, but the adventure isn't over yet. Yeah, the adventure isn't over yet.
I know what's at stake, and how many people are depending on you. But I believe in you. Believe that you'll see it through. That's why I'm entrusting my dreams to you. Like Albert and Owley once entrusted their dreams to me.
Right when they get to sit in the wheelchair to the over of a skiing accident.
There was a time when I would have borne the weight of such expectations.
I don't
thought.
ski, I snowboard.
But now,
the more dangerous
I know
one.
just how heavy that burden can be.
Yeah, I like to lock my fucking legs into a board and go down the
I'm
hill.
beginning to wonder if I chose the right path. Sacrifices will inevitably be made for the sake of the ideals I uphold. Maybe I am not the person I thought I was. The person you think I am.
I wouldn't presume to tell you. But I will say this. In spite of everything, you've come this far. The road ahead might not always be clear, but you've never been one to give up or take the easy way out. And everything you do for others. For a brighter future. I'm proud to call you my friend. Well, I've said my piece, so I'll let you go. I know you've got more important things to be doing. Just give what I've said some thought, all right?
Oh my god, the lights turned on behind him. Wow, the symbolism. Like it just hasn't changed the time of day. He should get up and walk away. He's like, well, I've said what I need to.
I shall, my
He just
friend.
gets up and leaves.
And we will meet again soon, I promise.
Honestly, he's still alive, so...
Nothing left for me to do but wave and smile.
Smile and wave, boys. Smile and wave.
You've got a pretty narrow view of what it means to be a hero. Do you know that?
Oh my god, wait. Enemies to lovers? Enemies to lovers arc? For Dola and Arnvald?
You think they're all forged in the fires of battle? That it's all about being brave and killing villains? Alphino and the others will carry on their fight. But theirs isn't the only one. There are other ways you can make a difference. If you stop feeling sorry for yourself and put your bloody mind to it.
Why do you think you can't walk anymore? Was it the sex?
There's not much chance of me living the quiet life with you around, is there?
If you're content to twiddle your thumbs thinking of what might have been, that's your lookout.
I'll twiddle your
You've got some
thumbs.
fight left in you.
And I reckon you might be right. If there's a way I can still help my friends, I'll bloody well find it.
Wait, but if he's the one that can't walk, does that mean he was on the bottom? After Pagelthon, I'd assumed the Telephroi would continue to target settlements, but it is plainly considered Zelfatal a mere obstacle on the road to Carteneau. What then draws them to the flats? We must keep a close eye on their movements. I rather doubt that Fordola obtained the Kerugians' permission before bringing Arnvald halfway across the realm. And solely deliver a message of that. They should both have known better, but what's done is done, and I will not soon forget his words. Dude, how long would it have taken for him to get all the way around? You can tell me later what that was all about, but judging by the set of Alphino's jaw, it appears to have done him some good. Thancred and the others have already left the Rising Stones, and according to the communications officer, Amal Jah and Kobold forces are also bound for Carteneau as we speak. They mean to keep the promise they made in Alamigo, and we must do the same, by saving as many of their tempered kin as possible. Anyway, the airship is ready to depart, we should get going. Upon joining the Battle of Carteneau, several cutscenes will play. Okay, this is the major moment. Not particularly interested in thinking about it.
My fellow Scions, as I am sure you will have heard, we can expect no help from Charlian, nor are we any closer to discerning the Telephroi grand design. And now, our adversary moves against us in unprecedented numbers, compelling us to answer in kind. The outlook, in short, is bleak. Yet though our foes are many, and we but few, we may still tip the balance in Eorzea's favor.
Of course.
We will do what we always do. Deal with the ones our allies can't. A less than daunting prospect, judging by your expression. Could it be that you've dispelled your lingering doubts, Alphino?
Oh, I doubt I ever will. But as my friends have kindly reminded me, I have come this far, and that must count for something.
God be good, Alphino. That's what we've been trying to tell you all along.
For one so bright, you can be remarkably dim at times. There is such a thing as overthinking, you know.
Betting on a cliffhanger.
Might I suggest that we continue
Maybe.
this conversation after the battle? It would appear that Telophoroi have already arrived.
I mean, no matter what, it'll be a cliffhanger. There's a bunch of shit we
I'll do
still
what
need
I
to
can
learn
to cool the
about.
tempered, but they'll have to be incapacitated first.
Have care, my friends, for none can say wherefore our foe did choose this fateful field to be our battleground. Whatever may transpire, pray grant him not the pleasure of deterring you.
Okay. What the hell? Listen well, friends. The Telophoroi are sweeping across Cartano. As for the Asian, he was briefly sighted above the battlefield, but he has vanished. He likely intends to watch events unfold from afar. Thus far, the movements of the lunar primals have proven difficult to predict. Even when poised to ambush our troops, they insist to withdraw for some reason. Wait, Hien! Whatever the Telophoroi's plan may be, the primals are our primary targets. Wait, everyone's here! Everyone's here! Understood. Oh wait, no, they're on the link pearl thingy.
Prepare yourself!
Let's give it our all!
I'm damage boosting, Alright, Estinian, damage boosting. Gratia, I'm getting you, regen, dude, where the fuck is where's Thancred? Is he not here? Am I fucking blind? I don't know, man. Wait, when they deal negative DPS? Dude, I'm a healer, what do you mean? What are you talking about? What do you want me to do, man? It is to divide our forces that we may locate primals more swiftly. Thank British Tola, I shall head east. I'll concentrate my efforts on the tempered. With luck, I should have the chance to cure some of them. Okay. Then I'll go west. Ray, Alphino, come with me. My bad, I have my compass confused. I do not see any primals. Have you seen the I'm a healer bot meme? I haven't. Post it in the Discord. Oh, this is cool. As the Scions spread out across the field, Alice and Graha take the fight to Telophoroi. Wait, are we gonna play as them? Yep. Defeat the enemy forces. There are so many of them. I won't be curing anyone at this rate. We'll have to incapacitate them first. I'm gonna forget all of these. Fuck it, I'm all tapped on accident. Oh shit. Red Mage seems pretty cool.
Allow me.
Oh, fuck, I keep all... It's because I put it on alt. Hemming has gone too far to treat them here on the battlefield. With history of physical alteration, I fear they are beyond help, Imperials or no. You must see that their suffering is not for long. But I'm just gonna spam.
Just the beginning.
Right behind you.
Bro, Grahatia is actually trolling. Why can't I click on him? There. I almost just got him killed. My bad, yo. Nice. Let's take this opportunity to cure the temper. Bro, he switched- wait, he switched jobs mid-fight? What the fuck? I can't do that. He's an all-rounder. All-rounder? I barely know her. Is she gonna have enough Aether to do this? When are we gonna get like an allied society member of the Scions? And they'll be like our Tony Chopper? Maybe I need to close Discord. Although it should be fine. Most of the servers I have are on Do Not Disturb, so... It's just because I asked you to post it. Hey, but now I know you posted it. Do you see that? The glyph, yes? How worried should we be? Listen well and judge for yourself. Though I can see ethereal currents, I had not thoroughly examined those that flow through the heart of Cartano. But now that I am here, things have become clear. The flats conceal an etheric confluence, like to the pillars of the Azim Steppe, but greater in scale, far greater. The glyphs that damn Daniel has conjured reach into its very midst. And I believe I know their purpose. Should the lunar primals destroy them, it would spark a chain reaction with the potential to obliterate the confluence entirely. The resultant disruption to the flow of Aether would sow chaos among the elements, prompting earthquakes, floods, and tempests large enough to lay waste to the realm. That he would go so far cometh as little surprise. We must needs protect the confluence at all costs. Defeat Lunar Odin? What the hell? Is that Odin's? The time has come to put my blade against his. Follow my lead.
Interesting. I do like that these are pretty much just like hit press the button.
I shall protect thee.
Alright, we have to protect the confluence.
My turn.
May the 12 guide you.
This music is so epic. Holy moly. Oh my god. He's so scary. Tancred doth require our aid. He's kidnapped.
Away with you!
The best defense is a good defense.
I don't think that's the saying, Tancred. You know what? Nah, he's got it. He's got it. Odin's Brazier strike this time, stay out of his reach, but guarding the confluence must take priority, blah blah blah. Alright, we got Lunar Odin. Let's go! Nice! Wait, where's the drops? Meanwhile, Grahatia and Alice prepare to lock swords with Lunar Ravana. Oh, this is actually really cool. I like this a lot. The way that it like zooms out and zooms back in. Plus this guy's music is so fucking good. Although I'm also just a sucker for violin. I fucking love the violin. But formidable weapon by all accounts, but so are we. Alright, we gotta protect the confluence. Ali said, can you take aggro? Right when they see a violin. Haha, yes. Actually true, I love the violin. Like moths of the flame, we have to keep them from the confluence. There are so many. Allow me a quick casting of break should buy us time.
I have you now.
Nice. Bro, what the fuck is going on? I was a little close to recovery, but now is our chance. Because that doesn't work on him. That was rude. Oh, you are such an asshole, sir. Alright. Comes lunar nails. Is this supposed to be like thaumaturge or? He can be a black mage, white mage, or paladin as an all-rounder. Ah, interesting. Oh, wrong one. I mean, it worked, right? Sri Lankan deity. Is that what he is? That's cool. Hey, another one down. Damn, we're killing primals left and right. Now, who could we have to fight? At the self-same moment, you stand shoulder to shoulder with Althano and Astidian. Yeah, we have to kill Lunar Ifrit. Kinda sad we didn't get a Lunar Garuda, but that's for no particular reason. It's not like I love Garuda or anything. When are involved in Fordola encountered. I get to play as my actual character now. Wait, guys, just wait for like 50 seconds so I can do my div window. I really wish it would just spawn me into instances with my first set of cards chosen, actually. Actually, what old Astro opener was? 30-second opener? Really? Don't worry, it's almost done. Because you have to draw your cards and wait for cooldown. That is... I'm so glad they changed that. Alright, we're good. We're chilling. We're chilling. So we have to kill the infernal nails. Bro, I can't fucking do this. I'm weak.
You're finished!
I'm a healer, man. Luckily, he's giving us a lot of time. Wow, what a patient primal.
We must fight on!
Watch Ray fail here. I think I would go fucking insane. I'm not gonna lie. To have to redo this entire thing, I would go crazy. Estinian's like the mentor of the group. Right when they give the non-attacking confluence card. What are you talking about, man? I'm just putting the cards, man. I don't know what you want from me. I can't think of anything right now. You gave the DPS card to the thingy? Oh, I tried to give it to Estinian. Man, it's not my fault. He's juicing. He's juicing. Yeah, he's actually juiced.
I will not be outdone!
Well, he's almost dead. And my character's gonna use that 1 OP ability for one fight in Season 2 out of 47 and never uses it again. So true. That does happen a lot, doesn't it? Although no, Estinian's used it before, remember in the cutscene? Or in the one where we played as him before? I was pretty much the same thing. Wait, all of us have like white hair, kinda.
And thus another plan went up in smoke. I am beginning to see why Lord Xenos thinks so highly of you. Not that this changes anything, you understand. You have merely earned yourself a stay of execution.
was it. He just used, that's it. He's just like, ah, you foiled my plans again. And then he just left. Guy just wants to twirl his mustache and tie people to rail tracks. Genuinely, that is what he's doing. Ray for fan Daniel, remember when I said I'd kill you last? I lied.
How fare the tempered?
We've treated as many as we can, but some were beyond help.
Do not hang your head so, brave scions. Though not all of our captured brethren could be saved, we are grateful for those whose minds have been restored. You could do no more, and that is enough. So please hold your heads high.
The Exal guy has his helmet off. Probably so he can see better. Bro, this is like Avengers Endgame. Fucking... Everybody's here.
I should have been quicker, but I'll do better next time. Thank you for your kind words. They mean a lot.
All your favorite characters in one place, interacting with each other. Wow!
A victory at great cost, but a victory nonetheless. We must stay strong and press on. Isn't that right?
One battle at a time. We'll get there.
That we will.
They agreed so hard they both talk at the same time. Full moon. No, I'm transforming. Guys, is this foreshadowing? I may have heard a little rumor a long-ass time ago that you may venture upon the moon. I heard this like 3 fucking years ago, by the way. Super long-ass time ago. Like 2 or 3 years ago. Chills. Chills. Dude, everyone looking at the moon? What could this mean? Bows to the floor. This is cute art. How would you rate Shadowbringers? 11 out of 10. Wait, see, what did I rate Stormblood?
Dude, that's such a good ending. That's such a good ending. Everyone looking at the fucking moon. That's so cool. How many people do you think take off the first day of work whenever a new Final Fantasy expansion's out? And then they spend half the day waiting in queue. They take the whole week off? Dude, absolutely fucking nothing gets done in Japan for a week after. And rocket launch was horrible. Servers were dying. Hey, surely they've learned, right? They've learned. How is it during Dawn Trail? Riding home, riding home, Okay, actually though, I would rate Shadowbringers main MSQ like a 9.8. I rate like a 9.8. Post MSQ like a 9. Six. Just by virtue of it being a little bit more blah 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 heavy. And I mean, okay, wait, no. Base, you know, base was like 9.89. Post was like 9.6 flat, I'll say. Man, that was really good. That was so fucking good. Let's talk to everybody. I will recommend that the Alliance keep a closer watch over Carteneau. The Telepharoi may have failed in their attempt to destroy the Confluence this time, but there is not to stop them from trying again. It was decent of Lord Aymeric to bear us home aboard his airship. The gods only know how we would have squeezed this many people into the Bonanza. At the close of the battle, when the clouds parted and the moon shone down on us all, I cannot well express how I felt. Somehow it seemed more a beginning than an ending. The temper that we were able to treat will be taken to the city-states for observation. As soon as the Alliance is satisfied that they're fully recovered, they will be free to return home. Many though the enemy were, their numbers consisted largely of tempered beastmen, with a few lunar primals to keep things interesting. The Garleans themselves ventured little and lost less. It has ever been the Empire's way to have others fight their battles, but even they would blush at the Telepharoi's use of tempered slaves. The Carteneau Flats seem fated to play a prominent role in the history of the realm, do they not? I wonder, might the abundance of aether that floweth through the region have led the Allegans to entome Omega there? Probably. Throughout the battle, I could not shake the feeling that all present were performing for the amusement of damn Daniel. Nor did his blithe reaction to this... Wait, blithe mention, like from Elden Ring? To this latest defeat give me cause to think otherwise. I can only conclude that such failures are of little consequence to his broader scheme, whatever it may be. I mean, he's just an insane person. You should have seen my face when Lord Aymeric turned up on our doorstep. Did none of you think to send word he was bringing you home? I trust you all enjoyed a comfortable flight aboard the pride of the Ishgarian fleet. Lest you worry, the Bonanza has been towed to a nearby location to be retrieved at your convenience. You thought of everything, Lord Aymeric, and may I say how much I appreciated the hospitality you afforded us on the way home. Think nothing of it. Our destination lay in the same direction, and it afforded me the perfect opportunity to learn how my errant friend has been since the last time he took his leave. It would seem you have finally found a place to settle down. I merely grew wary of wandering the Far East.
Returning to more serious matters, while the Telephoroi have been driven from Carteneau, 'tis like that the bulk of their forces remain. On the evidence of the Grand Company of Eorzea's first joint military operation, however, I am confident that we have the potential to meet such threats head-on, even without the aid of you and yours. As such, while our forces keep the Telephoroi at bay, I would ask that you apply your talents to the task of neutralizing the towers. A sensible division of labor. While the towers remain, so too will the threat of the lunar primals. And given our expertise in the field of aetherology, we are better qualified to find the solution. That we are, especially should it happen to lie beyond the Alliance's dominion. There is a time and place for formal investigations, of course, but certain secrets are wont to hide where only enterprising individuals may venture. I'll give you the hydrate, Felix. My water is empty now. I could not agree more. There are none better suited to this task, nor any upon whom I would rather rely. Hi, Psycho. On behalf of the Alliance, I thank you. We look forward to receiving any... Fuck. And with that, I must take my leave. Should you have any need of assistance, pray do not hesitate to ask. Fare you well, my friends. That's fine. I was like half a line. Peak viewership at 2 a.m. Actually, the way it works... It is actually... No, it's 3:15 a.m. Actually, the way it works is the longer you stream, the viewership goes up because people will stay there and they fall asleep or something, and then over time it grows. That's why subathons where people are awake the whole time do the best because they don't ever turn off the stream. So whenever people raid into them, they get to keep all the viewers. Give you the head pat in the stretch. Didn't Twitch make it so lurkers don't count anymore? No, they do. It just depends. It depends on what, like... It depends, basically. But yeah, usually they don't. Like, it's kind of annoying. Twitch is stupid. You get me. I confess I had hoped to be able to study the towers more closely. Vital as they plainly are to the Telephoroi's plans, if we can discern their ultimate function, we will be one step closer to understanding our enemy's grand scheme. Should we succeed in neutralizing them, of course, it is all but certain that the Telephoroi will mount an all-out invasion. And then it will begin. The one who awaits at the heart of the chaos will come for us, for you. Fuck you, said the fuck you man in the purple suit. Yet in the end, our true nemesis may be the calamity to end all calamities, the final days themselves. Yes, alright, Alphino, we need a plan, not portents. As Tancred so eloquently pointed out, we are in a position to seek information from all manner of places, not least... Charlayan. According to Kryl, the Forum may have been more secretive than ever of late. While this may be related to the appearance of the Telephoroi, that remains a matter of speculation. But one thing is clear, the Forum is determined to keep us from discovering the truth. Master 4chan's performance at the Lotus Stand was enough to convince me of that. The matter beareth further investigation, I do heartily concur. Nor can I think of a more promising place to look for the answers we seek on the matter of the towers. Charlayan hath ever been the wellspring of aetherological knowledge. Again, 1 a.m. and I'm sitting in a random parking lot charging my... Hey, whatever works, whatever works. I care not where we go, here or there, my lance will be ready. And what of you, Ray? Might you be persuaded to join us? Nah, I'm good. Plot a cloice for Charlayan. If it means I can have words with 4chan, an island of bookworms and bureaucrats, have we no other choice? Yeah, if it means I can beat the shit out of your dad. I didn't see my snowball thrown, it probably threw it too fast. If he and his friends in the Forum think we'll leave them alone, then if they ignore us, they're in for a shock. It appears we are in agreement, so we have but to wait for Kryl to secure the necessary permissions. In the meantime, there is a matter I would investigate. Doesn't involve tall structures. By strange coincidence, it does. At present, I have only a creeping suspicion, but with your help, I will soon find out whether my fears are warranted. It's like 64 outside, and I'm burning up. Are you wearing too many clothes? 64? Wait, AC? Oh, wait, huh? Meanwhile, in the Garlean capital. Kain from League of Legends. Wait, I'm sorry. Is that a gun scythe?
Those Eorzeans certainly are a stubborn bunch. Though I suppose you knew that already.
Yes.
My plan to redirect the ether from Cartano came to a rather less than satisfactory conclusion. It was, in many respects, an abject failure.
One of the fucking few times you guys use that.
Which does, of course, raise the question of where we are going to procure the requisite amount.
Oh.
The obvious solution would be to draw on resources a little closer to home.
That was so good.
Would require our dreamer to dream a trifle more deeply.
So be it. The dreamer will not complain.
Then let us begin the preparations at once. With the gateway of the gods complete, all that remains is to gather the necessary ether, and our prize shall be within reach.
So the gateway of the gods must be the towers. Or the giant fucking tower in the back.
The time has come to fulfill your heart's desire. My desire!
Bro, are there any Garlean...
those wretched creatures of their meaningless existence!
I would love to see if there's any Garlean, like, refugees and how the fuck they're still alive during this. This looks like everyone's dead.
While I await you, I shall drink a sea of souls and gorge myself upon the darkened moon.
Wait, Darken? Dude, he actually is Kain from League of Legends.
Then you shall come to me, all roiling rage and rancor.
Yeah, if you got downtime, you can use it.
And the stars shall bear witness to our final contest.
The gun scythe is crazy. We must make up a new weapon type. Maybe, we have gun sword. What is the next best weapon? Maybe scythe? What if we put the gun in the scythe? Maybe.
As I thought, the ethereal currents have been disturbed here too.
It was the same in Thanalan. Make that every location we surveyed.
And the strength of each current has diminished dramatically. Far more than could be attributed to a natural occurrence.
You know, funny you talk about gun shield.
What tidings bringest thou from Dravania?
I think one of the new jobs that was shown for Evercold is literally a gun shield.
The lower the etheric density became. In short,
The towers are drawing upon the land's ether, which would explain how they were able to carry out the summonings.
Our allies must be informed of this. We should return to the Rising Stones and have Tataru relay our findings to them.
Hear me. Hear me. Hear me. Hear me. Darkness comes. And with it, the end.
Wait, the real Hydaelyn.
The fate of the star is in your hands.
Damn, so she really did just say, nah, you got this, bro. She said, nah, you got this. I'm good.
Everything all right back there?
Yeah, I took one too many almonds. I'm a little crazy. At solemn dawn, grim purpose shines, and gaze cast towards moonlit sky. Thus does our final curtain rise. Your steps to guide. Okay. Bro, give me a couple more seconds. Read faster. I'm trying to read it at a reasonable pace. That sounds cool, okay? Alright, CGI trailer time. You guys ready? Wait, I have to make sure I go to a place where I get rested XP. You don't get rested XP inside Revenant's Toll if you're inside it. There, now I get rested XP. What the f... Bro got a dodo as a mount. Holy moly. Alright, wait, we got a new emote. I want to see it real quick. Okay, I'm not gonna lie. This has to be like the #1 rage bait thing in the game. Like, is this not like supreme rage bait? You just go up to someone, you just do like, you just do this? The raspberry one is? What is the raspberry one? So freaking blue. Holy crap. It's a cash shop emote? What does it do? Wait, shh. Music time. So this is the moon, and this is the elevator they're making from the moon to the earth. Deride on the cash shop? Wait, hold on, we're listening. Wait, it kind of has the ARR soundtrack mixed into it as a callback. Wait, this music already sounds really good. Oh my fucking god, this is so punk. Dude, Yoshi P was probably fucking... He's probably fucking geeking out.
The final days were upon us. The fabric of the star had begun to fray, its land rent by tooth and claw.
Okay, they showed a bit too much of her ass there. Oh, new outfit though. Monta Hunter. That's not my Warrior of Light.
I can look after myself, you know.
Wait,
And I've had enough of this rabble. Come on.
their hair is longer. They look older.
As the chaos spread, the star seemed doomed to unravel.
Classic Final Fantasy, give random monster abilities. And the Heavensward motif. Yeah. Now where's the Stormblood one? What the fuck, bro? They gave him a ponytail. Oh my god, so many people on Twitter were probably like letting it all out. Oh my god. This shit looks so doom-coded. Oh my fucking god.
The stage is set, but will our hero deign to play their part?
That transition, oh my god.
'Tis as we feared. The respite afforded this land was but fleeting. The end draweth nigh.
Wait, new area and then old Charlayan. Wait, I feel like I remember seeing this in a cutscene, like or in something. Okay, 100% there's a fucking primal here. And the primal is causing, because, bro, no shot you have an entire...
Secrets to tell. Take care, my friend.
Like, no shot you have all these people here and they don't want to partake in helping anybody.
So, Charlian would keep its counsel while the world is lost to ruin.
It would. Come what may, we shall live on.
His hair was not white before.
Do as you must then, but we scions will fight until the heavens fall, until our last breath.
He's so slay. He's so slay. What the fuck is that? Oh my god. No matter how often I see the trailer, I still get hyped up. I can't yell. I have to stop myself from freaking the fuck out. I'm so fucking excited. But welcome on in, Xenos fangirl. Xenos is so slay. Man, oh my god. I need to I wish I like was a human that didn't need to sleep and didn't get tired. I could just fucking one-shot the whole thing. Start up Endwalker now. All right, let's go. Another 12 hours. No, I'm gonna return my character back to the homeworld, so I don't have to do that tomorrow. Dude, that actually hyped me up so fucking much. It looks so fucking sick. And then the fact that how much time has passed? I wonder, they'll probably mention when we start it, but like, if the twins were 16, we know it's been at least like it's been like 2-ish years, we know for a fact. So they're at least 18 in this one. It's only been a year? Okay, well then they're 17, I guess, so maybe this next one, I don't know. Wow, thank you. To better facilitate the login process, the display of character information has been simplified. Please use retrieve character data subcommand if you're re-editing your character's appearance or if they require a name change. Ah. Canonically, if I remember correctly, ARR to Endwalker, why did it take me 2 seconds for that? Is about a year and a half. Ah. They aged a year in Norvrent? Okay. Okay, got it. So, that's interesting. Got it. I'm gonna have to start paying attention. I stopped playing right before Endwalker released. Wait, Chimbley, do you know what this means? I've finally caught up to the story from where I started. My Final Fantasy XIV journey started 5 years ago when I heard about Shadowbringers. And I bought Shadowbringers, and I logged into the account, and I didn't realize you could just play free to play. So I've been paying this whole fucking time. I've been paying this whole fucking time, but it's okay because I love Yoshi P. But finally, we made it to Shadowbringers. We finished Shadowbringers, the expansion that I first ever got. Another $20 mount to Square Enix. I love Square Enix. I'm gonna spend so much money. Oh my god. Me if I was a billionaire. Me if I was a billionaire, maybe. Dude, I'm sorry, but the music already was so fucking hype. You've been paying this whole time? No, not the whole time. Half of the time. Look up the deride emote. 1 second. But no, that trailer was really fucking hype. And the music, bro? The music? It's more of hype music. It's not as emotional as, like, the other one, but forgetting about subs is what I'm great at. Yeah, dude, I'm so fucking excited. I need to play it. I need to play it. You know what's funny is I'm gonna wake up tomorrow and be like, yeah, I'm pretty excited, but it's okay. Okay, wait, category, emotes. I think I can show this. There's nothing incriminating here. Overreact, blown away, blow bubbles, eat pizza. Magic trick. Deride. Wonka, yeah. Finally. I don't know. I feel like the shh is a little bit funnier. The shh. Like, bro, I feel like it's better for rage baiting. This is more like goofy and silly and whimsical. The other one is like better for rage baiting. But yeah. This one is also like fucking crazy.
Like, literally YouTube React thumbnail. How much do you bet content creators are gonna buy this just so they can green screen out the background and put it as like their thumbnail? I can't believe this happened. If they added a slap to the end and to ride, it would be great. Wait. Why do I kind of want to buy this? No, I couldn't. I couldn't. It's not $5, it's $2, okay? For the deep thinker with profound ideas to consider. Is this not me? I'm the deepest thinker you know. Overreact emote was actually a free emote for a short event they had. Usually for small event exclusive emotes, they get added to the shop for $3 to $7. Ah, okay. But this would be great. We could do mentor, by the way, and then... Question mark? That's so toxic, I love it. I might. I'll think about it. Legend, by the way. Let's see, add to cart. Yes, I am buying a $2 emote. Will I regret it in the morning? Probably. Probably, most likely. Proceed. Limit to a single character. Seraph. Select payment method. I don't have a problem. Me? Problem? No. I don't have a problem. I could never have a problem. Oh god, I have to put like all this. I have to re-enter all of my information. Okay. But anyway, I'll probably play more Final Fantasy tomorrow, to be honest. I don't really have anything else planned, so I figured it'd be fun. And then that way we can always start Endwalker or something. We'll see. I don't know 100% for sure. 8-hour League session? Nah, surely not. But yeah, thank you again for the raid, Auntie. I appreciate that. That was very nice of you. I did just buy the emote. Do I have a problem? No. I've never had a problem. Okay, wait 1 second. Dun-dun-dun. Dun-dun-dun-dun. Okay. Everything's switched over. Yeah, I'll probably end it there. I don't think I'm gonna raid out because I am extremely tired and I really can't be bothered to use my brain more than I already have. Whoever you go to watch next, send them lots of love. Say, oh my god, hey, I was looking forward to watching you all day today, and the previous streamer I was watching wanted to say hi. And then if they ask who it is, just say, you know. But yeah, thank you guys for coming to watch as always. I super duper appreciate it. Have a wonderful rest of your day, night, evening, morning, afternoon, dusk, dawn. Whatever time it is for you. Take care of it. Stop, you fucked up my whole spiel, man. Take care of yourselves, drink some water, eat some food. Take care of the day necessities, sleep if you have to. And yeah. Sleep well, sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite. And I'll see you guys tomorrow. Take care. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Dude, that was so peak. It's so peak. I love Final Fantasy XIV Online.
Oh my gosh, so good.